Hello, Michael. How's it going? You haven't slept yet, huh? I wanted to try do an IRL stream. Because I have one bit of content that is like worth doing that for, but hey, what's up, Golden Snowman? Welcome. It's been a while since I streamed, huh? What content? Who knows? Yo, thanks for the follow, Golden Snowman. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm not sure. I should tell you guys now, but yeah, I want to try doing like a. It's more like a show and tell stream, but yeah. What's up, Momo? Welcome. I didn't know you had a second account, so yeah. This is where I usually stream on, by the way. Yeah, I've been just playing a lot of Uma Musume. I'm pretty certain I'm addicted to that game now, and I've been watching season. Well, I completed season 1 in a day. I think 2 days actually, cause yeah, 2 days, and then just now I was watching season 2 up till I think episode 11. So I still have a couple episodes to go before I'm done with that. It's really good. Like, it's like genuinely really fucking good. And then just now I was looking up some information on the game on YouTube, and I received some accidental spoilers, I think, for the last episode. So I'm a little upset. Because I was watching a video dedicated to the game, right? I wasn't expecting like anime spoilers. But yeah, other than that, I went to the anime convention. It's like a toys and anime convention in Hong Kong. It was fun. I kind of wish I had gone a different day, like maybe tomorrow, because I know a lot of people are gonna be cosplaying Uma Musume stuff. More so on day 4 than on day 1, I think. Where the Blitz pic at? Wait, did I not send you the Blitz? Because I was sending people images of like Apex and Blitz cosplay. Oh, I'll send it to you later. Momo, I'll send it to you after this stream. Is that happening already? Yeah, the anime convention. I think today is day 3, right? Is it Sunday? So Friday was day 1. Yeah. I sent Bloodhound and okay, there's one more for Blitz, but because it was like a photo of me posing with Blitz, and I don't want to send people a picture of me, so I cut out my half and was just sending people the Blitz pic. Like, if it was a decent picture, I wouldn't mind, because it wasn't really a face reveal. Everyone was wearing a mask, but my god, I was awful in that picture, so I had to cut it out. Yeah. My only way of seeing how butt looks like? Nah, dude. It's not happening. I'm sure Miss Rice Potato streamer lady looked fine, Kappa. Hey, what's up, Disso? But yeah. I wanted to just chill and play a game I'm familiar with today. I was debating between 20 minutes till dawn, and it was either gonna be this game or what's that game called again? Super Auto Pets. But I think this is a little more intense and fun. But Super Auto Pets really is muscle memory, so it will allow me to talk more. Let's see. I'm gonna move chat down, because I know you don't really need to see this corner. Alright, here we go. I think, yeah, there's been new characters. Oh, there's one I haven't unlocked yet, huh? But yeah, I've been caught up on 20 minutes till dawn updates, besides this girl that I don't know the name of. Luna. So we're gonna try to get a W with Luna to unlock the achievement. Alright, when you reload, create a black hole that pulls in nearby enemies. Huh. Where would that black hole be created though? That's interesting. So I know and I've played Magic Bow, which is like a super fun weapon. I think we can do that again. Because I haven't really played too much of it. I won it with it relatively easily. So we can try Magic Bow and Luna. I know there was a recent update on the Magic Bow. Because, you know, I wasn't reading the patch notes, but I saw that there was a patch. So I guess we'll start like this. I've never played Luna though. So I'm excited to see what she's about. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot. Oh! That's the black hole, huh? Wait, so do I decide where it gets placed? Because I think it's placing it on where my cursor is. What? Bro, I think this is gonna be a great character for... I mean, all kinds of weapons, but grenade launcher? It'd be great because you won't be shooting as much with grenade launcher and you can just have people get sucked in. That's cool. I like that. Alright, stay away from me though. I'm just concerned that I would place like the black hole way too close to me. Can I place it like all the way out? Let's test, like do some testing, right? Okay, it's like there's a limit to how far you can place it. But that's cool. I wonder if it works on bosses. I was trying to place it as far as possible, but yeah, it'll only place it where you aim at, which is, you know, fair. You should be expecting that. It might be perfect with a magic bow too. Huh. I also realized like when I was playing a different character, you can re-roll now. There's like built-in re-rolls or something. You have no idea what this game is. This is a it's a Vampire Survivors clone with yeah, it's like Vampire Survivors, and then it has the shop system of Nova Drift, which is another pew pew game. But yeah, you just walk around, you try to not get hit, and then there's different waves and then different bosses. I mean, this game isn't really that massive. It's very easy to understand what the hell's going on. But here, I don't know what to choose. I don't really... I guess since we choked the dragon egg, we might as well go a bit of summon. Usually, because the weapon is so strong, you just want to max out your potential with your weapon. But this is going to be great. I mean, the black hole is going to be great with a lot of things. But I think maybe with summons, it's got some extra potential too. So there's actually a reason for us to reload more often. Interesting. Because we want to be placing down as many black holes as possible to kind of just fuck with the enemies. That's cool. Okay, I forgot how slow the start is for this game. Because you need a lot of movement speed. Okay, I'm gonna try to go in all in on weapons again, because I remember that's how I won with this weapon. It might take me a couple tries to get a W though. Yeah, this game is as you might expect, pretty difficult. Oh, that's not good. I drew an enemy like way ahead of me, I guess. That's bad. I also wonder what would happen, because there will be items that tie into the main ability of the character. So I'm wondering what would happen if I get to open some of those chests, and what, like, I'm excited to see what upgrades I'll get from that. Okay, we want double shot. So we want as many projectiles as possible, just because of the passive of the magic bow, the weapon I'm using. Essentially what it does is that it shoots the arrow out, and then as you reload, it costs the ammo to come back. And on its way back to you, it also does a lot of damage. I think we want fanfire. Yeah. But then we want fire rate. So fanfire allows us to do that, which is super strong. This is also, I think, the winning build I had for this weapon. I don't remember which character I played her on, like played the weapon on. I think it was one of the newer characters. Because they kind of came out at the same time. Okay, I have way too many experience to pick up. I've also taken way too many hits. Oh god. I want this, but I don't think it's immediately useful, and I'm dying here, so... Let's go a bit of summon. Diverge a little bit. Spitfire isn't gonna be as important at this stage, I don't think. We want it later when the second wave comes in. But yeah, the ability, like that black hole might be the death of me when I have to ultimately. Yeah, this is tough. This is harder than I expect because any enemy that has more HP and also chases me down, yep, is gonna be a bit of a problem. I'm not sure the cork is actually good. Black holes are scary. Because I kept running towards it too. Because I keep trying to aim where I'm running towards. Hey, what's up, Afra? How's it going? Welcome. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I went to an anime festival technically 2 days ago. It was pretty fun. Welcome to the stream as well, Zarek. Like that bird lady from League. I have no idea who that is. Okay, we want both power shot and rapid fire. I think we prioritize rapid fire here. So that we can reload more often. Not that that's good though, because of the black holes. So I need to always, like, constantly be running away from where I'm aiming at, which is easier said than done. Oh my god, that black hole. So yeah, I don't really know how much I like this character right now. Her name is Luna, right? Again, I think she's gonna be really good for grenade launchers, because you don't tend to run towards your grenades anyway, so you kind of have that built-in memory. Okay, let's see this item. When black holes end, it deals damage equal to your bullet damage. I mean, there's no reason not to take it, but it's scarier than I want it to be. Okay, let's do some dual wielding. There's so much experience I'm missing out on because it's scary to walk towards a black hole like what I just did there. This is gonna need to... I'm gonna need to like build up some muscle memory for this. I'm gonna die. Let's have Huxa. Like, I have to watch out for where I reload. Maybe I don't want the ability at all. Like, I can get rid of reloading if it comes down to that. But then her main ability would be completely useless, so probably don't want that. I wanted to do like damage continuously though. Like if the black hole is able to deal damage as it sucks in enemies, that'd be great. But I don't think it's gonna be like that. I'm so screwed. I need to run, 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 I need to run. Yep, that's not good. This game is stressful, huh? Maybe I should have chosen a different game. Giant is gonna slow us down way too much. Let's go Vengeful. My movement speed is way too bad. And the black hole doesn't seem to be affecting the boss at all. Maybe it is, but I can't tell. I'm so dead, yep. Bro, this character is hard to play as. Let's try a different weapon. Let's try a different weapon. I don't know if it's gonna help. But like, her ability is actively sabotaging any of your attempts to do good in this game. I don't want to say that she's terrible. So fast, right? But the fire extinguisher is a thing, and not fire extinguisher. They're the flamethrower. It's like quite the opposite. That like god awful weapon is a thing in the game, so I know that the dev probably doesn't know what's good for the game either. Hey, what's up, Verse? Did I say hi to Verse? Get out of here, little squid dudes. What? Yeah, I think this might be the way to go. Because you'll always be running away from where you're aiming at anyways. So might as well have a stronger weapon that can deal stronger, like better damage in the early game. Just give me run speed or walk speed. I mean, you either need health in order to beat the first boss, right? Because the first boss is like the most difficult part of this game. You're gonna need either movement speed, you need to play as Hina, or you oh god, this sucks. You play as I don't know, just take Giant if you can somehow. Verse, have you seen season 2 of Uma Musume? I'm sure you did, right? You watched like the entire thing. It's really fucking good. It's really good. I can't really say that I relate to that. Like some scenarios had happened for me, for sure. But I don't think it's like the story is that relatable to me. I guess I'll go Power Shot. And then if I can, I would also like to have summoning. I'd like to have some summoning capabilities. But like movement speed is too good in this game. Like, the more you play a game like this, the more you're gonna value movement speed. Because it's amazing. That being said, I need light shot or whatever that's called. Like sniper. Because I need to keep the bullets away from me. I think that's it. Yeah, take aim. But I want light weapon. I think light weaponry is more important though. So let's start there. Because light weaponry allows you to summon shit that deals the same damage your bullets does. Your bullets do. And right now bullets are doing incredible damage. And if I just aim at the black holes, I can, like, I tend to be able to like kill things more efficiently, which is great. I don't mind big shot, but I don't think we're ready for it. Let's just go vitality. We might want some stuff to augment our bullets in the future, like pick up some elemental stuff, like either flame, frost, or lightning. Lightning doesn't scale too well late game, and by the time we want to pick up something, we probably would much prefer freeze or flame. That being said, I don't think lightning has showed up once, so I don't even have to consider it. Black coin to explosion looks like a nice combo. Yeah, so everything that's red on screen will hurt you, including our own bullets, which is why I don't tend to play grenade launchers, because the amount of times that the grenade launcher has killed me has like the death rate because of a grenade launcher is way higher than getting killed by enemies when you use this weapon. Oh god. That was me trying to run towards my black hole again. Which is not good. I will never have muscle memory to remember that I'm like actively placing down black holes whenever I reload. So we want giant. I don't know if we are ready to take it yet. Let's go ghost friend first. Giant should show up in the future because we have vitality. But once we have enough speed, we want to guarantee the W by taking as much HP as possible. And there's only 2 ways to get HP in this game. One is by picking up vitality, which is the item we already have. The second one is by picking up giant. I don't think, man, if like I hope they I mean, I guess you can take duplicate things, duplicate items in endless mode, so there is a way to like unlimited, like farm unlimited amounts of HP. Isn't that just a death spell? I mean, I'm gonna take it, but we're gonna fucking die because of it. So we're making 2 black holes. What's the point? So I guess the build isn't grenade launchers because we're gonna die. Like, this is a death spell. Or maybe there's some good to it when the crowd is bigger. I don't understand what we're trying to do here, to be honest. Double the suck, double the fun. I know, right? What is this? So are we meant to pick up like split shot with grenade launchers? I mean, is it helping me dodge more effectively? I don't know, man. I mean, just now that enemy right there that was in the range of the suck almost killed me, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm playing this game really fast because I have like enough hours on it to pretty much instantly choose an item that I think is gonna help with the build. So a lot of items you probably don't even know what the hell they are, and I'm picking them up. Just know that, yeah, every single item, like the balancing is really well done when it comes to items. I'm not sure it's really that well done when it comes to characters and gun types. Oh, that's a bad time to level up. I guess we go big shot. Fuck it. Oh god. Oh god. That's why you don't want the game to pause that much. Yeah, black holes don't affect bosses at all. Okay, give me a sec. Oh my god, June! Hey, what's up, Zigwan? As well, welcome to the stream. You didn't swear that much playing Baba Is You? Baba Is You is a... like, in my books, at least, Pack 1 is a soft game for me. Pack 2 is a... I mean, both packs involve luck, so I don't want to say it's a soft game because RNG is involved. But you can pretty much decide what's the optimal choice without using like some kind of tool assist, you know? So it's not really a game worth swearing. Because you win some, you lose some. Because RNG, right? But June, thank you so much for the 17th month resub. My god, how's it going? It's been a while. Oh my god, my hand was off the keyboard. Give me a sec. That was unnecessarily scary. Because I was pretty much just sabotaging myself. Okay. So, the boss in this game, bosses, there's 2 of them, does double damage. And I think elites also do double damage because of... yeah, every unique enemy in this game does double damage, which is why we have to take extra HP to kind of compensate. Miss Streamer Lady is just a pro gamer. Nah, I mean, I've played way too much Super Auto Pets. The game is kind of boring to me now because it's not that challenging anymore. Like, part of the reason why I used to play so much of it, it was because every victory feels like, you know, something special. Like, if you saw the last time I streamed Super Auto Pets, first of all, I don't play the newer updates because I thought I disliked the direction they went with the new pack, and it's just too much work for me to learn a bunch of pets that ultimately won't be part of the meta, so I don't really care about that DLC, and I didn't purchase it. But pack 1 is like, it's very easy to win with, because last time I streamed it, I think I've won every freaking game I played. Like, granted, the RNG was, like, it was pretty pog for all 3 of those games, but it's really, like, if you get lucky in that game, you're guaranteed to pretty much win all of it. So unless you go for some kind of meme build where you run, like, 4 penguins or something like that, it's kind of, like, it's not as fun anymore, which is why I don't play it too much. Yeah, you've only watched me play Tails Runner, but, I also thought about playing Tails Runner today, but it's a little too late for that stream, so we can go full summoning. I mean, we can counteract the minus reload rate pretty easily. Everything else is terrible because this has piercing and this is bullet bounce, and we want neither of them. So I'm gonna go with summoning and pray to the lords that we can somehow manage the summoning, because we need the RNG Jesus to give us more summoning stuff like dual wield. Thank you game. Because without the ability to reload, that shit's kind of hard to come by sometimes. But yeah, our reload is gonna be terrible. For a while. We have to survive long enough until our reload is good again. Which is easier said than done. But we're gonna have the toughest time in this game probably about now, because we're gonna take a year to reload. But you can see that our knives are insta-killing enemies that they touch, which is great. So should our scythe. Yep, there you go. That's the scythe popping there. Yeah, everything that we summon on top of our character would be good. Okay, we want more summoning, but please give me reload. I need the reload item so we can go down that tree and get what was that item called again? Kill clip? I think kill clip is the name of the item. It's not really an item. I guess it's an upgrade. I don't remember what those are called anymore. I have no idea what those games are. Yeah, those are just like games I play a lot because I enjoy them more than, say, MMOs. But yeah, reloading for a very long time is also causing— oh god, why did I do that? It's also causing our black holes to spawn in a little later, which may or may not be a good thing. Because I still don't know how to make them effective. Okay, quick hands is what we're looking for. Assassin is gonna be huge. But if we don't pick quick hands here, like, I don't want to miss out on the opportunity on an item that is like pivotal to our winning chance. Okay, now I want more stuff from the same line of reload speed. I need to go down that tech tree. Oh god, that black hole almost sniped me. Jesus. Man, these black holes are not that fun. I mean, I'm sure they were helping at places I can't really feel or see. Okay, now, I mean, I guess I go summon now instead of the clip I was asking for. Oh god, I wasn't paying attention to what was behind me. The black holes are confusing still. Okay. Just gotta schmoof. Just gotta schmoof. Stay calm, stay collected, and schmoof. We're gonna start running into the problem of not being able to really suck up any experience. Okay, thanks for creating a way of exit. Thank you, black holes. I want this so bad, but we can't afford it. I want this really bad. It's gonna help tremendously at the later stages of the game. Man, the black holes I think are like, you notice it when it's sabotaging your run, but you don't really feel its effect when it's helping, which is not good. But yeah, all the balls we're sucking up right now, they're experience balls. These are all suicide, really. I'm gonna take Divine Blessing just so our item pool doesn't get diluted even more. Oh my god, the reload speed is incredibly bad. There's no way out of that. There was no way out of that. I'm so dead. I'm actually so dead. I'm actually so dead. I want to go back for experience, but I can't. And the black holes aren't helping on that front. So yeah, this is, I think, a lost run. It's pretty much a lost run. Unless I just won't be able to level up. Like, I can survive fine, but surviving, like, I need to do more than survive to have a chance to win. So I don't know about that. Oh my god. My scythe is doing all the work here. This is all bad. This is really scary. I can't shoot at all. Because it slows me down way too much. I can't outrun the enemies anymore. Not at this difficulty. Oh my god. Help, 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 help! That black hole almost sniped me. Holy shit. This is way too stressful. Okay. Your eyes closed for a minute. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. It's 3:30 for those that are in my time zone. I like none of this is immediately useful for me. I don't want piercing. Dragon egg is way too late. I guess I'll take frost, even though I hate branching out right now. Magnifying lens is only a good item for Hina. It's okay. So the new waves of enemies are spawning in. They won't be like you can't kill them instantly now, but we want to take this opportunity to suck up as much experience as possible. Please give me items I want. Yes, kill clip. Thank you. Oh my god. So kill clip allows us that increases our reload rate, depending on how much enemies we've killed. Like prior to the reload, right? So obviously we don't see its effect right now because we're not killing anything really. But it will help when you get into crowded spots. Now, what we want to do is probably go down the freeze. We also need to regen. But yeah, we want to go down the path of freezing enemies. We also want to lower our movement speed, I think, by taking giant. Because we need to make a huge pivot here. So if giant shows up, I'm taking it. Anything on the frost tree, I'm taking it. Yeah, this is not good. We're kind of in a tough spot right now. Oh god, that dodge was incredible. And then on top of that, I think, I mean, we want flame. We want a lot of things, really. This is useful, but we don't. It's not that necessary right now. The boss is on our right side. This is not looking too hot. Okay, fine, I'll take it. I need to fire away. I run away from where I'm firing at, which is kind of like a known lull. Oh my god! I almost actually dodged out of that. That was too hard to dodge out of. Jesus Christ! I don't know how you do it. It's because I woke up at 6 p.m. or something. That's how I do it. Okay, I don't know if the grenade launcher is to play. I genuinely don't know if that's to play. So in this game, you can also choose permanent upgrades, or just bring in a different build. What would work well with the black holes? The answer is I don't really know. I just think that grenade launcher, we could have done it. I probably just misplayed there, but I don't know what else we could have taken to kind of guarantee long-term success there. Elemental stuff. Game looks cool like Vampire Survivors, but better because you can shoot an aim. Yes, bro, Vampire Survivors is a shit game, and the only reason why people play it is because no one else has seen something like that, or at least they weren't, that as popular. Like Vampire Survivors is successful because it got popular because a bunch of non-gamers picked it up, right? A bunch of people that don't really know what other games exist picked it up and was like, oh, this game's cool, and then they started buying it, and buying it. And then it became such a big deal that everyone knew about it. Shit game, yeah, I said it. I don't like the game looks ugly as fuck. It's not engaging at all, gameplay wise, because you barely feel the upgrades you're getting. In this game, every single upgrade is important. Every single upgrade feels good. There's no such thing as a bad upgrade. And that's what the game should be like. Not like some vampire shit. Not like the Vampire Survivor shit. Vampire Survivor is great. Shut the fuck up. How much is this? This is a... No, I don't think it's money wasted. I mean, it's still... Like, people... Because it came before every other game and inspired so many other better games out there, I don't think it's really a bad thing that you've spent money on it. But this game, I actually have to check how expensive it is. Oh, it's the same price. Even better. I mean, these games thrive because of how cheap they are, right? People just buy it thinking, oh, it's not gonna be... You know, it's not gonna... Oh, wait. Wait. The game bugged? Because I got a 15 difficulty win on this character, but it's now locked for me? The hell? Okay, we don't talk about that. Let's just try a different weapon. Let's just try a different weapon and see if it would help. I mean, crossbow is always good. I don't think I've lost a run with a crossbow, to be honest. The new crossbow, that is. But I think to enable the black holes a bit more, we need... You know what? Crossbow might be the play, actually, for the black holes. Because if we can get split fire, which allows you to fire 2 ways, and then have infinite piercing, it could be good. I just thought that the magic bow, the new weapon, was kind of doing something similar. We went for something similar and it didn't work. So maybe instead, you know what? Let's give it a shot. I'm playing one of my viewers' least favorite weapon in the game, but I think it's a great weapon. But we're gonna be creating so many black holes because this weapon only has 1 ammo in the mag. So pretty much, yo, you know what? This might be it. Though this might be it. Are you guys seeing how effective the black holes are? This might be it. Okay, we want a double shot there. There was a misplay. I instead chose something that is always useful, pretty much. But this also kind of incentivizes us to be walking away from the black holes, so we're helping ourselves here. Because our movement speed is going to be so ass when we aim down sight, or, you know, hold down mouse 1 in order to charge up the shots. Yeah, so you can rapid fire this weapon, it's just not as good, damage-wise. Yeah, it's like a sniper, yeah. But you can also rapid fire like this, and we're gonna generate so many black holes that they can't even come near us, which is crazy. But yeah, this weapon isn't really, like, it doesn't provide as exhilarating gameplay, but the success rate or the win rate on this weapon is incredible. We don't really care about summoning, at least not at this point, unless we got the Dragon Egg early on. I mean, we will probably want light weaponry again. It's just not that necessary right now. So what we're looking for is the big shot. I don't remember what that's called. We want ticking, but not now, I think. Oh shit, I took more ammo by accident. Oh, it doesn't matter, because I guess it's because of the weapon. I just wanted the reload rate. I wasn't looking for a bigger magazine size. Because bigger magazine size with a weapon like this, I think would be super cursed. I'm just glad it's not a thing. Or maybe it is, and I'm not really feeling its effects. So now we're gonna shoot... Oh god. We're gonna try to... Like, once we have like double black holes, this I think will be more effective. But for now, we're gonna be able to shoot on 2 sides. Which is great. It doesn't hurt to put out more projectiles, to be honest. Oh, you just bought it? I made June buy another game again. Did you even play much of Snick RX? Because I'm pretty sure you bought it after I streamed it, right? Speaking of Snick RX, it's another one of those games I play a lot. Like, none of these are good. Vitality, because it is going to help with the boss fight, but other than that... Oh god, get me out! Bro, I think that black hole... Did it fuck me? What is this? What is this cursed movement? From the enemies. Black hole almost fucked me. Holy shit. But yes, piercing is only unlimited once you charge your shot. Like, up to a point. But you don't actually get the full advantage of the pierce unless you bother to charge up your shots. It's kind of troublesome though. If you aren't able to kill whatever is in the black hole, Shit's annoying. Okay. So we will want kill clip. We might as well pick it up now because kill clip is like the tier 3 items. So I'm gonna try to level up so we can talk a bit over the what's it called? Oh god, I shouldn't have done that. Talk a bit about like the upgrading system. So once you get the top item, you're gonna be able to branch to the lower ones, and you can go either path. You can take both, but once you take item 1, 2 additional ones down the tech tree is gonna show up. They don't remove the effect of the first one. It's just like that's how you unlock a path to them, and then once you unlock either of these, you have a chance for the third item to show up, or the tier 3 thing. I don't know, it's not an item because, you know, yeah, upgrade. The tier 3 upgrades are gonna show up, and you tend to want to pick those because they are like harder to get to, in my opinion at least. Again, these are all kind of trash. I'm gonna take Electro. To me, the Holy Shield, which is like shielding us from 1 hit of damage. So if you take a hit, instead of tanking it with your HP, you can tank it with the shield. I'm never really a fan of that item. I know a lot of people like it because it's a once you unlock it to, like, once you get the tier 3 upgrade, it regenerates every minute, which is a reliable source of damage mitigation, whatever that word is. I'm not really a fan of that because I think a good run doesn't need it. Again, they're all trash. Like, none of these items are what I want. So I'm just going with it willy-nilly. Bro, the black holes are so finicky. I think playing more of this character to know, you know, when they end and when it starts. Like, I mean, right now is literally stopping me from getting this item. Now, anything that is in the chest is called an item. So, okay, give me movement speed. That is something I indeed want. Bro, I'm never gonna get this item because I keep aiming to kill the enemies over there. Just move to it? Okay. I bought the game only because it's cheap and reminds me of Enter the Gungeon. Yeah, it does remind you a lot. Okay, Implosion. So, black holes are gonna deal some damage now, which is right. I wonder if I hold down on the charge, whether the damage that the black hole's gonna do is gonna increase because of it. We don't care about rapid fire. I guess we take heavy weaponry. I mean, it sucks. But yeah, there's only 2 ways to regenerate HP in this game. One is via the burning path, so you have to take the Pyro Mage upgrade, and then you have to go down all the way till tier 3. The other is by going down the Vitality path, which is the HP upgrades that we've been getting. Okay, yep, shield's gone. Right now, you might be wondering why I'm regenerating beyond that. That's, I guess, the third. I mean, if you only count upgrades, there's only 2 upgrades that allows you to regen. But outside of upgrades, there's 2 or 3, I think, 3 ways to get HP back. It's by taking up the perks that you saw me looking through outside in the main menu. So right now I have a perk that allows me to regenerate 1 HP every single time I hit a 5. Every single time I hit a level up at multiples of 5, I think. That's how it works. Hey, what's up, McFire? Wait, Black Holes? I haven't played this update. Yeah, I think this is relatively new because I haven't... Like, this is my third run with this character, so I think it's relatively new too. I think I'm finally able to somewhat understand what's going on. Yeah, you just... I mean, it's like one of those games out there. There's a billion of them that pretty much operates on the same concept. But yeah, it's Vampire Survivors where you can shoot. And it has the shop system is... Oh my god, I'm dead. Never mind. The shop system is like that of Nova Drifts. So that's all you need to know. And if you know just one of those games, you're pretty much set. Like you kind of understand what the game's about. Oh, we gotta move out of here. That's way too intense. The reason why I wasn't shooting there is I don't want my black holes to fuck me up. That's pretty much it. But yeah, we're dealing with an enemy that does double damage. So, oh my god, black hole saved me! Holy shit, the black hole saved me! Oh god. Oh my god, this is way too intense. Get me out. Oh, okay, this fight is way longer than it should be. And I'm not really doing a good job of navigating this. This is what happens if you don't have crowd control, man. It's just all 8s, really. None of this is helpful. The RNG is so bad on this run. Holy shit. I guess I should have taken Divine Wraith because that is... Because that is crowd control. I'm so dead. I'm actually so screwed. Because the elite is gonna... Wait, there's no elite right now. The enemies are gonna spawn in more and more often. Okay, he's dead. Run. Nigero. Just run. Just run. Okay, aim the other way. Okay. Black hole spawns on reload. Yes. It's not exactly where the cursor is because there's a distance limit. But it's pretty much towards where you're pointing at. I don't know if your bullet speed is gonna affect where the black hole gets placed. I think it should be constant. Like, not constant, consistent. Realistically, we want Tome of Elements, but right now we have so much scaling on bullet damage. Including our black hole. So black holes can scale with bullet damage because you can get an item that allows it to deal your bullet damage. But I think the play right now is speed because we're like, if you want to play crossbow and have any amount of success on it, you need to be moving faster than any other builds because you're going to be holding down left mouse a lot more. Now the game hasn't given me... Okay, fanfare is what we want. I'm gonna take back what I was about to say because I was gonna say that oh wait, why is our fanfare not working? I guess I do have 3. Oh yeah, I have 3 bullets on my mech, so this is how I should be playing, huh? I was wondering why my fanfare wasn't working, but I accidentally picked the armed and ready or whatever that's called that increased my mech size. Oh my god. But yeah, I guess this is how we play now. Can you hear me spam click mouse 1? Because I pretty much need fanfare to pop every time it gets the chance to. Again, all of this is bad. None of these are what I want right now. I mean, I want frost, but I don't need it right now. And if I take frost now, it's gonna dilute the pool way too much for me to get the item I want. So sorry for the 8s. Like, this is how we play it now, I guess. This is how we play it now. This is real 8s. If fanfare and small clip is probably the most OP thing in this game. Yeah, I agree. Well, we kind of just have to deal with this. I mean, it's working out so far. I'm just not aggregating the... Oh, chotomate. I'm just not doing a good job of, yeah, I need to do this. Of crowd control. And also... This is becoming 8s. Okay, let's just aim at the... Let's just try to farm experience on the same spot by aiming at this black hole. I guess black holes are summons, huh? I mean, if they count as summons, that would be great. But I'm gonna take Frost Mage here. I still don't have the first tier 1 item I want. Or tier 1 upgrade I want, which is the most annoying thing. Ever. What I'm looking for is split fire. I don't want full side. I mean, I want it, but I don't want it right now because it lowers my bullet damage. None of these are good! What am I supposed to do? No. And by not good, I mean just not good for my build, okay? Every single upgrade in this game is good in their own way. But you gotta try to enable it with like a specific build, right? The item I'm looking for this build is not... I haven't seen it yet, chat. I don't think I've seen it at all this run. This is how we survive though. Which we're kind of doing an okay job of. Yeah, thanks for the Lark Macfire. Thank you, thank you. Have you played Risk of Rain? No. I think I've watched you play it a bit, right? Take aim is good. Not what we need right now. I'm still just trying to get the item I have in mind. Please just show up. Oh my god, the black holes are gonna fuck me up. But I can't afford to charge my shots that much. Okay, just go into a clearing and then charge it. And once we start charging, we can wipe enemies more effectively. The thing is, we have 0 crowd control. I'm left clicking as fast as possible. None of this is good. I'll take Pyramage though. I'm willing to branch out to Pyramage, even though that's not optimal. I say none of this is good, thinking that there's only one good item on the menu that I really want. Get me out, just get me out, just get me out. Oh god, new tankier enemies have showed up. Okay, I need to walk around to pick up experience. Please, thank you! Power Shot is here! Holy shit, I've been waiting! It might be too late. I need Splitfire for crowd control, man. Give it to me! I need to level up once more to have a chance at getting that item. Or upgrade. I keep calling it an item. You get the idea. We can also try to farm so much knockback that we don't have to kill anything to survive, but I would rather not have to do that. I've done that once, where I've had a build where I could not kill a single bloody thing. But because of the knockback and the full side and everything that I had going on, they also cannot touch me. And I think I died at the last boss with that run, where I legitimately could not kill a single thing. But I survived till the last boss, and then the last boss fucked me. Because, you know, 0 crowd control, that's what happens. We don't care about fire rate. I mean, maybe it affects my charge up rate, though. Oh, 3 more days to your holiday, Hawkstow? That's nice. Mind explaining what power shot do? Oh, so this is the power shot upgrade. It increases knockback and bullet damage, but this is not the reason why we pick it. We picked it because we want Splinter. It's one of the items down the line. Splinter allows your bullets to explode into more bullets when they land on an enemy without like piercing. And even with piercing, they're gonna produce more piercing shit, so it allows you to crowd control really effectively. I don't think we care about these, to be honest. I mean, I'm gonna go for Eye Shard because it is gonna synergize really well with our reload BS going on. Because every single time I reload, you're gonna see that we shoot out 3. It's kind of hard to see, but we're gonna be shooting out 3 additional projectiles that guarantees a freeze on an enemy. We're so dead. We're actually so dead because we have no crowd control. I mean, this is still better than the grenade launcher run we did, but this is not ideal. So we're trying to kill this elite here to get an item. So I'm just aiming at its general direction and also hoping that the... Okay, it's immune to black holes, which is nice. Which is nice to see. Oh my god, stay away! This is a bit of a bullet hell situation that we've found ourselves in. Bro, will you just die so I don't have to do this BS? Oh my god. No. I don't want this run to end like this, man. I just need one item to make this run much better. Now, since we're running away from this tanky enemy that's constantly walking towards us, we aren't able to level up at all. So we have to kill this guy with whatever upgrades we have already. And it's not locking too hard. I think this is the end of the run. I think this is gonna be the end of the run. I want to do a loop around. How did I not get hit there? Is he dead? No, he's still on screen. Fuck me. I'm gonna try and do a 180 around. To try and pick up some whatever experience there is on the ground. Oh my god. The only thing that's keeping me alive is the knockback, man. Like, without my ability to level up, I also don't have a way of regenning. Yeah, this is very cursed. I'm dead. This is so fucking cursed. What's up, Pepega Dreams? Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna try again though, because this run could pop if a game would just, the dumb game would just give me the item I need. And also, if only I didn't take if I didn't take Armed and Ready, which is something that increases your magazine size, I would have been in a much better place. I wouldn't have to spam as much. But we're pretty much going for the same build over here, so let's start with quick hands. I did not mean to lose my shield like that. At least like having two black holes placed somewhat close to each other helps keep them at bay. I think I'm just gonna try to charge my shots to full now, just so I can get a bit more damage done. Maybe I can try to group enemies up a bit more so we can level up more effectively. Okay, I'm gonna go speed again. Speed is the best thing in the game. Just because you need it to kind of get past the first boss. Like, I genuinely think that the first boss has, oh my god, power shot early, I'm taking it. The first boss has no reason to be so bloody annoying, even though I haven't died to it yet, I don't think. Which is kind of funny. Because that is usually the only thing, like, that boss has claimed like maybe 90% of my runs in the past. Okay. So probably we want more movement speed here. I'm gonna ignore summoning because I think one of the reasons why we were sucking so hard last run was because I branched out to summoning way too early. Probably want that later. Just cause you have to remember, when you pick up a tier 1 item or a tier 1 upgrade, you're effectively multiplying, like you're doubling what you can get, like what other upgrades enter your pool of items. Okay, we don't want Armed and Ready. Let's take Fresh Clip to enable Kill Clip. But yeah, so we have to choose items very wisely to make sure that to increase the chance of that one specific item we're looking for, increase its chance of showing up. Oh my god, okay. We're set. For now. For now, we're set. Now you can start to see the power of Splinter. And instead of going the summoning route, so there are 3 dominant builds you can have in general in this game. Number 1 is win via how strong your weapon is. So you basically scale your weapon until it's too good to be true. The second way to scale, the second way to reliably win is to have incredible summoning. So you can summon stuff like dragons, ghosts. Some characters have their own unique summons. Blades, you know. But that's one way to approach. Especially early game, like late game, you're gonna need like a lot of everything. But early game, it's either you make your weapon so strong that you're kind of set very early on. That, or you go summoning, or the third path is usually harder to enable, but it's still viable with some characters, is elementals. So one thing I don't think we've seen yet is synergies. If you get a specific upgrade, like 2 specific upgrades, enable these special upgrades, like allow them to enter your upgrade pool. So those are usually what people aim for when they have a specific build in mind. Like, I want to get item A or like upgrade A and upgrade B in order to finally unlock this really incredible synergy, is what the game calls it. Yeah. You're so tired you almost dropped your phone. Just go to sleep, man. When black hole ends, it shoots out 3 bullets that deal 50% damage. Bruh. I have not seen that yet, and that sounds like the best. That sounds like the best item you could have gotten for this character. So the chest items, which are like real items, everything else is called an upgrade. Everything that is dropped from a chest, I mean, you only get chests when you kill an elite, so you'll only receive like, I think 2 chests. Okay, we're invincible early game, which is great. You can only get 2 chests. Or is it 3? Or am I... No, there's 3. Okay, there's 3 elites. You can get all 3 of the chests. And all of those items are gonna be something that makes the unique quirk of your character stronger. So because the character I'm playing right here summons black holes, every chest item, and there's gonna be a total of 3 of them, and you will be getting all of them if your run is winning. But yeah, all of them is gonna be about black holes, and that I think is the final one we had to see, and it might be the strongest one. It definitely feels like it's the strongest one of all of the other upgrades. I'm kind of tempted to just leave behind the double black holes BS, because I think that's gonna fuck me up more than anything else. I think like that double black hole, like summoning a second black hole on your backside, has the potential of being legitimately the worst item in the entire game across all characters. So I'm gonna try to charge my shots to full if I have the chance. We can kind of outrun this guy a little bit, which is incredible. I don't really remember picking up so many speed upgrades, but... Oh god. Stay away from me. Yeah, we're pretty set. Let's go. New upgrade. You'll sleep after this run? This run is hopefully gonna last for the entirety of 20 minutes. So at the 20-minute mark is when you have your victory. Okay, I'm gonna choose Vitality here to kind of guarantee this boss dead without me dying before it. Never mind, it was so unnecessary. Okay. So we definitely want elements. This is ultimately what we want, but do we take it now or do we ignore it now? Lowers fire rate, increase piercing, bullet size, bullet damage. This is a bit of a hard choice. I mean, usually people don't go for this because it's not that unique. Because it lowers fire rate. Oh, wait, but we don't care about fire rate. Chattomate. I want our second... So we're gonna get 2 tomes. These are special items that can only be dropped by bosses. There are 2 bosses in this game. And the tome pool is pretty small, so you can pretty much get what you want usually. I think we take Tome of Power here and then hope that we can get Tome of Elements on our second boss. Because we don't care about fire rate. Fire rate is the time it takes for your second shot to come out of your magazine. But since we only have one bullet in our magazine, we legitimately don't care about fire rate. Which I guess is also one of the benefits to running crossbows. The biggest benefit is that you don't care about fire rate. The biggest weakness with a crossbow run is how little experience you're going to be getting. Because everything is going to pretty much die close to the edge of the screen, so you can't really pick them up. So yeah, we're going to start tabbing into every single element besides lightning. So we're going to try to tap into burn. So if you see that, like that enemy right there, or this enemy right here, if you see enemies with like a trail of flames, that's because they got set on fire and they take damage over time. And I believe it's like 3 damage per tick or something like that. You can increase the damage with more, like by going down the same tech tree. So now I'm gonna try to employ like some kind of ring around the rosy strat so that we can kind of aggregate the experience balls somewhat close to each other, so I don't have to like run around the map to get every single bit of it. I'm also gonna wait for them to kind of spawn on me so that I can kill them all at once. Okay. We want full sight. I don't think we want it now. Let's just go giant. Because I think our speed is good enough for us to make that pivot. So there's 2 things that enables you to pick up more experience than usual, or 2 upgrades I should say. One is movement speed, because you can run around more. You can scroll the screen more often, so you can see more enemies and then ultimately kill them and then, you know, run towards more experience balls. The second way is by taking an item that allows you to get a bit more suck, and I don't remember the name of the item. But that is a pull that I never go to, because like the only thing it synergizes with, oh my, regen, are you serious? Okay. The only thing it synergizes with is glaring. Glaring is a thing that allows you to deal damage close to you in a ring of circle. Every enemy within that range is gonna get ticks of damage, and then that ultimately is gonna help you with, oh my god, that black hole just killed me, or just caused me to take a hit. But yeah, ultimately, bro, this is way too scary. I'm gonna spam it a little bit. The magnetism is what allows you to gain suck, and then glare right here is synergized as well. Like if you take one, you usually take the other, but the only way you would really do good damage with it is by taking a bunch of elements. So stuff like flame and frost. Those are the 2 really. I mean, all of these they're kind of yucky. I'm gonna take divine wraith, or I can take anger point. It just fucking takes something that's completely useless and take it out of the item pool. It's not like completely useless, but we don't regen often enough to enable it. But yeah, anger point is something that scales with HP. It kind of sees HP as a consumable, but you pretty much need to be regenning all the time, and there's a way to do it. We just can't do it right now. Okay, I have to go down the flame tree. I did not see the enemy, man. I did not see it. I genuinely did not know what hit me. Okay. Ooh. Mini clip. I mean, I like it. I like split fire more, but I mean, if you show up, I might as well take it. So these are one of the synergies I mentioned. This is like a red item. You can only get it after, I think, it's like one of the reload. Is it kill clip plus like something to do with fan fire, maybe? Yes, I will take it because it basically reduces your clip size to 1, and our clip size has always been 1. So the only downside that that item has is not applicable to us. So I think we can reliably slam and still do a shit ton of damage now, yep. So every single hit is doing like 57, which is more than enough to pretty much kill at least enemies during these waves. We just regen because I took an upgrade called regen, which allows me to... Oh, now I can lower bullet damage. Yeah, let's do that. Because we just increased it? Oh god. But yeah, we're regenning because I took an item that allows me to regen every 90 seconds, which is huge. It's not as good as Stalwart Shield or whatever that's called, which allows your shield to regenerate every minute. But regenerating with HP allows us to take advantage of Anger Point or whatever that item whatever that item's called. Again, Big Shot does not hurt us because we don't give a shit about fire rate. But Frost Mage is what we want. I almost did a pepega right there. So frozen enemies cannot run towards you or shoot you, depending on, you know, what type of enemy it is. There's one type of enemy that can shoot you. Okay, we need to pick up more experience. But we're gonna try and make a build where we can stand still and just fire, I think. Without the ability of things killing us. I think we can make it work. But yeah, frozen enemies. Freezing itself doesn't do any damage. But we can make it so that it does damage. By, you know, again, picking up more items from that pool. Not that pool, that tech tree. Intense burn is amazing. That's what we're looking for. So we're going all like 100% elements. We're gonna transition from having our weapon be what carry us. We're gonna transition from that to having elements carry us. In general, you want elements pretty much every single run because it's the most effective way to crowd control. Unless you're running crossbow and doing like this setup that I'm using right now. But even then, like this setup is pretty much to enable freezing and flame so that they can carry us. So if you take enough items from freezing, the freezing tree or the frost tree. Okay, I need to crowd control a bit. Oh my god, that black holes, please fuck off. You can kind of if you get both those elements, or if you get either lightning or frost on top of the pyro mage, you're gonna enable specific synergies that make those two very overpowered, or like as strong as you like. You pretty much need at least one of those to make a run that is truly godly. At least that's my take. Oh god, stay away. And godly runs can happen. I've had a run that was so strong it almost crashed my PC. Because I didn't have to reload ever. It was the magic bow run actually. I think I had 2 winning runs with the magic bow. And then one of them involved me almost crashing my the game. Let's just say I almost crashed my game because it froze for maybe like 3 seconds. I actually recorded that run, but I don't know where I'm saving my video files. So I may or may not show it one day. But I remember, yeah, the run pretty much just froze because I had too many projectiles on screen because I never had to reload. And if you guys remember what the magic arrow does, it allows you to have like bullets return to you. So I was generating so many bullets without bringing them back to me that they cannot disappear, that the moment I released mouse 1 and reloaded, everything came back to my character. I wiped a lot of enemies, but also just almost wiped the game entirely. So okay, do I take this? Parallel star. We might as well. I don't know. I still think this is a bad item. I still think this is a bad item, but for the sake of... Oh, wait. I might be feeling how bad it is now. This might be worse than I thought. This might be way worse than I thought. Oh, shit. But for the sake of playing this character, let's just make this run a little more challenging, I guess. Yes, you're gonna start to feel the pain of a crossbow run, which is the fact that we will never level up much more beyond this. Oh god. That's kind of the biggest negative thing. Okay, frostbite is, yeah, what we want. So every single time an enemy is inflicted with freeze, it, you know, does damage is what it comes down to. And if only we have sniper, that'd be great. Sniper, I think, is another weapon down the fast aim tree or whatever that's called. Allows you to shoot bullets further. It augments like the distance of your ammo, like the distance your bullets will travel. But we don't need that because we pretty much have infinite range the moment we chose to go with this build. Go with the crossbow run. I gotta say, I'm loving full sight here. Even though it lowers my bullet damage by 25%, I think it, like, this run is making it work. Or it is making this run work. By pushing out enemies, enough of them away from me. Especially, yeah, full sight is... not full sight. A lot of this... Whatever allows us to have so much bullets on screen, that's... Oh god, I didn't mean to get hit there. Yikes. That's like the lifesaver here right now. So this is the second boss of the run. It slowly gravitates towards you. I don't know if it's like affected by the black holes. But this boss also have all his attacks deal double damage. So we gotta pay extra attention. The fight itself isn't that hard. It's more, this boss is more a crowd control check than anything else. Because the attacks aren't that difficult to dodge. But this is definitely just crowd control. Like, if you don't have enough crowd control, you're gonna have a worse time. Because everything is gonna be bum rushing towards you. So far so good though. He is just tanky. Yeah, you don't ever really take damage from the boss itself. Okay, this is bad because we're not doing enough damage and the elite has spawned. I'm gonna resort to spamming a bit. So everything on screen now should be doing double damage. Okay, he's dead. Thank the lords. Thank the lords. Now, do I have the tome I want? The answer is no. I guess I'll go Tome of Power again. Or speed. I don't think we need speed, man. Just give me bullet size and bullet damage. So I can spam even more. But yeah, I was hoping to get the Tome of Elements here, even though it does shave off 50% of our bullet damage. We want to burn and freeze enemies, like freeze for longer and burn for more damage. But it is what it is. And there's Frostfire. So this is a synergy between freezing and burning. I love to see it. Which is like probably the single synergy I pick up the most in this game. So that sound effect was our shield coming back. I think it regenerates every 2 minutes or so. And maybe less. I don't actually know. But we're close to the point where we can just shoot non-stop and stand still. Which is also like probably the most effective way to farm experience, because we have enough enemies on screen. Okay, we don't care about that, but yeah. It's another item that is a net positive. Now, so I'll make it work. Yeah, we're leveling super slow right now. By this point, for most other runs, you would have been at least level 30. But we're only at level 24 because that's what the shotgun does. It kills enemies so far away from you that you can't really farm them at the same spot. So yeah, we're gonna try and stand still for a bit. And try to see if we can get stuff to kind of die before they get too close to us. And you can kind of see with this the power of the black holes. The reason why we're keeping so many enemies off screen is actually because of our knockback on our shots. But yes, unfortunately you can't really just stand still and shoot like a pepega without putting too much thought into it, because there are enemies, the eyeball enemies, that will shoot at you and cause you to have to move. We don't care. Like, none of these are that good. I guess Divine Wraith is pretty aight, since we have the shield on. So every now and then, you're gonna see lightning on screen that will strike at a random enemy. That's because we have our holy shield on, still active. It's funny that by the end of the game, you're trying not to kill things fast because it's hard to get experience. Yeah, I mean, this is especially bad with the weapon I chose, so I'm kind of like ready for it. I've accepted fate pretty much. But yeah, we can do like a final walk, so that we can suck up as much experience as possible. Do you see how fast our reload is, by the way? That is because of kill clip. And also mini clip is helping, I think, but kill clip pretty much nullifies the need of like your any form of concern you have over your reload, because the more enemies you kill, oh my god, I mean, this is just gonna guarantee the win, we might as well take it. The more what was I gonna say? The more enemies you kill, the higher your reload rate is, right? And at this point, we were killing so many enemies. Or, you know. Yeah, I guess we're killing a lot of enemies. Because a lot of them are burning to death, I think. That it's always gonna be pretty pog. It's always gonna be very consistently fast. And there it is. That's all you need to win, like to have the most convincing win. It is convincing to me, but it's not a spectacle. I was kind of hoping that this run would pop off to be one of the many other runs I've had where you're so invincible that nothing can even touch you. Like, you can let them touch you and then wipe everything on screen. That's not one of those runs, but we got the W. I think that's the final achievement unlocked for this game for now. Hey, what's up, Nick? 20 minutes till fart? Are you sure about that? Is that what you're trying to imply, that you know, that's what you're gonna do in 20 minutes? But yeah, when you're too strong, you can't get experience, and you can't make a good run. The best run you can have in this game is when you have so many enemies on screen, but you pretty much can instant kill them whenever you want, so you can just roam free, right? Those are the runs that will actually pop the most. Like runs where you get super swarmed. So the entire screen has to be filled with enemies, and you're like the area around you is the only place that doesn't have enemies, and you can just kind of fire towards the direction you want to go to, I guess. So you walk in the same direction as where you're aiming at, and those runs tend to be super overpowered because you can snowball really fast. But no such luck this time. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've had crossbow runs where that has happened, because I was charging up my shots really, like pretty much every single instance I'm given. Like every time I have the chance to, but that wasn't one of the runs. What? Where's my difficulty 15? What? ちょっと待って. Oh, I think the game is really glitched right now. Cause I got the achievement, and I think I got every one of them. Yeah, I've got every single achievement, including Celestial. What the hell? Huh? Huh? Nani? The game refuses to give you a trophy. At least it's on Steam, okay? It gave me the trophy I've earned on Steam, alright? Also, I just realized I forgot to enable this. But it's fine, you can add me on Steam if you want, I guess. It's something I never use. So yeah, alright. Whatever, I guess. Yeah, I mean, something's clearly wrong when they lock a character I've gotten a level 15 win with, so I think there's gonna be another patch coming very soon. Alright, that's pretty much all I wanted to do on this game. We can kind of move on to a different one. But, yeah, this is weird. Like, is the play button is also out of place, isn't it? You can't really see it right now because my head is blocking it. But the play button, did it move over? Like, shouldn't it be closer to the back button? This awkward gap here is a little weird. And the fact that it zooms in on, like, and enlarges towards the left is also... Man, something's off with this update, man. Someone added a new character, ran out of room, and broke the entire UI, it seems. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, the verdict on Luna, I think she's fun. But she's not as versatile as some other characters here. Like, you need to pay more attention to what the hell's going on with Luna, and sometimes that's not what you want to do when you're playing a Vampire Survivor-esque game. But yeah, UI is kind of fucked. I don't remember this play button being so close to the weapons. Maybe it's just because of this arrow that they had to add in. But they really need to move this entire thing over. But yeah, so far so good. I kinda, you know what? I have never tried. Oh, why can't I get out of the screen? What? Oh, confirm. Okay. I thought escape was gonna do it, but I've never tried endless mode. Go for a high score. Upgrades can be taken multiple times. Runes disabled. So you don't even have to think about. So runes is the permanent upgrades I was talking about. The meta progression of this game. So we don't even have to think about that, huh? Interesting. Okay, let me move my cups and bottles away from me. During AnimeCon, I bought a thing that goes under cups. What the hell is that thing called? Wait, I need to look this up. The thing that goes under cups, because I was asking people what it's called and none of them actually told me. Thing that goes under cups. A coaster? What's the word for the thing used to prevent tea or coffee cup rings on the table when the cup is placed? Yes, that thing. Is a coaster or a saucer? Hey, what's up, Canon? Yeah, you're right. Welcome to the stream as well. I bought a coaster. It's not really that effective as a coaster, I think, but it's really cute. I really want to do an IRL stream just to show off like some of the stuffs I bought in doujinshi cons and anime cons in the past, as well as just now, a couple days ago, or technically 2 days ago, because it's Sunday right now, right? Yeah, it's really freaking cool. I really like it because it's got Pecora on it. I don't know if you guys are into Hololive stuff, but it's got pecora on it. And says pickle. And it makes a funny sound too, because I think it's ceramic. Can you guys hear it? It's the texture you don't really expect with coasters, I think. But on the that's the top side of the coaster, right? The bottom side of it is that material that soaks up water really well. I don't remember what it's called. It's not a sponge, but yeah. I don't know what it's called. It's meant to prevent spillage, right? Okay, let's try a different weapon entirely for endless, because I kind of wanna try it out. Endless mode, that is. So I know Abby is super fucking good with every weapon. Scarlet is really very good with every weapon. Lilith is very good. You know what? We can try Yuki again, because Yuki also has like interesting freezing synergies. And she's really fucking strong too, I think. You're gonna pass out? Yo, thank you, Golden Snowman, for stopping by the stream. Thank you for the follow. Yes, I'll catch you later. Catch you later. Thank you. Have a good one. You might also be the only one that calls me a streamer lady. People think I'm pretty much a kusokaki. So we're gonna unlock her for the second time. And we can try dual SMGs. We can also try, I think I paired her up with Magic Bow because both of these are brand new characters, so I just played them together. I haven't tried her with anything else really. So is the frost butterfly that you send out a summon? Because if that's the case, I mean, pairing her with a bad gun is gonna suck ass, because bad gun is a terrible weapon usually. No, bad gun, I don't think I can enable it without Lilith. So, it's not Lilith, sorry. Without Abby. Where is she? There she is. So let's just run dual SMGs on this newer character, because I haven't played her as much. You like bad gun for Lilith too? I mean, Lilith is a really freaking strong summoning character, so it makes sense. But I was not able to make it work. So what I did was I just Abby right-clicked. Because the fire rate was too low for me. Yeah, without the help of pretty much any of our meta progression. I like how they're showing like they're having like some kind of a tutorial section for this. Also, is it just me or like are enemies at difficulty 1? Like this, I feel like enemies aren't coming at me as fast. Yeah, this is like the difficulty 1 setting, or the nightmare 1 setting, because you also get 5 items instead of 4. Interesting. I'm just gonna pick like maybe 10 dragon eggs. If every single item in the item pool can have duplicates, I'm gonna have to be really careful about what I choose, because I don't want to dilute the pool too much. So we're gonna go like full send it if we can down this dragon path. We're gonna take every single summon for the dragons. That's kind of what I want to do now. Yep, give me another one. Just give it to me. Just give it to me. So we might have a bit of a slower start. Because if I see a dragon egg, I'm taking it, baby. But yes, I think I'm part of the player base that overrates dragons. Because I've had so many runs at the beginning of my 20 minutes till dawn journey that's carried by dragons. Like the only reason I see any amount of success was because of the dragons. Okay, here we want more projectiles ultimately, but we don't want the damage. We don't want our bullet damage to tank right now, so I guess we go Electro. Oh, ちょっと待って. Monka S. I'm confused. How do you have more than one dragon? Like, this is endless mode. This is endless mode. So I think difficulty increases because you can still see. Oh wait, that timer is going up actually. But yeah, they've added an endless mode for this game. I think it came out actually before the newer guns and characters. So it came out definitely before her. I mean, there was a beta version of the game that I did not try. But yes, this game mode allows you... This is my first time playing, but I've heard a lot from my viewers who... Actually, one of them I think might have gotten me into the game. Yeah, he's not here, but he told me about the endless mode, and people have conflicted opinions on it because item pool is kind of fucked. Because you can take multiples. But yeah. Okay, the only thing that can scale like on its own right now without you having to level up too much is the dragon. So I'm gonna just try to full send dragons for as long as possible. But that being said, I think I'm gonna need fire rate or reload speed really fast. I gotta grab that really soon. And you gotta remember too, like some of the basic upgrades are some of the best in the game, because that fire rate one, for instance, is a 25% flat increase, and you can pick them up so many times. Okay, just, you know what? Give me quick hands. Give me quick hands right now. I'm just glad that we get 5 items to choose from. The more choices you have, usually, I mean, the more fun the game is, because you can kind of tailor it a bit more. It's less RNG influenced. We can take like electro again, so to call down more lightning, but I think we just take quick hands because it's flat 20% increase. So we're just gonna take a bunch of dupes to kind of magnify their effects. I wonder how many, like, wonder if they will send in like a bunch of elites towards the end. Okay, 1 dragon has hatched, which is nice. So we definitely want like a bit of everything. We want every single item from Flame, we want every single item from Frost, and we want some dupes. Yeah, I'm just loving the fact that we can kind of group up a bunch of experienced balls together. We don't really care about fresh clip. We can get something that's much better than that. Let's start our pyro journey, shall we? Because we have dragons. We might as well start it now. Again, we don't want to branch off too much. So stuff that isn't quintessential, we should avoid for now. Especially when, like, if there is a specific if there's a specific what's that called? Like tier 3 item we want, we probably just want to avoid that for now, because the chance of it appearing is gonna be super low. So this is gonna increase my bullet chance to do flame stuff by 100%, right? Pyramage again. I mean, it doesn't hurt to get some fire rate. I explicitly asked for it, so might as well take it now. But yeah, reload is not gonna be an issue for us in the future, I don't think. Because we can take so many armed and ready. And we're gonna have a massive magazine size. By the way, is it just me, or are the bullets from the SMG a lot smaller than it used to be in like previous patches? Or am I just going insane? Okay, give me H dragon maybe for the 3rd time. How many H dragons have I taken? Just 2, okay. Because we need an ability to scale us without needing too many items. Because in the future we might not see items we want at all. So we might as well start here. But yeah, we've tapped into a bit of everything right now in terms of elements. This is gonna be a tough fight for us, I think. So pacing so far is identical to the other modes. Yeah, okay. Again, I don't know if we need like... Oh, he died really fucking fast. What the hell? Okay, that definitely was a level 1, like a difficulty 1 boss. Because he was also not charging at us at all times. So... That's weird. Hey, what's up, Meepo? How's it going? How you doing? Have you been playing more Tails Runner? Like your friend's list is fixed, right? For some reason I never see you online, so I was wondering. It definitely seems like endless mode is stuck at base difficulty. I think it's gonna ramp up. Like after 20 minutes, it might just ramp up to something extremely difficult. But we'll see how it goes. Oh my god. Like those enemies came in really fucking fast, didn't they? Since we have unlimited HP, I'm gonna also just spend them. Train Dragon isn't the best here. I think Intense Burn is the best here. Or Frostbite. Let's just go Frostbite first. Because it synergizes really well with our Freezing Butterflies. Okay, I'm feeling the difficulty increase now. I don't think enemies are necessarily going towards me faster, but they're spawning in more. Is what I think. Yeah, this is my first time experience endless mode, so I like how the dragons aren't firing at the same time, like they're doing it at different intervals. Putting like it just seems like I'm doing more, putting more stuff on screen. I don't think we need that right now. Let's just get Intense Burn. I mean, we want everything on the dragon tree pretty much, but for now we can kind of chill for a bit. A dragon is gonna probably carry us for during this phase, whatever this phase is. But we need more summoning percentage increases. Okay, Frostfire is perfect. I don't think there's a point in getting multiple Frostfire, and I think those might be unique. If they aren't unique, I'm kind of concerned that they're gonna just clog up the damn upgrade pool. But so far, so good. You can get a free book for event check Discord. Okay, I'll do that. What book are you talking about though? Oh, it was fixed, but you changed the internet router again? Okay. So is it not fixed anymore? I haven't really been checking out Discord servers of any kind, really. Okay, so we want to just farm Shatter, I think. Because it deals 10% of their max HP. We're going to have to make them deal 100%. I don't know if it's possible. Maybe they've capped the amount of Shatters you can have, or stuff to augment Frosts you can have. Or maybe they're going to come in at such a rapid speed that you can't wipe. You don't have enough bullets on screen to wipe them. It's hard to see how you can lose a run that's endless, though, if we have items like this that aren't really perfectly balanced for the game mode. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. For now, dragon bullets will just wipe everything. I don't know how good this stacks, but I'm gonna take it because it feels super strong. So maybe this is the run where we enable glaring, because I think the damage per tick gets like pretty good with glaring. So let's see how tanky this guy is. Oh my god, I almost took a hit there. It's not tanky at all. I actually need like a bunch of health upgrades now, as I didn't realize how low we were because I took away 1 bit of HP. So this character spawns in with 3 HP, huh? I would hate to have to glass cannon this run. I'm just glad that I don't have like shit about Holy Shield just like clogging up the item choices that I'm given. But I'm gonna take HP here, because DPS wise we're pretty good. We want more defensive stuff. I like glare as a concept, and I've tried to make dedicated glare builds. It seems to always be less effective than going anything else. Yeah, it's not effective enough. I don't like glare. There's a reason I never pick magnetism or glare. Because you kind of need both to enable it, but they're both like kind of shite on their own rights. So it's like very niche. I only pretty much take it when there's nothing better. When I have like a billion stalwarts, like all the shield upgrades are there, and then like it would take like the 2 shield upgrades plus glare plus maybe like the lens for me to be like, okay, I'm gonna take glare here because the lens is completely useless for me. Yeah. Glare works best with default character. Shauna? Like, you need to triple the glare, is that what you're trying to say? You need the Shauna item to triple the glare? Regen is good. And I don't know how often it's gonna show up, so I'm gonna take it now, even though I want a second frostbite. Even though we don't have that much HP to regen from. Bro, we won't be able to see shit with like so many fucking dragon shots. They're gonna be like proccing all the freaking time. Like even with regular builds, that's what happens. Like that's usually the cause of death if you ever run a dragon run. Because the dragon is gonna carry you so far ahead. By the time it reaches the end game, you can't see where your character is. Because your dragon is shooting like constantly. But I don't think that's gonna be too big of an issue right now. I need more enemies to spawn. I'm just gonna suck up as much experience as possible. Is this? Like the fact that we're wiping these eyeball guys. Like with 2 shots with our dragon is incredible. Okay, this fight is scary because I don't have that much HP. I can only tank 1 hit from the boss. Which is incredibly scary. But I have a suspicion, a sneaking suspicion that this boss isn't gonna be tanky at all, so you might be able to kill it fast. Yep. He only like used his attack twice. We don't need more speed. We don't need anything that really lowers our health right now. Triple your base max ammo. So if I take this item, we're saying no to knockback. I think we do it because ultimately we want to have a build that allows us to stand still and shoot, right? I think we do it once. I don't think it's healthy to do it multiple times. But now we want full sight. Now we want stuff that allows us to just stand still and stay alive that way. Because there's no way we're gonna be effective at farming experience at like pretty much anymore. Because yeah, I don't know. Shanna gets increased vision radius, and one of her unique upgrades is to triple the effect of your next. Yeah. So in the past, like, do you guys still remember the time when frostbite was like overpowered because it takes away like 25% health or something like that before the nerf? I took frostbite with Shauna's triple back in the day, and my god, the run was soft the moment that happened, and I think that was my first item or something. I got it really early. And that was such a smooth sailing run afterwards. But it was on a low difficulty, because I don't think I actually did that at difficulty 15. Yeah, we're pretty much just gonna stand still so that we can get as many enemies on screen as possible and reap the rewards afterwards. Especially with like low movement speed, there's no reason for us to get out of the way to try to get experience. For now, at least. I really kind of hope that they amp up the difficulty a bit more, because this is like a walk in the park right now. And I failed to see how like early endless builds can be difficult. Okay, maybe we should do our walk of shame soon, because I want to level up. But I feel like we can just stand here for a bit longer. Because everything that our dragon bullets touch is gonna die. And our range is super fucking good on the dragon bullets. And they're piercing too, so... Okay, let's watch out for those guys. The bomb rushers that can also explode. Nodders. Yeah, write this down, chat. It's gonna show up in your quiz. In the next exam, okay? You gotta write this stuff down. Tips and tricks. Oh! Okay, the first elite is back, huh? Koi. Watashi no rival. Oh, and he's dead? What? So you can get multiple items too. Oh, wait. Wait, the Dragon Elite never showed up, did he? The Dragon Elite never showed up. Okay, I have no idea how the scaling works then on Endless. This is all brand new territory. We're still surviving really well by just standing still pretty much, so... I don't see a reason to walk right now. Maybe it scales if your level. I don't think that's the case though. There's no way, right? It should be scaling, like the difficulty of the game should be scaling with time. Yeah, I should probably put this in the title too. Title of my stream. Chotomate. Endless mode. Okay, there we go. So people know this is endless. We do not mod the game. I don't know how many of you tried the beta build of this. The beta endless mode. Because I think that was an option. You can launch like the beta on Steam or something. Alright, maybe we should move now. I don't know. I still think like the optimal way to get as much experience as possible is by standing still, but this is getting a little repetitive and boring. So I can do this for longer than I expect. Way longer than I expect. And I don't even have any... Like, my crowd control is really good, but it's purely on elementals. There's no... I haven't worked on my gun at all, my weapon of choice at all. Besides the tome that we took. Holy shit though. This is kind of fun though, just doing this without using your brain. Oh, I'm actually throwing. I should have moved, but I didn't. Which is completely my fault. Okay, let's take Dragon Bond here. I also wanted light weaponry, but okay, we have to move now. Never mind, he's dead. Okay, we don't have to move again. I think we skipped this one. Lower bullet damage even more. I don't think we do that. Let's just leave this one. Alright, since I've begun walking around, we might as well walked as much as possible now. I'm looking for stuff outside of fire rate right now, so I don't know how I feel about that. I'm looking for stuff that increases. Oh my god, another shatter. We might as well take Holy Shield, but I don't think we need it for now. I might be getting cocky, and that might be how I die. Cause wait, do I have a way of regenning? Yes, I do. Okay. It's just gonna take a while, but I'm confident that we can still be good without taking... You know what? I'll take you once. Fuck it. I'll take it. Because I think I will be throwing the game if I don't. It's a good defensive item. I just dislike it for very dumb reasons, you know? Okay, I need to itch my nose again. Nose is getting itchy. Maybe I should turn on the aircon for a bit because I don't want like any heat rashes. There you go. I don't want the itchiness to ruin my stream, as they always seem to. They always tend to. Okay, now the question is, can our dragons punch through this new tankier wave of enemies? The answer is yes. So, again, we're not too concerned right now. Oh my god, my nose. Stop it. Okay. Yeah, this, like, endless mode is surprisingly a very good game for me to stream if I want to do just chatting. I need kill clip. I need kill clip. I need kill clip. Yeah, I kind of wasn't expecting this game to be so chill. I don't really have to talk about it anymore. At least not right now. Yeah, Huxdall. It's tea time, baby. Oh my god, my nose. Stop it. We go pyro again? How many pyros have I taken? I kind of wish that they show how many items you've taken on the item selection screen. I guess we go fire rate? Like, can our fire rate go so high that we shoot everything in the same second and then we can reload and then maybe cause something interesting to happen as we reload? I don't know what the play is, man. The items I want, they aren't showing up anymore because we're seeing a lot of dupes. Instead of seeing new items, we're seeing just a bunch of dupes. And I think I understand what people meant by, you know, disliking this game mode. I don't know if they increase the chance of dupes showing up, but I'm seeing a lot of them. I'm not complaining, but you know, I kind of want to just take one of every single copy of items if possible. See what that type of run would look like. Like, I guess I'd take this. I want new items. I need new items. Since you can't take away items from the item pool anymore, this is a little... There's a tiniest bit of annoying. Okay, let's do a walk around. Since we can pretty much wipe whatever's like super close right in front of our faces. We're just gonna walk around a bit. But I would love to have a run where the end game involves no mouse clicks. You don't even have to hold down your mouse at all. You just have to walk around because the dragon is gonna do so much for you, right? Thanks for the lurk again, Macfire. Okay, sure. I mean... Oh my god, my keyboard was... Not my keyboard, my hand was not on my keyboard. There's no point in increasing the chance of regen if we don't have HP at all. None of this is good again. I guess we took reload speed on Divine Blessing. Because for whatever reason, reload speed isn't showing up anymore. Kill clip isn't showing up anymore. But I would also love to see a run where you go so fast because you keep getting like mushrooms. Oh yeah, you become such a massive giant that that'd be fun. That you like occupy so much space on screen, but at the same time you're killing things really effectively. I think it's time I do like a deep dive on the 20 Minutes Till Dawn YouTube content, because I'm sure people have done like some quirky runs before. Hey yo, Jack, welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is like Vampire Survivors, but you have to manually attack. Yes, 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 yes. And it's got an item progression system similar to that of Nova Drift, which is a game you may or may not have heard of. It's like the best pew pew game I've ever played, but because it's so good and difficult that I I struggle a lot with that game, which is why I don't stream it that often. But yes, welcome to the stream. Why are you up at this time? It's 5 AM. I mean, I know it's a Sunday, but still. Like these are hours I expect only English-speaking pepegas to show up, you know. You've been super tired recently? Hey, what's up, Radio? Welcome. Welcome. You wake up to do some stuff and then you sleep for like another 5 hours. Okay, wait, I can't talk. Let me focus on this boss fight. I still don't think it's that tanky. I think it's like maybe difficulty 2 type of tank that we're dealing with right now. Just give me a sec. Okay, I need to kill this guy fast so that we can go back to just chatting. I'm also worried that small enemies are gonna do double damage in the future. You slept for like 20 hours and forgot to stream? I think I slept for... Okay, I spent the entire Friday at Anime Con pretty much. Jack should know which Anime Con I'm talking about. Because it's in Hong Kong, right? And after that, I don't know where my Saturday went. Because I went on Friday. My Saturday is completely gone. I think I slept for maybe 18 hours? So my Saturday is just completely gone. And then by the time I woke up, it was... I said 6 p.m, but I probably woke up a little later than that. Because I went to bed at 6 a.m. and then when I woke up, I saw the clock, it was 6. And then I don't remember whether I woke up immediately or not. So I, like, long story short, I slept for a very long time and then, yeah. Same for you, Saturday's gone. What did you do, man? Usually, because, okay, sleeping for longer than 12 hours is kind of my thing. I do it regardless of whether I've went out that day, you know? I just do it because I don't have the motivation to wake up, usually. It sounds really grim, but it is the case. Good night, guys. Good night, Meepo. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Nini. It looked very pog. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, the convention? Yeah, it was great. The anime con was great. I don't know how big of a weep Jack is or Nick is, but will you guys be going to the anime convention? I'm curious because I kind of want to go again, but not really, because it's very far from where I live. And I'm gonna be going alone, which is just probably... I mean, to be fair, I've been really unlucky with anime cons. Okay, let's take Tomo's Elements here. Because pretty much every single fucking time I try to invite someone to go, they either... Okay, the one time I went to... I think it was a Rainbow Gala. I've gone to like maybe 3 Rainbow Galas in the past, right? But one of them... I failed to purchase tickets, and so there's no reason for me to kind of stay in the vicinity because I can't even enter the fucking convention, right? But because I agreed to meet up with a friend, I waited there for like maybe 4 or 5 hours. He was 4 or 5 hours late. So the moment he showed up, I just fucking scolded his ass. And then he was super apologetic. Everyone knew about the story. I mean, I think I've talked about this on stream too. Yeah, you can buy tickets at the venue. Yeah. Oh, you're not going this year? I see. Yep. Yeah, you can purchase tickets at 7-Eleven. Yeah, you're right. Any convenience store I think should have it. But I did purchase mine at a 7-Eleven. But yeah, this dude left me on hold for... Because I went there super early trying to get tickets, but the tickets immediately sold out. It was like that one specific Rainbow Gala where everyone was there. So tickets sold out. They also had like crowd control because, you know, COVID. And then it was just big sad times. Let's go with light weaponry. And then that was like me being, you know, unlucky with one of the anime conventions. And then the one that I went to on Friday just now, I was going with a cosplaying friend, right? So we took a bus. I don't know how long the journey took actually, because I wasn't really keeping track of time. But by the time we got to Wan Chai, which is where the venue is at, where the convention is at. While we're on the bus, the moment we pretty much entered Wan Chai, she was like, "Oh snap! I forgot to like bring the most important part of my cosplay, which is her jacket." I was like, "Oh snap! What the hell are you gonna do now?" Because I don't think she can even enter. So okay. Some context, right? Cosplayers can go in for free as long as they do like some registering prior to entering the I don't really know what the English is called for that building, but yeah, she can just she has to go to the 5th floor to queue for like something she signed up virtually on, I think, on some website. So they've got her name marked or something, so she just have to go in and be like, "Yo, here's my cosplay. This is the image of, like, here's a PNG of the character that I'm trying to cosplay as." And if the guy approves of the cosplay, that it's, you know, similar enough, like she's not dressed like a hobo for the sake of dressing like a hobo, then, you know, you're free to go. You can take like this paper bracelet and then go to the venue for free, right? So she had to, like, she didn't buy a ticket and she didn't know what to do without the fucking cosplay jacket, and so and she made sure that I knew how important her cosplaying is, because she kept talking about, "Oh, this, you know, I want to make this like the best cosplay I've done so far." And I was like, "Okay, I'm for it, girl, go for it." And so she had to like take a bus all the way back from Wan Chai to where we both live, which took I don't know how many hours, because she also had to queue for like the free ticket for cosplayers. And so I was just there silently waiting, because I was alone, right? I'm fine doing my own thing on my own, but it's just kind of boring. So I just sat like one of those sad motherfuckers in like the corner of the venue, and I was just playing Super Auto Pets. I played Super Auto Pets for maybe like 30 minutes, and then I had to move around a couple times because I was sitting close to like a stage. There's like a mini stage at the doujinshi thing for, I don't know, idols want to be to sign up and sing on stage, right? And so yeah. I definitely sat for at least an hour, I think. Like the time I spent sitting down was maybe an hour on my own at the event. But when people were performing on stage, I tried to be a good sport. I clapped whenever, you know, the performance is over. A lot of it is pretty... I'm gonna get myself like so much hate for saying this, but a lot of the performances were really not that good. Probably because I used to, you know, perform on stage as well. I've danced for maybe, I want to say 12 or 13 years. So I'm familiar with what it's like being on stage, right? And I also didn't do like idol dancing. I don't know what those are called. I did Chinese dancing. And so maybe, and my dad also used to, well, he still does. He kind of does like backstage management. And I guess his specialty is like with lighting on stage. So like, yeah, if you guys want to talk about the incident that happened very recently where like a monitor fell on a dancer during a Mirror's performance or whatever that group is called, and we can talk about that too, because I got insider information on that. Judge Nip, but yeah, no, it's mostly bad because, okay, I don't know anything about singing, so if you can sing, I think you sing really well. Like any form of singing, I'm like, okay, that's pretty pop, right? As long as you're not off pitch, as long as your rhythm is right, I don't give a shit how terrible of a singer you are, because I genuinely can't tell. All right, but the dancing is you know, left to be desired. Okay, am I gonna sacrifice more HP? I don't think that's the case. I'm gonna skip this one. I'm gonna skip the tone. But yeah, the biggest issue I have was how loud the music was. So whoever was sitting behind the bench with all the buttons, I don't know what the hell that's called in English or in Chinese for that matter, but that shit was so fucking loud. It was ear rapey, and you cannot listen. You cannot actually hear singing. And I'm so glad, you know, my dad never had to endure that, because he would have like, I think my dad would have just walked next to the stage, like where the people that manage audio is at, and then just fucking slap them. It's so bad. And my dad, like, you know, used to work, well, he still does, with stages, so he knows how to manage audio and stuff. That shit was like horrid. I don't fucking know who they hired to be managing the audio levels. Like, I understand it has to be loud, but then wouldn't you want to increase the microphone's volume alongside the music so that you can actually hear what they're singing? You can't fucking hear at all what the singers were doing. They were definitely singing on pitch, I guess, because, you know, that would be obvious if they aren't singing on pitch. But that was bad. That was really bad. Yeah, what's up, Sci-Fi? Welcome. The stage is loud all the time. No, it's fine. I'm fine with the loudness. I'm not fine with them, like... I feel so bad for the performers because you can't hear them. You physically cannot hear what they're singing, which is the worst part. I don't know. I don't understand how they managed to mess up that badly, you know? Like, if you want the music to be loud, then just make the singers louder. That's viable too, no? It's fucking annoying. It annoys me so much, man. I feel so terrible for the people that are singing. I mean, a lot of them were also doing some dances on stage, and that part was just cringe. But at least you can see it. At least you can feel it. Not the singing though. Oh my god. And then so I saw, I think, 3 performances. I watched from the start to finish. There are some other ones that I saw, I caught a glimpse of it, but then I went back to sitting down and just fucking gaming on my phone, because that's how bored I was. But also K9, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yeah, Super Auto Pets is a super auto fun game, indeed. I wonder if their mic even work. No one gave a fuck about audio, just the looks. But yeah, there's a bunch of like creepy... I don't mean to... Like, this is not me fat shaming, but there's a bunch of creepy, overweight dudes. This is a fact though, that they're overweight, okay? Because they are clearly overweight. They're just like sitting at the front, like the very front. Obviously they're rooting for their own, you know, favorite Oshi no ko, right? Which I have no issues with. But you can clearly... You can just tell that they're trying to catch glimpses of the girls. What are those called? I'm not talking about dancers, Hoxton. I'm talking about the fans. Like, they sat there for a purpose. And I felt like they did it because they want to see underneath the girls' skirts. Because the way they hold their cameras, man, is so fucking obvious to me. And as someone who used to perform on stages like those, like smaller stages, because I used to participate in Miu every single year pretty much, because I was part of a dance group. Yeah, and it's very obvious when they do that, especially when I'm on stage and I see them do it. I'm like, bro, chill, okay? There's nothing to look at here. Do they have fedoras? I wish they did. Yeah, they are being the stereotypical otakus. Those are the same guys at every convention, yeah. And yes, pepega dreams, it's real. In America, China, Japan, everywhere, it's the same type of guy. like at least some bother to, you know, actually bring in expensive looking camera to probably take decent photos. But like some of them are just holding down their phones. And I when I say holding down, I mean holding down, because what, like they aiming it up, right? Yeah, it happens. And like there's always, for every single convention that I've went to, there's always these like cosplaying booths, right? And there's always a group of like sad motherfuckers. Like they come in a horde, and they're just standing at an awkward distance from the booth, just taking a look at the very sexy pictures that the cosplayers were selling there. And it's so sus and so sad that that's the thing, you know. Oh my god. Yeah, it never fails to gross me out, but it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. Now, what the hell do I want here? I guess I took Star Wars Shield and... because I've never taken it, right? Yeah, okay. And then just move on. There's not really much to talk about gameplay-wise, so I'm just gonna go on this long rant about the event I went to. It's not even a rant. It's the fact that pretty much every single convention I've been to, there's always like some... it always leaves a bad taste in my mouth because of some accident that wasn't caused by me. You know what I mean? It's always either my friends fucking up, which, I mean, I don't blame her. I mean, she's cosplaying, she's probably got a lot of pressure on her. She simply forgot, like, one item of all the other items she was bringing with, like, her massive bag. But I've also been to conventions where I have to sit at the, like, I have to hold a booth for someone that I've never met before in my life. And I had to do it just because she's a friend of my friend, right? And she left me with no instructions on, like, how expensive anything is. So I just had to, like, yeah, it's bad. Like, every fucking time I go to some kind of convention, something bad happens. And it's a mood killer, really. But yeah, in the end, I sat for maybe like 1 hour. I walked around a little bit because I was... my friend isn't really... like, she doesn't give a shit about Hololive, so I just walked past all the Hololive booths. The doujinshi Hololive stuff. And then I purchased the one thing I really wanted from the event. And then I went back to sitting until she arrived. Like, can I please have a normal convention experience just one time? For one time in my life, I don't want my friends to be late. I don't want them to have me wait for hours. Like, is that too much to ask for? I've never had a good convention, I don't think. Ever. And then the amount of times I've invited someone to go to a convention with me and them just fucking dono-walling me is also quite intense. They only dono-wall you when you invite them to go somewhere. They never dono-wall you, like, at all. So, I had to also scold a different friend for dono-walling me. Because we were planning on going on day 2 or day 4 of the same convention. Because I'm the type of person, I don't really give a shit about how many times I have to go to the same convention as long as I can meet people that I haven't seen in a long time, right? Because that's the priority. The convention is really just the side dish, you know? I go to conventions so that I can talk to people, talk to my friends. And then this motherfucker just don't know the wall. Like, he kept asking whether I would go, and I kept saying, if you go, I'll go with you, okay? I kept telling him, if you're gonna go on this date, just let me know, and I'll be there, and we can just decide on time later. Just give me a fucking date. And then he kept, like, ignoring that part of my question, and kept going, yo, I think I wanna go, but I don't know when. And I'm like, bro, just give me the fucking date, because he's working full-time, right? I'm just a fucking jobless entity. So I'm free any day, any hour. He's not, so he has to be the one to decide on the day. But he never did that, so I kept, like, going in different how should I say this? I kept kind of pushing him to just give me a date, but he never did. So I ended up just fucking scolding his ass. And then he was like, oh, I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. I realized that I left you like waiting for maybe a couple days. Like, dude, no matter how busy you are, you just have to give me a fucking number. How is that difficult, man? Just look at your calendar for maybe 30 seconds and give me a date and time. That's not that difficult. Like, Jesus Christ, what is wrong with people these days? Like I'm only asking for the most basic shit, man. You're a cosplayer, dude, so I immediately get no respect. No, I don't think respect is the issue. It's those creeps, like they just do their thing, you know? It's not really... I know a lot of people disrespect cosplayers. I used to be one of those people. And honestly, I think the people, like, a very concentrated group of cosplay disrespecters are actually cosplayers. Like, they kind of disrespect themselves sometimes too. At least from what I've seen. But yeah, you're gonna drop some internet clout right now. You cosplay at SDCC. Got featured on 3 different websites. Yo, I want to see it. Do you have links? Canon? You gotta go with friends that are just chill with you. No, I mean, I always say this too. Like, I don't have friends in real life. It's not a lie. It's true. I don't actually have that many friends in real life, and I don't usually bother talking with them because these situations happen, and it's just a very bad cycle. Because I keep, like, you cannot really prevent yourself from knowing people that are shit with communication, right? But when it comes to those situations, I would just don't know wall them back. Like, if they don't know wall me, I'll just do what they do to me, right? I cannot be asked to try to maintain any kind of connection if they don't, like, if they don't have, like, I don't know how to I don't know what I'm trying to say, but relationships should be, I don't know, you should be receiving, I don't fucking know what I'm trying to say in English anymore. Jesus Christ. What type of guy are you hanging out with, dude? I don't fucking know. Like, people that are bad with like, I guess very shy guys. Like, I don't think I'm extroverted anymore, but they're maybe 10 times as introverted as me. They're really bad at telling me what they want to do and what they don't want to do. It's not just with guys as well, with girls too, my god. But guys tend to be less bearable because, yeah, just yeah. Do you want to go to the 20th party congress with me? In October, November? Yes. Radio. Just send me a plane ticket, baby. I'll be there. Communication skills are the energy to deal with others. Just say so, trying. People need to be more honest. It's gonna be the conclusion I have. Because I've talked about honesty so, like, way more than I should probably. On my streams. Like, that's the one thing I think, like, if I can influence how people behave in general, I just want them to be more honest. They don't have to be smarter. Honestly, they don't even have to be saying things that are, you know, nice. They just have to be more, like, upfront with things they're thinking about. Like, if you think, oh, I couldn't give you a specific time because my friend, after I scolded him, he gave like a very long, it's not really that long, but he gave a valid explanation. He was saying, oh, because I got some work to do before we started talking about like when we should decide on a date and all that. Like, he was genuinely busy. You could have just told me that you were afraid that I would be upset because you may or may not be late or whatever, you know? Like, I'm fine with waiting for people for hours. I've done that before. I just wanna know whether you're gonna show up or not. But, and I was pretty honest with them too, because, you know, I've made sure that when something I don't like happened, I made sure that they know that I don't like this. And when my friend stopped, like, when the whole back and forth of, oh, I don't really want to decide on a date yet happened, I was basically forcing him to say a date, but even then he was like dodging my questions left and right. Like, I was being really honest. Whenever I talk to people, when something I dislike happened, I made sure that they know about it, right? When something when they made an oopsie, I made sure that they knew about it. When they did something really nice, I also made sure they knew about it. You know? It's not that fucking difficult. I don't understand why people can't do that. Like, what kind of fucking face do you have left if you fucked up so bad that no one wants to talk to you anymore? You know? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Get it together. And all of the people I'm like talking to in real life, at least for now, because I have a feeling I'm not gonna have any IRL friends back left at the end of this. But just like, they're all fucking university graduates. Like, I'm not saying that those people are smarter, because that's not the case, because I've seen a lot of pepegas, but like, it's part of their education to be able to be presentable and like have group discussions. Like, that shit was like part of the fucking program. Like, the one thing I took away from going to uni is that it's a place where you train your communication skills, right? Like, none of the shit you actually learn on your textbook or whatever matters at all. It's supposed to help you communicate better, because you have a bigger vocabulary or whatever to talk to people about this stuff. But like, bro, just get it together, man. How are you out here like working a full-time job if you're so fucking bad at telling people, oh, I will or will not go to this event? Like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Dumbbells are everywhere. I don't know. I don't think that's the case, because I think a lot of Cantonese streamers I've seen have been pretty smart. Honest, more like this, the confidence to hurt feelings because people want to be liked, so they don't communicate properly. But just fucking grow a pair of balls, man. My balls are probably so big that they're just fucking... okay, that's kind of gross. I'm not gonna talk about that. But yeah, like, maybe I just have the biggest balls on earth, man. Just grow a fucking pair, dude. I don't give a shit about how people perceive me or think about me. I tend to not care about that stuff. If I do, I probably would have more friends than I do right now. So, and I'm not trying to say that everyone should be like me. Maybe what I'm trying to say is everyone should be more like me in a way, because that's how, like, I appreciate honesty. And the people that I've been friends with for the longest time on the internet are also the people that would give me criticism, and sometimes I actually have to push them to give me criticism. I would be like, yo, you know, you don't sound right. You don't sound too happy about the call that we just had. Did something happen? Did I like fuck up somehow? And I apologize for shit that I knew I, you know, messed up on too. Like, and I'm keenly aware of when I'm molding, when I shouldn't, so I could apologize for it later. Because, you know, at the moment of the heat, I'm not really capable of apologizing. And I also like acknowledge those moments. You know, just fucking say it if you're upset with something. Or if you're afraid of something. Like, no one should be afraid of me. Like, what was I gonna do to you anyways? We haven't seen it like maybe three years. Not really. We haven't seen it in like a year. I don't even know your address. I can't fucking bring I don't know, some explosives. I'm not gonna bring like a fucking knife and knock on your door at night. Like, it's not gonna hurt. It's not like we talk that much either. It's genuinely not like we talk that much either. So just fucking say it to my face. You're not gonna hurt anyone's feelings. You're only making it difficult for yourself, you know? Like, oh my fucking god. I can't deal with people sometimes. Hey, what's up, Sir Destroyer? Yeah, I haven't streamed in a couple days because I couldn't stream for the day I went to the anime convention and also the day prior to that because I want to get some good sleep. You got goat testicles? Yeah, I think my chat knows how huge my balls are. Female balls, yeah. Because I also talk smack about very popular VTubers. Like, when I don't like something, I say it. What do you tune into? I went to an anime convention recently and I didn't have the best experience. So I was just kind of I went on a bit of a rant about all the previous bad experiences I've had with conventions. And they're not because of the convention being bad, it's because my friends were being they weren't even being bad friends. They were just being bad people in general. Is that too mean to them? Like, maybe my expectations for them are way too high or something? I mean, am I supposed to take that as like a good thing because they feel like they can fuck up in front of me? You know what I mean? Call your friends dumb. Yeah, I did have fun. I did have some fun, but it could have been way better if I didn't have to sit on the ground for an hour just waiting for something to happen. Yeah. So I had to wait for a friend by sitting on the floor for a very long time because she forgot an item. I had to go back. Like, yeah. It's okay to fuck up. Just fucking apologize for it. And then try your best to make whoever had to endure your fuck up feel better about it. I don't want to say she didn't do any of that. Like, she was very apologetic. But she was also, like, she pretty much did nothing to help with the, I don't know, man. I don't know. It was really weird. Because I felt like I was being Donald Walled by her during the entire event too, which is another sad part. No, I do a lot of weird shit in real life. I'm a bit of a weirdo. But that's another reason I don't use social media, or I don't tell people about my social media, because I talk shit in front of people's faces too. Like in secondary school, some girl called me out for being too blunt, and I fucking love her because she's like the best human being I met in secondary school. We ended up not really being friends. Like, we were just acquaintances. But she's got balls to tell me, "Oh, you're too blunt. Maybe you should tone it down." And I was like, "Okay, I'll try." But in the end, yeah, I didn't do that. So I want to say, like, the people I genuinely know nowadays and still talk to me are those who kind of went through my emo phase. Me just being an asshole to them most of the time. But yeah, I got the chat energy. I used to have it. I don't know if I still have it now. But then again, I don't really value friendship that much, so. And I've said this about myself too. Like, I'm a kind of a sociopath sometimes. So ultimately, the question is, would I have a better time if I went to the convention alone? I think the answer is yes for almost every single time I've been to a convention. The answer is yes for almost every fucking time I've been to a convention. I should just be going to those places alone. Because I cannot stand how incompetent some people are. I would have a much better time if I just keep my thoughts to myself and I don't have to rant about this shit afterwards, you know? So both you and your friends are Giga Chats? Yeah. Not really. I mean, the cosplaying friend is definitely more extroverted than I am. Which should say a lot. At least on the internet I'm pretty extroverted, right? As a dog professional expert, what do you think is the best dog? Wow. I find your answer delightful. Holy shit, what is going on? Shut the fuck up and stop waffling. I don't even really know what waffling means, but yeah. These social situations happen to me a bit too much. But then when people come up to me and say like, oh, I have a social anxiety, I also cannot relate. So I have way too much confidence for my own good. Like I'm gonna one day get stabbed for bad mouthing someone who is probably politically significant, and yeah. I'll probably die a horrible death for the words that come out of my mouth. Probably. But then so be it, I guess. Talking big bow wow energy here. My channel has grown so big that chat can have two different topics of conversation going on at the same time. I know, right? I mean, that usually happens when tanky viewers are here, cause oh god, I've brought up the one thing I should not be bringing up. Fucking tanky. Alright, I wanted Splinter and I got it, so there you go. So we should have like insane crowd control. I'm just gonna stand still. Like my dragons are gonna kill everything anyways. What's the point of me shooting, you know? He who shall not be named. Okay, some context. Tangy used to be a Twitch streamer. He was a professional Rainbow Six Siege player. And I was a chatter in his chat, and because he streamed and I was beginning my streaming journey and I was still in his chat, that a lot of my viewers came from him, right? So those people have their own separate circle and they can, you know, banter with each other fine because they recognize each other. So yeah, for a lot of my newer viewers, I don't know, they're usually here for the pepega gameplay, I guess. No, they who am I joking? They're here to listen to my pepega commentary on random stuff. He shall be referred to as the Nam from now on. You can't say that. Twitch is gonna ban you. But yes, he is from Vietnam. Well, he's how should I say this? I mean, he is British. He is from the UK in it, bruv. But he also is a Vietnamese descendant. Like, is that how you say that? I don't fucking know what I'm saying, but why am I here? Yeah, why are you here, Zarek? Why are you here, Pepega Dreams? Maybe to hear my dumb BS rants? Maybe that's why you're here. But this game is like, I don't know how to how to cause more enemies to show up on screen now, because I'm still like hard stuck at level 30-ish, and I can't really level up fast because they're all like, there's not enough enemies dying on the same screen as my character. Do you recommend Siege for FPS Pepegas? I think Hawkstow might have a better tech here if he's still there. I've always sucked at the game, The game is like the best of its kind for sure, but it's gone in a very, very, very bad direction because it's a Ubisoft game. And they're about to release probably the most controversial update, which is a recoil nerf across all guns to kind of magnify a non-existent skill gap. I mean, the game takes a lot of studying. Like, I think the best way to learn Siege is not by playing it, is by watching someone else play, which tend to not be what people want to receive, like take out of an FPS. I don't play Tarkov myself, so I can't really compare the two games. But Siege is a one headshot, one kill game that requires you to have tremendous amounts of map knowledge to see any kind of success. The way you win at Siege is not by aiming better, it's by knowing the map better. And there's a lot of maps out there. Some are incredible, some are terrible, some are incredibly good, some are incredibly horrifyingly bad. So, oh yeah, a group of friends started playing it again, but you've never played it. I don't know how to recommend it, man. It's very hard to recommend. Like, I kind of wish that the question was posed maybe 2 years ago. I would have recommended Siege to every single non-pepega FPS gamer because it's like the best of its kind. Because it involves strategy that you don't get out of any other first-person shooters, right? I think Hostel would agree with me, like on a very basic level too. Like, when you kill someone because they don't know the map as well as you do, it's really fucking satisfying. You know, you can outbrain someone, and you don't get to do that a lot in first-person shooters. So, but yeah, Hoxto is writing a 500-word essay on why or why not you should, you know, pick up the game. Do not play Siege if you've never played it before at this point. Okay, I think that's a valid take. The game is not going in a good way. Yeah, you probably will regret spending money on it because it will only go downhill from now, and it's very unfortunate that you've missed out on like the golden age of Siege. The time when Siege was at its most fun. Maybe not its most competitive, but at its most fun stage. You're not even trying to be optimistic. Yeah, shit sucks. It's a very, very slow death. I do wish that there would be a Rainbow Six Siege 2, but it sucks less. You know what I mean? Maybe a Rainbow Six Siege for the normies like me, who doesn't play the game to get W's and play the game for fun. I was watching Asmongold, or something, like some commentary channel, and they brought up a really good point. I don't really know like where this is from, like where this opinion's from, but essentially competitive gaming is what is also killing gaming, because people forget to have fun when they become too competitive, and they forget that games are meant to be fun. They make it a fucking full-time job. Cough cough Hoxto, fucking Diamond, getting Diamond on 3 accounts on 1 season of Siege and then doing it again on on the preceding season. Like you guys don't play games for fun anymore. You play just to not disappoint, which I think is also a phase I had to go through on Siege 2, because I used to be competitive even though I sucked at it like crazy. Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, you watch a trailer and you kind of want to try. I mean, I think Siege is a good game to try. So maybe during like a free weekend, because I think they do that yearly or something, you can download it, which is gonna take maybe an hour, like 2 hours if you have fast internet. Just pay, like maybe keep an eye out on like a free weekend so you can just see if you vibe with it. But that is the extent I would go for on Siege. Like, if you want the game itself, I would love to give you one of my copies because I have 3 copies of the game just on different Steam accounts, which is very cursed. I gave away pretty much all my Smurfs on Siege and on Minecraft because I also have 2 Minecraft Smurfs. Don't question that, okay? But yeah, I gave away technically my Steam account, and just a lot of shit I don't really play anymore. So yeah, Extraction is horrid. It's so bad. I won't even bother. I mean, maybe you'll find more enjoyment in Extraction, Rainbow Six Extraction, than in Rainbow Six Siege itself. But the target demographic for Rainbow Six Siege Extraction is those pepegas who are still into Siege. So if you're never into Siege in the first place, you kind of don't really know what to appreciate and what to like and dislike, in my opinion. And if you're not a Siege, if you're not a fan of Siege, you're just gonna think that that game is boring. If you go in without prior Siege knowledge, you're gonna be like, yeah, this shit's boring. I think, at least. And I've seen a lot of reviews on Rainbow Six Siege. Oh god, I'm throwing. I've seen a lot of reviews on Rainbow Six Siege Extraction, and people pretty much seem to universally think it's very mid. So, but it is a PvP game. Oh, you used to play the Rainbow Six Siege old school, yo. Assassin's Creed 1 to 3. Man, I kinda I never used to be able to game as much as I do now, cause you know, strict family, tiger moms and shit. But the one game I really wanted to try out was Assassin's Creed, cause every one of my gamer friends had it in secondary school, and I was invited to one of my richer friends' home to play it, and it was aight. It was aight. I just really wish that I had owned the game so that I, you know, can enjoy it for myself. But I was also, well, I saw on the internet, and by internet I mean on YouTube, this Spliffing Brit, I think is his name, Spiffing Brit, made a video on how you can essentially get free copies of every Assassin's Creed game for free on Steam. I didn't do it though, because I don't think I'm that into Assassin's Creed anymore. Yeah, the exploit guy, yeah. He's fun. I like him. He makes his videos entertaining, even though some of the topics he talk about are kind of just like boring. Oh my god, it's becoming a bullet hell game. What is this? Yeah, I love his videos. I love him too. Yeah. Maybe it's part of the Britishness that I also I won't say I relate to, but I basically grew up with my dad like watching my dad appreciate the British accent. Like pretty much every single fucking time we tune in on National Geographic with David Attenborough, or I don't really remember what he's called, but I think you know who he is. Or like anyone with a RP pronunciation, the British pronunciation. My dad's like, bro, my daughter, please have that accent when you grow up, because that shit's crazy me. That's not how he phrased it, but every single time we watch a movie that is set in like the older times in British, I don't know, whatever time period, right? He would be like, bro, do you hear this English right now? And I would be like, yeah, it's kind of good. And he's like, this is the best English on earth, so please learn it. I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, maybe that's why I have like a newfound appreciation on it's not even newfound, it's just a very in-depth appreciation on anyone that speaks the British accent. And I think I've told Hoxto this because he's also a fellow 3-head. Multiplayer games are just not worth playing now. New ones at least. You think so? I don't know what new multiplayer games are so far. Fury is a fun bullet hell game. Wait, let me look it up. Fury? F-U-R-I. Is it on Steam? It is. If you like bullet hell-esque games, check out Nova Drift. Oh wow, it's a... It looks cool for sure. Very positive reviews on Steam tends to, you know, be good. Just saying. I mean, positive reviews are good reviews. Interesting art style. I see that there's also like close quarter combat, or maybe that's just scenes of lore. Maybe that's just lore. Fury is good. Oh, so Hoxto has it. Interesting. I like how Steam says, okay, let me just show it. Is this game relevant to you? And then similar to games you've played, Hollow Knight. How is this similar to Hollow Knight? Like, in what universe is this game similar to Hollow Knight? Nani the fuck? What? Yeah, sure, it's an action single player indie game and it is difficult, but how is that a bullet hell? How is Hollow Knight a bullet hell? So a lot of lore moments. I assume, like, these are lore moments, right? This is gameplay, this is just lore? Huh. This like, the bullet hell difficulty reminds me of Toho stuff. This game is not similar to Hollow Knight in any way. Okay, so it's just Steam, like, debating me. Get it on a discount day if you don't want to buy it. Yeah, maybe. I just don't think I'll be buying any new games, at least for a while, because I spent so much money on anime conventions and manga. And you know what? It's not even a manga. I spent so much money on Uma Musume. I spent so much money on my go-to game right now, which is Uma Musume, and I've streamed it a couple of times, that I'm not I'm not gonna think about spending money anywhere else right now. At least not in the near future. It's a boss rush game. Interesting. So a lot of you in chat actually know about it, which should be a good sign. I should maybe pick it up. Hey, what's up, Ryder Arias? Already spent? Yeah, I spent... Wait, you didn't know I spent money on my accounts already? Because you can see from the gacha stuff, there's like pay to win gacha. And like both of them are missing on my main account. Maybe it's because I wasn't streaming on my main account. But yeah, I spent money on my main account. Because it's the only fucking account I got. Not Baxing, sorry. What's her name? Mejiro McQueen. That's the only fucking account I got Mejiro McQueen on, so I invested. Still waiting on that global release? I know, right? Everyone's waiting on that global release. I don't know if I should take Tomb of Elements. I think that would... You know what? Just do it, because... I mean, my bullets aren't gonna do any damage. They're literally here to apply freezing. And we don't even need them to apply freezing because of the butterflies. So I'm just gonna shoot it so that the butterflies can come out. We got butterflies, we got flame... we got... Like, we're setting enemies on fire via dragons. So we're pretty much set. How many accounts do I have now? 3. And I think I'm gonna get 4 accounts. Because McQueen's new outfit is gonna come out very soon. And I don't think I have enough gems for that. So I'll have like a trophy account where I just have Mejiro McQueen new outfit on it. And I don't mind grinding for that shit because, you know, starting up a new account is rather easy on Uma Musume. I hope that I get her because she's like the only character I give a shit about. Other than what's her name again? The horse that did like slope exercises and received like very strict training. Voodoo. I almost said blue ball, but definitely not. That's definitely not it. I don't know what she's got, but yeah. I got her already on my main account, so. Alright, let's take Electro Mastery. Yeah, I'm gonna stream the gacha. I don't have that much gems yet, because I also wanted to get, I was trying to get Oguri Cap on one of my Smurfs, so I wasted all the gems on that and did not get Oguri Cap. Because it was kind of painful without her on that one specific account, so I was going for it, but yeah, so I have maybe, I think 12k gems. Is it 12k or 1200? Is it 12k or 1200? I'm losing my bloody mind. It's 12k, right? 12k points on gems on like my luckiest Smurf account, and then I have maybe 7k on my main account. So I'm gonna gacha all of that on stream. That give is from It Crowd? The hell? Okay, Radio is just having a conversation with Hawkstone. Wait, what first episode are you guys talking about? Red Dwarf? Okay, never heard of that. Is there pity in the game? I'm not sure. I have no idea. I think so, because from the videos I've seen of people talking about the gacha and... Wait. Oh, you're getting free items now in chests. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Interesting. So instead of getting like character specific items, you're just getting free upgrades from chests now. That's cool. I don't mind it. Oh, 200 rolls is the ceiling. Yeah, I'm never gonna hit that. I might spend money on it. Like not on the card, like on my waifu, i.e. Mejiro McQueen. And also, I kind of want Tokai Te-O as well in the future pool. The future gacha pool. We're talking about Uma Musume, just for those of you who, you know, aren't aware. But yes. After you get 3 of each. Very exclusive chat with Hawkster. Everyone else who tries to participate to it will get banned. And I'll send death threats to their families. Wow. Look at you go, Radio. That's the mod I want on my chat. Hell yeah. So yeah, I don't know how the pity works. But you need to get duplicates to make the card pop, and I think you need at least 3 of the same card. So we're talking about the upcoming gacha banner on Uma Musume, right? There's gonna be a pool for characters. There's gonna be a pool for what is that called again? Support cards, yes. And the upcoming pool is gonna have a support card that is so fucking outrageously good that it's still the best in the Japanese server of the game. We're insta killing the boss. Holy fuck. Okay, let's go full in on elements. But yeah, it's gonna have the best. That is the best, arguably the best card of the game. Even I think till now, when like in the Japanese server, we're playing on a Chinese server, so the times is a little different. The Japanese server came out, I think a year or 2 years ago. So we're playing basically, like we can see the future because we're playing on a version of the game that came out like a year late, right? Kind of like the case with Lost Ark. So seeing the future, everyone knows that this card is like the strongest card in the entire game. So everyone's gonna want to get it. And pretty much if you don't have it, you're supposed to redo your account and grind up like starter accounts until you get the card. That's how good the card is. And how dedicated the fan base is to get good at the game, I guess. Clairvoyance EX like on FGO. So I guess FGO has a similar thing going on. I will only put 2 10x pulls on support cards gacha. Wait, really? Only 2? You're gonna have to get super lucky. I wish for your success. Again, I'm not the type of gacha player that gives a shit about how strong my account is. It does help you enjoy the game a bit more. But for me, it's all about the waifus. Wait, what? Wait, wrong chat. Low W, it's okay. Keg W. I was like, what are you on about? Like rats? The hell? Alright, we're gonna... I mean, dragons are carrying us really well, and if this is gonna help us even more... Like, of all the items I saw there, I think that's the only one that's gonna help with the game, so... But yeah, Uma Musume is very poggies. I love that game. Don't worry, I've made the same mistake before. I've talked in wrong chats before. But usually, because I'm an emo Andy, I don't know... Yeah, people probably don't know what I'm like in chat. I used to be very talkative in that... the person who should not be named. Like, I used to talk a lot in his chat. But for pretty much everyone else's chat, I'm just an emo Andy. I just spam emotes. So usually the emotes I spam are either LULs or seems good or you know, I spam that kind of emotes. Okay, I don't want to throw, give me a sec. So it's applicable to every fucking stream, so even though I do make mistakes sometimes and talk in someone else's chat, my lose will always, you know, be valid. My emotes tend to be valid, so I don't have to explain myself. But it happens. It happens. Emote merchant. Lou W was mandatory every time he who shall not be named die. Yeah, so the streamer that we talked about, Tangy, people like to laugh at him a lot, and I kind of do that because he invites people to make fun of him. Like, he ultimately was the one who brought it upon himself, right? Cause sometimes he goes all emo and be like, oh, yo, can you guys just chill? Like, I don't want to be laughed at. And I feel bad for laughing at him, but at the same time, like, making fun of him, like, not necessarily laughing, just making fun of him, right? But I also think to myself, like, okay, this is great. Bro, you kinda did it to yourself. Like, you were doing it to everyone else in chat so that they feel like they should be doing the same, because that's the vibe you give off. Like, I mean, I think my chat makes a good, like, does a decent job of making fun of me too, which I appreciate, because I don't want to be like fucking Hitler on Twitch, right? But, or you know, so many other political figures that I should not be naming here for the sake of my safety. But yeah, I think Miam does a good job of making fun of me. I think, who else was there? I mean, Radio just makes fun of everyone, so that's good. Hitler on Twitch, manga. His height was funny though, very small man, hilarious. Wow. Wow. Little midget man, feels bad. I legit thought I was taller than Tangy for a long time until I realized I'm not, and then I felt so, because I've seen photos of him like standing next to really tall people, and I was thinking that, you know, maybe there's a chance that I'm taller, but I think he's like a couple centimeters taller than me or something like that. But yeah, we're talking about a small man. who used to be very passionate about Rainbow Six and then lost his passion and is now very into I mean, he's always into like Korean culture, I guess. So he's just very into K-pop stars, K-pop idols, and also play a lot of Lost Ark is kind of what I got from that. So I think Electro Mastery actually scales better here on like a duplicate, like when we take a duplicate compared to everything else. But I'm gonna have to go Giant because HP, I need to go more defensive, I think. This run is gonna last forever, so I can end it whenever I feel like it. Like the purpose of this game is just so that it's not as boring as listening to some random podcast, I guess. You can still kind of see what the hell's going on. He's now the person sitting in the front row of anime meetings trying to make some underscore thing. Nah, I don't think he'll ever sink that low, man. He's a respectable man. Like, as much as we make fun of him, I still think, like, I have a lot of respect for him. You know? And I still think he's respectable. If he wasn't a respectable man, like, would I still watch his streams? Probably not, so. If you put on, like, 40 kilograms, it'd fit that stereotype perfectly. You think so? I don't think Tengu was ever creepy, though, was he? Okay, I just realized taking Giant makes our character even bigger. At least I can kind of see her now. Like, I wasn't able to see her at all because of all the dragon flames. But now I'm at least capable of seeing him. Or her, actually. I forgot her name because she's one of the newer characters. I hope not, but you never know some people, yeah. Hey yo, Zero Shift. Welcome back. Thanks for the 100 biddies. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Oh god. He has claimed the unthinkable. Give me a sec, I need to drink. How's it going though, Zero? It's been a while. Ada. I'm sorry, I can't do that. But you've redeemed so many of those fucking dumb incentives that you should know by this point that I can't do those very well. Ada. You didn't hear me? There you go, I said it a second time. Are you happy? I'm doing okay. I went to an anime convention very recently, and I was ranting about how my experiences of conventions have been kind of mid. Yeah, I said it. I kind of want to go again just to feel good about myself. Just to, you know, experience the convention the way it's meant to be experienced. Oh yeah, by the way, like during the entirety of the anime convention, I don't really know dress codes for, you know, these types of things because I am surrounded by cosplaying people, right? And usually I think at least girls know how to dress up to look good. I don't do that. The whole time I was just wearing I wear t-shirt and shorts, and those shorts look as though they're like pajama like, you know? So I legitimately look like I just woke up like 2 hours ago and are ready to like head for the wet market to buy groceries. That's what I looked like. And I bet like maybe those like well-dressed people also look at me and think to themselves, oh, it's one of those gross otakus, because that's what I was wearing. At least I'm not overweight, so I'm not that gross yet. In terms of like the otaku stereotype, I'm not saying overweight equals gross, okay? Like, don't ban me, Twitch. I'm not here to fat shame. I'm simply here to say that I don't fit that stereotype yet. But outfit wise, I'm definitely like, you will be able to spot me from afar, because I think I might be the only girl there that I've seen that wears like one very old t-shirt with shorts that aren't jeans, you know what I mean? And I was walking around with a fucking backpack too. Like, granted, it wasn't a gross backpack. Like, it's a pretty decent looking leather, like thick leather backpack, but it's still a backpack, you know. So I was just looking like one of those normies, all right. Like, if I ever tell people that, oh, I'm going to this location at this time, I'm gonna go to this convention, you can pretty much recognize me from a mile away, because I'm probably the only person that, like, it's not even an anime t-shirt, it's just like probably like a 4-year-old t-shirt that I bought, or like 5-year-old t-shirt that I bought from like a decade ago. And I also like wearing stuff with no unique patterns. They're just that color, you know. So I was wearing the most bland. I mean, the t-shirt I wore that day did have a pattern, but a lot of times I don't wear t-shirts with patterns on them. And my shoes always have this, like, they're the same color. My like, yeah, I guess glasses is, you know, black framed glasses. It's kind of, you know, a popular or a common type of glasses. So like, glasses wise, it's, you know, nothing special. But I was wearing like a fucking pinkish t-shirt with completely blue shorts and with a yellow fucking mask. Holy shit. I had like all the blues, the reds, and the yellows set. But yeah, I like colorful clothing. I just don't like when clothing has like very complicated patterns. So I was making fun of myself the entire time, pretty much. Because I kept bringing it up. Because my friend is like dressed in like really fancy... I mean, she's cosplaying a character from... I think it's a music game. It's a rhythm game. But it's also for the female demographic, so a lot of like hot husbandos in the game. And she's like a huge fan of Otome games in general. Including Fujoshi games, including New Carnival. And I've talked about New Carnival. Like, it's that one extremely ecchi game with PPs going into anuses. So you know that type of game. Like, you know, it's like a really, you know, a Fujoshi game on the extreme side of things, okay? But yeah, she's dressed up all fancy like, and meanwhile I look like the fucking aunt next door. You know what I mean? And I also had to carry her bags. Like, sometimes when she's like, you know, when she's requesting for a photo, or if someone asks if they can take a photo with her, I'm like, give me your bag. So I was just, yeah, doing a lot of that while dressed up and, you know, dressed up as your auntie next door, pretty much. Pride Month trip, yeah. I don't like rainbowy shit though. I only like pieces of clothing that has like a very it's not really a sharp color, it's just like one color and no special icons or images on it. Like, the only shirts I have that has patterns on it are white shirts, because white shirts just look bad without having anything on them, and also the Spy Family shirts I bought from Uniqlo. And the rest of my wardrobe is literally just from Uniqlo, which is like the Japanese clothing company that gets made fun of in My Devil is a Part-Timer. Wait, every prime color call her primordial? Wow. You're done for today? You stop now. Alright. I don't actually get what that is. Like, is that meant to be offensive? I have no idea. Yeah, I like boring clothes. I like cheap shit, man. I don't understand why, like, girls can spend thousands of dollars on clothing. Like, why? You're gonna become a skeleton when you die. What's the point? You feel me? What's the point? I think I've had like extensive rants on this topic too. So recently I went to an optometrist to get this new pair of black framed glasses, right? Because the person that helped me get my new pair of glasses is like a friend of, like a really long time friend of my dad's, and my dad was there. They talked about, you know, each other's daughters, so they talked about a bit about me, and then they talked a bit about that person's daughter, and then the optometrist was like, bro, my daughter has like 10 plus pairs of shoes, and so does my wife, and I'm here going like, question mark, question mark, question mark, how the hell does someone own 10 pairs of shoes, or at 10 or more pairs of shoes, 20 pairs of shoes? What is wrong with you? Seriously. I have 4 pairs of shoes, and I'm still wearing the pair that I bought like 6 or 7 years ago, actually. Yeah. So the pair I bought when I was in Form 5, which is no, I bought those at Form 3, I think. I didn't wear them at the very start, but yeah, I bought them when I was like 14 or 15 years old. And then I wore to the, like, one of the conventions that I had to sit at the booth at, and that pair of shoes broke on me during the convention, which also adds to like the unfortunate meter with my convention experiences. But yeah, but then I'm still wearing a pair that I bought pretty much like around the same time, so that pair would be, I'm just gonna say 5 years, like at least like 6 years old, right? I'm still wearing that, and that's still my favorite pair of shoes, because like the other older pair broke, right? So I had to resort to the you know, the less broken pair of shoes. Those are still my favorites, and I was forced to buy shoes because of the fucking, is it congregation? I forgot what that's called. The graduation ceremony. Fuck that shit, man. I bought the cheapest pair I could find. The cheapest pair of formal shoes I could find, because I know I'm probably ever gonna wear those once in my life. And I fucking hate the fact that now I have like 5 pairs of shoes. Three of which I'll never wear. You know what I mean? Why do people like buying shoes? And why do they like spending it on clothing so much? You're like my philosophy is that if you're wearing good clothing just to befriend people that cannot look past that initial layer, like, who are you trying to appeal to, you know? I will never understand why people spend so much money on clothing. Because like, thank God my mom isn't one of those people. And maybe that's why I will never understand them. Like those who spend a fortune on their wardrobes. Like if you're wearing good clothing just to impress someone, if that person requires you to wear good clothing just to be impressed, then don't fucking befriend them. That's how easy it is. Befriend people that actually look past that layer. And oh, what the hell? The boss spawned outside of the ring. The fuck? You know, like all of my friends are still my friends because they're willing to look past the fact that I don't wear fancy clothes. What if I wear shit to impress myself? Then just try to lower your standards a bit, I guess. I mean, you're gonna fucking hate yourself in the future for looking ugly, and everyone is gonna look ugly one day because of age. So you might as well get over with it now. Is like obviously, sure, you can have your young moments, right? You can take photos and be like, oh, I looking back, I used to be so hot and handsome and pretty because I also have like really good clothing. But that shit isn't gonna go, like you can't bring that stuff like into your graves, okay? So have those moments, but don't, like, it's not necessary to be spending a fortune on that shit, is what I'm trying to say, okay? Like, keep it under control. Any kind of hobby is good as long as you don't, okay, not every hobby is good, but like liking, enjoying a good bit of fashion is, I think, a good thing. But don't fucking overdo it. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to be like excessively mean to those who are part of the industry. I mean, the industry is kind of, I don't know, fashion industry is not something I pay attention to. Because again, I don't give a shit about this type of stuff. But I don't know, you like, everyone can have their own moment. Just like, don't fucking spend too much money on it. Like, how about spending money on gacha games to buy temporary happiness? How about that? I don't know, man. Oh god. Like, the thing is, my take on like fashion sense and anything that has to go with being pretty is that pretty, like, good looking people doesn't need good clothing to look pretty, you know? Like, think about fucking, I don't know, the Korea, the K-pop girls. They're not wearing clothing that fit their faces or their body types. They can work with any style because they're just pretty, right? Because they have a good, because they're fit, first and foremost. They're not overweight. They're not, like, I fucking hate underweight people because they also kind of look gross sometimes, but like, they think they look really pretty because they're skinny, but that's not usually the case. But yeah, a lot of pretty people are just fit so that any type of clothing works. That being said, kimonos do work better on petankos, but usually they're pretty because they have a pretty face. It has nothing to do with how good their clothes are. And they can carry, like, someone with a good, with great fitness can carry their clothes. They don't fucking need clothes to carry their looks, you know what I mean? So that's kind of how I feel about it. Same with fucking makeup, man. You don't need makeup to look pretty if you are pretty to begin with. No, like, no amount of makeup is gonna help you reshape your face. Like, you might as well consult plastic surgery. Like, you might as well keep all the money you spent, like you would have spent on clothing, and fucking invest in plastic surgery if you're so, like, insecure with how you look. Alright? Just save that money, buy yourself a plane ticket to Korea or whatever, and just fucking do a makeover on your face, because that's the part that people tend to look at, and they kind of, you know, don't give a shit about everything else. Everything else should come as like a, what do we call that? It's like a, it's not a byproduct, but it's like a, it's secondary to how you look if you're so fucking insecure about it. I mean, I don't have a fucking pretty face. I keep, like, I tell people, I mean, I've said this way too many times, I'm ugly as fuck. If you want a face review, just type ugly Asian woman on Google Images and you'll probably find it, you know? But at least I don't fucking whine about that shit. I don't go like, ooh, I want to buy like this makeup product because it makes me look prettier. It doesn't. It won't. It won't help. I don't have the genes to look pretty, you know? How about like invent a fucking time machine? Give your mom like a gene editing formula and just pray that you look prettier. You know? I don't know. That's just not how it works, man. Hey, what's up, Afra? Shut your mouth. Oh yeah, Afra actually... a selective few actually know what I look like in real life, which is kind of scary. A selective few in chat knows what I look like. Zip it. No, but for real, I don't think beauty is something you should pursue by spending your your month worth of salary on buying new clothes. Ultimately, who gives a fuck? You're gonna become a 70-year-old man or woman, whoever, or thing or creature. In my case, I'm gonna become a 70-year-old creature, and I'm not gonna look back at yeah, I'm gonna, okay, you know what? I'm gonna maybe look up my old photos and be like, oh, I used to be this young. But by then, you should not give a shit about beauty anymore. So even if you look at your old pictures, you won't go like, oh yeah, I used to be hot. That's not a thing anymore. You'll get over it. Maybe I just got over it faster than most others. Like if you're ugly, just don't fucking take selfies so you don't have to suffer, okay? Like that's my approach. I'm not pretty. Shut up, Afra. It's not true. My face is super asymmetrical. Raise your standards from yourself to yourself. I was just gonna say your chat does love you. Nah, Afra loves me, but I don't know about everyone. I would love to have a chat that loves me. Thank you for loving me, chat. And I love me, yes. We will try our best to love you back. The rest of chat. I'm talking to the rest of chat. People still say they used to be hot. That's been a thing. Wait, really? I've never heard anyone say it. I guess I'm just unaware. With good standards, you are pretty. You're fucking... You got weird standards. I'm not pretty. Oh man, So, I was talking about this optometrist trip I had to take for new glasses, right? So apparently I don't really remember how she used to look like, the daughter of the optometrist, but her dad and my dad seem to agree on the fact that she's hot. So I'm inclined to believe that, because when my parents or just my family members in general, it's not just my dad, when they see an ugly person, they go, oh, they're ugly. I know it's a bad thing, but we kind of do it in private. I don't do it as much as they do. They do judge, especially when it comes to beauty pageants. When someone's ugly, my dad made sure everyone in the house knew that they were ugly. But yeah, because again, okay, just to get this out of the way, right? When I say ugly and pretty, there is maths to it. It's legitimately a thing. I'm not trying to ugly shame. There are ugly people and there are prettier people. If beauty isn't a universal thing, isn't on a universal scale, then we won't have idols at all. But okay, back to what I was going on about the optometrist trip. So they were talking about how they're the daughter is gonna, they're talking about the daughter's boyfriends, or their love history or whatever, because they were just kind of joking about, oh, when is your daughter getting married and shit like that, right? and then you can tell that the dad also thinks that her daughter is good looking, and the dad is also good looking, so good genes. But then the optometrist has to mirror what my dad said and was like, I mean, your daughter is good looking too. And I just straight up, I went into a fucking hysterical laugh, and so did my dad, because we both know that isn't true. And then so the optometrist had to tone it back a bit and say but beauty isn't really about how you look, it's about what's inside. And I was like, and I just kept laughing because the entire conversation was so awkward, and it was about me and how I'm ugly as fuck. And so I just had to laugh. It was genuine laughter. At first it was like a haha, you kind of you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It became genuinely funny because they were like, you know, beauty isn't about how you look like, it's about what's inside of you. Okay, dude, thanks for letting, like, thanks for you know, reassuring me that I'm ugly. Thank you. Yes, I'm an ugly motherfucker. Yeah, nice save. I don't know. Yeah, it was really awkward. Like, it's a bunch of middle-aged men talking about how, like, the looks of young girls, and I like younger girls. It's not. I'm not even young, man. It's something. And then during the trip back, like, on the trip back with my dad, I told him that I find it really gross when he says like someone is pretty and someone isn't pretty, because like you're an elderly. You have no reason to feel attraction to it, like, you know, people that are not your generation. Like, just chill the fuck down. Of course, every single girl in the beauty pageant is ugly because they tend to be. Like the quality of I almost say people, that's not true, you know. I'm just fucking digging myself into a very deep hole, but like I don't understand why some of them even try for beauty pageant. Like, I guess they're just unaware. And I'm being very lenient about it. My dad is super harsh on this topic, but yeah. If you look at fucking Hong Kong beauty pageant candidates, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I don't mean to shame them, but it's crazy how. Yeah, okay, let's not go too far into this stuff. I just feel bad because, like, I'm pretty sure we're not the only ones thinking that, and yeah, it's really weird. After the situation, he was like, phew, thank God she was stupid too, so the situation didn't go awkward. Nah, I think my the optometrist and my dad, like, there's just, they've been friends for decades, okay? So they've known each other for a long time. They've been very, very good friends, and they just kind of banter and, you know, eat that shit up. In the meantime, I'm just busy pretending to be invisible, so yeah. Wait, it sounds like copium for ugly peeps. Yeah. Wait, what the hell did the canine say? Your SpongeBob ugly? I'm sure you're fine, man. I'm sure you are okay. Like, if you think you're ugly or whatever, just think of the. Okay, this is okay. I don't want to sound fucking hypocritical. Let's not go there. But the fact that you're in my chat pretty much tells me that you're smart enough to endure whatever garbo that comes out of my mouth. You're probably good in life. Like, you're probably beating like 80% of XQC's chat simply by being here. You can watch XQC. You'll just be in the top 20%, okay? So you're fine. You'll have a future in your, like, you have a better future than most of Twitch chat. So don't worry. I'm sorry. It's a joke. XQC is the biggest Twitch streamer. Let's not get controversial yet. Nah, like, some takes I was about to say is like genuinely wrong. I just don't know how to phrase them properly to make it sound less offensive. So I might as well stop, you know? I do say what I think, unless I know like the shit is straight up, like, involves personally attacking someone. Oh my god, the invisibility frame saved me there. I wasn't expecting a knockback from that boss fight. I was just trying to walk past the beam, but I got knocked back into the beam like twice and I still survived. That was incredible. XQC is the biggest 5-hit. He has smart moments. I'm not trying to say that he's dumb. XQC is not dumb at all. Like, he's probably one of the smarter streamers. like smart enough to acquire that amount of success, right? But his chat is unbearable sometimes. Whatever you are doing in life, I don't think XQC's chat should be any sort of a peer group. Yeah. Yeah. There's some truth to that, yeah. Okay, I think we leave again. I mean, we're not interested in any of these, so alright. But yeah, this run should theoretically go on forever. Just because of how strong our dragons are. At least forever, maybe in terms of maybe not in terms of days, but in terms of hours. So I'm inclined to find a stopping point. My voice is gone. Holy shit. 18-minute run. I know it's like rookie numbers, but you gotta consider the fact that the stream has been going on for 3 hours, okay? More than 3 hours. And it's all just been this, alright? 80 minutes was dedicated to me just walking around and not really paying attention. And then I got the achievement really early, so I didn't have to grind for more. Grind out more runs. You have dipped a long time ago? Alright. Yeah, I feel like the enemies are moving faster. Let's try to not have them feast. Oh yeah, they're coming at me at a really increased pace. Look at the speed that they're traveling at. I'm glad I have the speed to match theirs. Because they are moving and schmoving. But so is my dragon. Like putting out so many bullets that, you know. I'm not tired though, Afra. I woke up very late today. So I'm not gonna sleep. I'm not sleeping yet. It's not time. Oh my god, I lost my shield. Okay. Like this is becoming a test of patience, because without patience you can die really fast. I kind of wish that this run is like a stand still and shoot at random directions run, but it's not, so we kind of have to manually control some stuff. What is late for me, but Miss What? I guess 20 hours after I woke up would be late. I think, should I do another dragon? I don't think that's necessary anymore. Let's just do reload. Because that dragon isn't going to scale as much as the two I've got. So we probably won't be taking more dragons. Kind of wish that we took a third though, at the very start. I operate outside of time. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit, just a little bit. Oh, we regen. I think that was from the actual regeneration perk, this one. Because I also have this that gives me a 0.05% chance to heal on burn. If I had taken more regen, I might be able to... Because I've had runs before where you physically cannot die because you regen so fucking much. I've had runs like... Oh my god, I didn't see you. But yeah, I've had runs like that, those. That you just instantly regen the moment you take a hit and you have pretty much unlimited HP. Just ended a Luna D15 run, got the achievement, but in game it doesn't show. Yeah, it doesn't show for me either, Sir Destroyer. I think the patch is like cursed because the UI is very scuffed. But you should have gotten the achievement on Steam. You should have gotten the achievement on Steam. You can double check because I did that after I did Luna. I did a Luna D15 run. It's not difficulty, right? It's darkness. Oh my god, I've been calling it nightmares. Darkness. Okay, things are like going way too fast. I'm getting hit by nothing. Do you see what I mean by I can't see shit when my dragons are firing like a constant barrage? I legit have just been running into shit because I can't see them. Or I have been not dodging out of their way, I guess. But yeah, also, yeah, speaking of like on the topic of like beauty, in I guess in Chinese culture, I don't even know if that's a Chinese thing. I think it's a very Chinese thing though. We tend to call strangers or some like waiters, waitresses, people at the wet market, we tend to, like if we're a customer, we would refer to those people serving you as like Lang Zai or Lang Lo, which is like handsome guy and pretty girl, I guess. I think it's a very Chinese thing, right? Because you don't do that anywhere else. Oh, okay, we just melted the boss. I think I want HP at this point. I'm leveling up way too slow though, and I haven't really been actively gathering an experience. Because it's hard to get a bunch of them grouped up together. I guess I'll stand still. Let's stand still for a bit and see how long we can survive. But yeah, in Chinese culture we do that a lot, like the whole referring to someone as like a hot guy or a cute girl. Like it's just part of our lingo. It's like the polite way to refer to someone when you need their help, kind of. When they're strangers, they're complete strangers. It's kind of a way of showing that you're... I don't know how to describe it. Like you're talking in this friendly manner to kind of, you know, shorten the distance psychologically between the two of you. I don't ever do that, but like the older generations do it a lot because it's part of their... It's almost like a polite thing to do in some situations, right? So I see my family does it a lot, like people on the streets does it a lot. Regardless of how, like whether that person is actually pretty or not. They would just be like, oh, the hot lady over there, you mind helping me out, you know? I will fuck off because I need to wake up to choose which pair of formal shoes would go well with brown watch the strap. Okay. Good night, Radio. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Thanks for having conversations with Hawksta. Goodbye. Good night, Radio. Enjoy your formal parties. I feel like Radio has been going to a lot of formal stuff. Yes, thank you. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Bro, these enemies are coming in super fast. I don't think they're necessarily tankier. Maybe I've just outscaled the competition here, but... I think I have pyro already, don't I? Let's go with, I don't care about bullet size. We've already gotten holy... Can you... Wait, can you stack holy shields? Shall we find out, chat? So I have 2 holy shields right now, right? Okay, I don't think you can stack those. I don't think you can stack those, but it's worth a shot. Or maybe I'd never had 2 holy shields. Let's like try to listen for the sound cue for when they come back. Okay, one of them has come back. Okay, so that shield was definitely... Okay, we never had 2 shields on us. So let's try to wait for the sound effect for when the second shield comes back. And we'll see if we can actually stack that. Because if you can stack holy shield, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of incredible. I can barely make out what the hell's going on anymore. Okay, why not? So I think we've taken 1 electro bug already. Yeah, we have 2 of them. And our lightning has gotten like the... we've gotten the tier 3 lightning upgrade twice, so that's pretty good. We still haven't had enough, like we don't have synergies. We only had this synergy. I was hoping to get more synergies, but no such luck. Maybe I haven't taken enough fire or electro related stuff for the pyro electro synergy. I don't think our item luck is that good to begin with, so I'm just gonna go try and pick up some experience balls. I've been pretty much wandering aimlessly. I don't really know where I've been to. We're still killing things really effectively, so okay, I don't know where I'm at. This game is just like it drains energy from your eyes, but that's pretty much it. You don't really need a brain to be good at a game like this, I think. Okay, so our second shield is back. Let's try to take a hit. I think enemies might do double damage though. Let's try and wait. So only this type of enemy is spawning. Okay, let's try to tank a hit up from a bullet. I think it took away both our shields, so shields cannot stack. But we can probably increase its regen rate by just picking up more of them. Shields don't seem to stack. Interesting. If they do stack, I think that would be too overpowered. But not that, like, that matters, because you can get super overpowered anyways. It is taking us a while to kill bosses now, though. Okay, I don't want any of those. Wait, 8940 something pop? Where are you referring to? Is it at, like, the timestamps at something different changes? I'm not sure what you're referring to, Sir Destroyer. Yeah, I've kind of, like, ran out of topics to talk about. I've given my dome piece. I've ranted about shit that I have strong opinions on, and now... Oh, timestamp for shield breaking. I don't know if I have Stalwart. I think I took it once. At least. I don't see it. Am I blind? Is this it? No. Is this it? I can't see. My attention span is so bad. Do I have Stalwart? Can you see it? Near regen. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm just blind. I do have it. I do have it. Yeah, thank you for keeping track of the regen. I wasn't gonna do that. So we shall see when our shield comes back. It's bugged? Maybe I should go for like dragon exclusive items to outscale my dragon even more at this point. Oh, I didn't see you. Oh, should it pop back by now? I see. Then, yeah, I have no idea. Maybe it's because I took two... Oh, never mind, it's here. Maybe it's because I took 2 shields. I mean, you do hear 2 sound effects because I took 2 shields and we saw it. We saw one come back before the other. So, I don't know what that's about. Are elites not spawning in anymore? Because there's no way for me to level up like consistently anymore. Do they even drop experience? They do, okay. I can't see what I'm sucking up because of the dragons. I can't see what's happening. I want to see what other funky builds people have made out of this, because I went for the guaranteed W whip build. I didn't go for anything funky or fancy, like having maybe 10 scythes so that you insta wipe whatever touches you, or having like, I don't know what other niche builds you can have. Or maybe with like a special weapon you can have a nicher build, like a regen non-stop build would be cool. It wasn't working for me, so I was wondering if it was your install, but it doesn't seem so. Yeah, I mean, the game is not badly coded, it's just not meant for an endless mode, I think. Ooh, movement speed, okay. Short? Yeah, I am just gonna take everything. Yeah, our blazing speed is actually proccing really fast, really often, so that's nice. Yeah, something is bound to break the code. Another dragon egg? Nah. Can we get so many mirrors that we're gonna have like incredible shots because of it? Or do I get a little more ghosts? I have no idea. Have I ever taken a ghost in this game? I mean, we might as well if we're gonna take lenses. How many familiars we have now? 5. Okay. Okay, let's try to get as many familiars as possible because everything else is kind of set. Oh, you can only have that many, so some items can't stack as much as you want. 3 mirrors. Okay. Gotcha. They recently changed how Stalwart stacks, but it seems to have broken it. Oh, I see. I was reading chat when I took that hit, so it doesn't count. I just hate the fact that I still kind of have to control my character a bit. I hope I can just stand still, man. Maybe we can do it now with the higher fire rate from our dragon. We might be able to get away with this. It's more a test of patience and, you know, of skill at this point, so. Thank God for freezing, though. Oh god, I took another hit. I should keep my hand on my keyboard again, sorry. I was trying to farm experience, though. They're coming in really fucking fast, but they don't come in packs. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm screwed. I'm terrified. You just have to see them as they approach you so you can freeze them and kill them. That's the challenge right now, because I can't fucking see. The dragon shots are obscuring enemies as much as they're killing them, so. And with the enemies coming in so fucking fast, it's genuinely concerning. Oh god. Will the run end? Will she survive? Yes. I don't care about any of this, man. I don't care. Didn't ask. Okay, we regen already. And our shield is back, so I'm not too concerned anymore. We do have 2 means of regenning. I probably should take more of those to kind of increase the rates, but find out next time. You can't save a run, right? You can't save an endless run. Like the way you do on Snake Arcs, like when you quit out, the run automatically saves. That's not how this game works, right? So that's not even possible. Yeah, this is, yeah, getting a little, like, my attention span isn't built for this type of gameplay, so I might end it at some point willingly. I wish? You wish it had saved? Yeah. It's just a very patience draining game because your eyes are gonna, it is a lot of shit flashing on screen, so cannot be helped that you're gonna have senses overload in terms of your vision. Oh my god, do you see how fast these guys are zooming in towards me? Thank God for freezing butterflies. And freezing bullets. It's incredible. I also hate how slow my character is when she's firing. Like, look at the walking speed difference. It's 1000% because I haven't taken a single walk speed modifier. So I will always fire slowly, which is annoying. Like, fire fast, but my character is gonna walk slow. That's what I meant. Alright, with regen to full. Do you run and gun usually makes you shoot as fast as you run? Yeah, but I haven't taken any of them, I don't think. Yeah, uh-oh, streamer is getting very tired. That was the power of shatter. I think it just shattered a bunch of that entire group of enemies there. It could have been my butterflies too. Oh, I almost ran into that bullet. And I did actually, because my shield broke, I think. I can't fucking see what the hell's going on. So if my HP doesn't go down, I'm like, yeah, I didn't take a hit. Oh my god, I level up. Honestly, I guess we take energized, so we don't have to reload. But we're just gonna always be walking slow. I don't think Splinter is doing much for us, because it doesn't, like, our bullets don't do us that much damage, right? We want the freezing to spread, but the enemies aren't as aggregated as we want them to be because we're not picking up any experience balls. So it's not gonna help. I'm just gonna take energizing so that we can fire as much as we want, kind of. I also don't think we have kill clip. Dragon Bond is always nice. Because the dragon is what's doing all the damage and helping our bullets do damage. I was kind of out of breath there. I was talking way too much. I lost my breath again. I'm just waiting for this game to become a bullet hell. To kind of spice it up a bit. Breathe in. Oh yeah, recently what I did was I also watched some a bunch of like music reaction videos because I'm part of Gen Z. We only enjoy unoriginal content. We only enjoy reactional content. And so I was watching Miss Kid react to like the top 500 on Spotify or something like that. That was like a 1 hour long video. An hour and a half long video. And he was like making joke on the expense of Ed Sheeran, which I think is fair. I genuinely think that Shape of You is a very shitty song. I don't know why it blew up. And it's still #1 on Spotify. Like, what's up with that? Ed Sheeran had so many other better songs, but Shape of You is just like the king for whatever reason. You're gonna order some food, but my parents will be home before it arrives. What's wrong with that? You don't want them to know that you're ordering food? Why though? Just die, boss. Oh, I did not see you. My bad. And he's dead. I need to keep my HP. I guess I've taken enough tomes of like elements that they're not giving it to me anymore. Oh my god, I walked into another bullet. I was trying to rechat. Give me a sec. Mental fatigue building, finger strength maintaining, eye sockets burning. Yeah, that's what's happening. Maximum shooting overload. Exactly. Then what's wrong with like, what's so Pepe Hands about you ordering food? Like, as your parents arrive. Or like, it arriving after your parents do. You don't want them to yoink your food? Is that why? Wait, it's late? So you just don't want to eat at late night? I mean, it's good because it'll make you fat. That's like a surefire way to gain weight. Like ordering shit. Yeah, and like, there's nothing wrong with, you know, ordering food late if you plan on staying up late. I don't know, you know, if you want to stay up late, but stomach does have a time period. That's Not true. Because we're human beings, we operate on a internal clock, an internal biological clock. So it probably does have a cycle of some sort. Let them know. Oh, you're worried that the guy's gonna knock on your door when your parents are asleep? Is that what's the concern is? Oh, you just get one when they're asleep. Okay. Why are you staying up late? I know it's Saturday for you. I mean, it's gonna turn Sunday. For you in like an hour or so, right? You're making me wanna eat too. You're making the streamer hungry. And I'm not gonna order food because that's a waste of money. Oh, in 3 minutes? Oh, is it? Oh yeah, is it because of like I don't know, is there multiple time zones in the UK? I have no idea. Is that why? Because I always remember they're like us being 8 hours apart. Or is it because of some daylight saving bullshit? We move? Oh, it's daylight saving. Okay, gotcha. It's only 7 p.m. here. So we're 12 hours apart. You live on like the east coast of the land of Caconas, the land of Americas? USA? US of A? Why do I make it sound like, why did I have to make it sound so weird? I have no idea. I was trying to like find something funny to make. Oh god, I'm throwing. I'm trying to make fun of the Americans because people make jokes at you guys' expense and you guys don't seem to care, which is nice. We finally got magnetism. My god. The freedom? Yeah, the land of the free, yes. That's what you guys are. That's what you guys are about. Having freedom and owning guns so you can increase not crime rate, but just how fatal crimes are gonna be. So that's lovely. But yeah, I think I've had this like gun control talk before. At some point during the stream, just to poke fun at the Americans. Murder each other, yeah. You know what? Let's go like get all those summoners in. Hell yeah. Get more summons going. Do the Americans export their freedom by giving people free bullets? By, you know, firing them out of their guns? I don't know. Do you guys export that outside of Americans? I hope not. Funniest things. Safest place in America is a small town where everyone owns guns. Like, I'm sure if everyone has it, it's gotta be safe enough because people won't dare to, you know, mess up. But like, to me, some technologies just aren't meant to be for the common folk because there are pepegas that are, you know, that will eventually fuck you up. Like, why give everyone this thing knowing that there are some pepegas out there using it the wrong way when you can eliminate every bit of that concern to begin with, you know? I mean, in the end, I don't live in the America. I don't feel too strongly about this. I just think that people that insist on thinking that, you know, zero gun control is good is like kind of pepega. Like, okay, how about y'all give everyone a mini nuclear missile? How about that for a weapon? I'm sure that's gonna make the earth a safer place. Like, at some point you don't want that technology to go in the hands of everyone, and I think guns is where I draw the line. Pretty much. Oh, what? My character was stuck because I was trying to move her around, but she wasn't moving. It's just weird. It is a little weird. Like, obviously, you have to be, like, not pro gun control anymore because you've put yourself in a situation where it's impossible to go back, right? So I'm just glad I don't live in America. I'm just glad I don't live in the US of freedom, the US of A. Oh yeah, because since we were talking about like YouTube channels, there's a channel I really, really freaking adore, and I kind of don't remember the name of it right now. Wait, this is important. I need to know the name of the channel so I can promote it or like get people to click on their stuff. Get my chat to know about this channel. It's about like everything in the UK. It's about UK stuff. Try to name some channels if you guys know any UK specific channels. Oh, wait, they have a series called Map Man. I can just look that up. Jay Foreman is the channel name. This guy, banger fucking content. You know who else is really good at making content? Max Fosh. Both are people from the UK. Like, Max Fosh probably has the best YouTube content right now. Every video idea is original. Every video of his is clickbait, but it's not. Like, it looks like clickbait. It looks like clickbait. This looks like clickbait. Everything looks like clickbait. This, I mean, the biggest clickbait of all time. I became a member of the royal family for 3 minutes. It's real. He actually did that. He actually did that. He actually did everything that is in his title, even though you're gonna think it's clickbait. This guy has, like, I don't understand why he only has like 1.32 million subscribers. I don't know why, but he makes the best content on YouTube right now. And then just now we saw Jay Foreman. Is that, yeah, Jay Foreman, banger fucking content. I just want new Filthy Frank content. My man's got mainstream now. Like, who the hell's Filthy Frank? Yeah, it's quote-unquote clickbait. It baits you into clicking it and then tells you, like, and then shows you that it's not clickbait. Who the hell is this guy? I actually don't know. I genuinely don't know. I'm gonna click on one video and look at the like to dislike ratio. It's pretty good. Okay, I might give it a watch. So it looks like comedy driven. I don't know what it's about, but don't watch these on stream. I'm stopping. Chill. Yeah, I was looking at some Uma Musume stuff. Anyways, Max Fosh, go subscribe to this man. I don't understand why he only has 1.32. Go watch any of his videos. If I have to recommend one, I mean, this one's pretty fucking funny, the Royal Family one. He also went to a nude beach once, or a nude community once. Roundabout is pretty fucking funny. He was also responsible for a lot of pranks. Like, there was a really big prank he did that made headlines. I don't really remember. Oh, that was the nudist one. I haven't seen that. I think I was gonna watch it. Where was... yeah, this one. I made tourists think that they landed on the wrong airport. This apparently made headlines because it was such a good prank. And then he does like a bunch of dumb shit. There was one, Max Fosh, Fashion Week. This one was like how I managed to find him. So Zach Elsop, this channel made like a have Max Fosh became a fake model to take pictures of like really big fashion stars with like really bad clothing, like pieces of clothing they bought from like Walmart or something. And then I think there's also another prank video that made it really massive, which was the Justin Bieber prank. They invited some guy at this video yesterday. Made like a they flew someone that is a Justin Bieber lookalike to have him do something controversial so that they can hit media headlines again. But yeah, like these like harmless pranks is what I'm into. You watched that back in the day, yeah. But it was true. I think I saw this video and then I saw the Fashion Week prank, and then that's how I found Max Fosh, and then this is the guy that makes the best content on YouTube right now. Yeah, Fake Bieber. Fake Bieber was funny. It was a great prank. It was a great prank. Funny enough, right? This is like I'm digging back to my very, very old history. When I was maybe 10 years old, I had a massive crush on Bieber. Can you blame me though? I had a massive crush on Bieber and the guy from Karate Kid. The kid. I.e. what's his face son? Wait, I don't remember what he's called. The dad. Like the dad is way more famous. The guy that was like the guy that did YouTube Rewind and also punched an actor on stage. I don't remember what he's called. Yeah, Jaden's. Oh yeah, Will Smith. Yeah, Will Smith's son, Jaden Smith. I had a huge crush on Jaden Smith. I had a huge crush on Jaden Smith, more so than I had a crush on Justin Bieber, because I thought Justin Bieber's dances was like cringe AF. Like that kid did not know how to dance. But Jaden Smith actually had like he had that movie that made me think that, oh, he's actually athletic. And as a dancer, I used to dance a lot when I was very young. I was like, yeah, he's kind of hot. And I had the biggest like star crush on Jaden Smith. And not as big of a crush, but still a bit of a crush on Justin Bieber for sure. Yeah. Keck W. Yeah. Speaking of crushes, I'm kind of like it's funny because I think having a crush is fun because you don't have to like having a one-way crush is really, it could be troublesome, but if you don't want to like actually have a romantic relationship with that person, it's kind of fun. That's kind of how I feel about it. Like having a very, I don't know, having a, like, you know that the crush is gonna be a one-sided crush. That's what makes it fun, I think. Any celeb crushes lately? Yeah, I was about to say I don't think I've had any celeb crushes for a long time. I used to have a, like when I was younger, right? When I was under 18, I had a massive crush on Ryan Higa, which is the face of Niga Higa, the channel. Do you guys know who Ryan Higa is? He was one of the biggest YouTubers at some point. I had a massive crush on Vanos Gaming, because again, he was an athletic guy, and that's all it took for me to be like, yeah, I like this guy. Yeah, he was a good tuber. Now he's fallen off a bit. Oh god, my grandma? Yeah, my grandma's awake. I might have to wrap it up at some point. Not now though. Because we've landed ourselves on a new topic for me to talk about. Yeah, I'm not into K-pop, especially like on the male side, because I think they all look fucking feminine and like pretty. They're very pretty, right? But that's not what I look for in a dude, I guess, to have a crush on. They look like I don't know how to, because okay, I'm at a loss of words because I don't know how to describe them. My dad would say that they look feminine as fuck, and they do. Like, they genuinely do. Which is why, you know. They genuinely don't look like what I would call a dude. So, it's impossible for me to have celeb crush when it's like when they're part of the idol industry, because that's what hot men look like in idol industry. I would use the word well constructed. Alright. That's the less offensive way of going about that. Yeah, he was #1 at some points. But yeah, Vanos Gaming is the channel that Vanos is from. I think his real name is like Evan Fong. He used to play, like, he's a Canadian. I have like a lot of fucking, it's not even crushes. I just have immense respect for Canadians in general. But Vanos, I think, still has a really popping channel. But his like prop hunt series was so massive back in the day, and like I had a massive crush on him back when I also had crushes on fucking Justin Bieber, so. I've never had a celebrity crush on any male actors in Hong Kong. I've had many female celebrity crushes. But it's not really a crush, because I don't swing that way, but also I just like them because they're women and they're less gross by default, you know? And they're prettier looking. Usually by default as well, compared to like the gross men. Okay, not all men are gross, but I tend to enjoy the presence of females more so than men. Vanos, GigaChat, I used to watch him all the time. Yes! That's my childhood too! So I guess we're not that many years apart, huh, Huxel? Even though you keep calling me old and shit, and I keep calling you young. Bieber streamer? Yeah, I don't like, I started as soon as Justin Bieber hit adulthood, I guess, because I don't know, when I had a crush on him, he was like fucking, I was like 10 and he was like maybe 13 or 14. But by the time he's post puberty, I'm like, bro, this man is yucky. I don't like him. Yeah, Bieber is just, you know, he's got the golden ratio face, so he's damn good looking for sure. Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, speaking of hot men, right? Lord of the Rings. What's his face again? The elf from Lord of the Rings. I keep forgetting his face. The guy that dated Katy Perry. Legolas. Yeah, Orlando Bloom. Funny enough, right? Okay, so in the original Lord of the Rings series movies, there was Orlando Bloom, and then the main character was like a black-haired guy. I don't really know what his name is, or what the actor's name is, but I had a bigger crush on the black-haired dude than Orlando Bloom, which is like, call me crazy, right? Orlando Bloom is too feminine. Again, he's really fucking handsome and pretty and hot in any way conceivable, but I'm more into the fucking... I had a bigger crush. It's not even a crush. I just watched the movie and I was like, oh yeah, it's a movie, right? But I like the character, the main character of Lord of the Rings, the original series, more so than Orlando Bloom, which is kind of crazy. Is he called Viggo Mortensen? I have no idea. Oh yeah, but he is like the hottest guy on the Pirates of the Caribbean cast, for sure. You know what? I actually have like an actor, a crush on an actor. I don't remember the name of. So you guys know that the actor of Iron Man did like had like a, what's that called? Sherlock Holmes movie, right? Whoever played Watson, I keep forgetting their names. But that guy is like textbook hot men in the Hollywood for me. Who the fuck is he? What is he called? Who the fuck is he? I'm throwing up way too many references. Wait. Let me. I don't think anyone is on my wavelength right now, so I have to look this shit up. I'm blanking out. Sherlock Holmes movie cast. Jude Law. Yes, I really like him. I really like him. I really like him. Yeah. He looks like a gentleman. I think that's like a big W if you're a man with the face of a gentleman. But he also looks like he could fuck shit up. Like he's got that I don't know what I'm talking about. Like male specific charisma. You know? I don't know. It's a bit of a hate that I don't know what that's called in English. Elegance? Yeah? Yes, welcome to the stream, Shiza, welcome. I'm seeing the Eastern woman enjoy the standard American staple voice. What do you mean? What do you mean? But yeah, I don't think I have many well, okay, another male crush I had on an Asian guy. His name is Darnie and he's a rapper. No, shit, I'm stupid. He's a beatboxer. I get beatboxing and rapping mixed up sometimes. For some reason. Like, I know they're very different things. I just sometimes mix up those words. Because it's the same vibe. But yeah, D-H-A-R-N-I? D-H-A-R-A-N-I, sorry. Darnie. Beatbox? Wait. I don't actually know how to spell his name. No, it's without the A, so I was right. I was initially right, I think. D-H-A-R-N-I. He's from Singapore. I think he looks hot. And he's also very talented. He's a very talented beatboxer, but he's not the sharpest tool in the shed. Like, you kind of know someone is kind of a pepega. Okay, let me give you guys some context, okay? This dude. This is the dude I had a crush on. This is the more recent crush though. I think I had a crush on him maybe 3 years ago. Hey, what's up, Disso? Disso is back. He's been lurking. I swear. Okay, I don't know what the standard American staple, but I'm just gonna look that shit up. Standard American staple boy. Okay, sorry. What do you mean though? What do you mean? I think you would like Rich Brian, sorry, not Brain. I don't know how I feel about this. In terms of looks, right? I don't know what he does, right? Because Darnie has a very he has an easygoing personality, but you can kind of tell he's also like kind of pepega. But he's very talented at beatboxing. This man's gotta have he's gotta be more talented than that for me to have a crush on, I think. Oh, he's a rapper, yo. Where is he from? Rich Brian? Wait, he's the same? Oh, okay, he's like 2 months older than me, okay. Known professionally as Rich Brian is an Indonesian rapper. Naruhodo. I'm gonna keep this tab open so I can look some stuff up. Not that, you know, I'm gonna have a crush on him afterwards. I'm just kind of curious. Okay, back to gameplay. Yeah, Darnie is like the most recent celebrity crush. And that's about it. I can tell you who I think the prettiest girl in TVB is. And TVB is like the Hong Kong television company, the only big one. I think Lei Gai Sum is the prettiest. Her name I think is Ali. Is the prettiest girl in TVB. Is that like a based take or what? Parents are here. Now we wait for them to sleep. All right, take your time. I mean, don't be like me and tell your dad to like fuck off. It's pretty much what I have to do every single fucking night in order to stream. I'll be like, yo, when are you gonna fucking sleep, man? Just go sleep. I'm doing this for your health sake as well. Like, this man can sleep at, like, my dad can legit have my sleep schedule because he's like, even when he used to work a full-time job as a teacher, he's got the sleep schedule of some actual brat because he goes to sleep at 3 o'clock a lot of times because of Premier League. Premier League? Yes. I.e. football. I.e. soccer. Is a good take? Okay. Wow, so you think all my other takes are bad? Jesus. Like, okay. I do have some very controversial takes. I do admit. I feel very like I'm on the extreme ends on some topics. Yeah. I think Ali is like the prettiest girl in TVB. And then handsomest men, it's kind of hard to gauge, to be honest. Because I don't give a shit about how they look, really. I don't watch TVB enough to know what the actors and actresses are called. I said fuck off under my breath. Wow. Your dad yelled at me for having my phone on silent. Okay. I don't watch TVB, but Ali is hot for real, for real. Yes. She's like personality-wise too. So before I knew about Ali, I thought the prettiest girl was the cousin of Lam Feng, and I don't remember her name. What is she called again? I don't know what like, okay, Ali is hot in a way that she's classy. Like, it's a classy type of hot. She's I don't know how to say it. She looks very pure. That's probably not the word I'm looking for. And I just made this conversation super weird because of it, but she's got the hate that, you know, the elegance. It's a vibe. It's not really about how she looks, but the look can kind of imply a specific vibe. You can get a vibe out of someone, and she's just got this pretty vibe. I don't fucking know what I'm talking about, but I think that's a base take, man. I think, and then my dad is always like talking about like an actress and how she's like the best looking in TVB right now, and I don't really know who she is, but she's not Ali, so I disagree. I agree to disagree, but yeah, we have like different takes, beauty takes. When we watch TVB, she's like, but yeah, she has to be like up there, universally. It's all about the aura. Yeah, the aura. Yes, it's an aura that she projects. That it's actually, she's cute, but she can be sexy, and like she can be many things. Oh my god, and they all fall under this big umbrella of prettiness, of gorgeousness. Is it Ali Lee? Wait, okay, I'm gonna look her up. TVB Ali. Yes, but Lee spelled with 2 E's. There she is. Chotomate. That's her. I think she's really, really hot. She's pretty. Like, she doesn't, like, she's the type of girl that doesn't need makeup for you to go, wow, she's the real deal, okay? But the prettiest person I know of, isn't a celebrity. It's a friend I used to have on secondary school. She's like, I think 5 years older than me, and she's the prettiest person I've ever seen in my life. And you know, for privacy reasons, I'm not gonna like say what her name is. But she was like the prettiest girl in our school. For when she was in our school. I think she stayed like, okay, her and her sister are like, I think they both went to the same secondary school as mine. I'm not sure about her sister because I think by the time I was a form 1, a year 1 student, her sister, her older sister, is already graduated or something like that. But they were like the pretty sisters of our school, right? They were known for, like, everyone knew their name because they're like the Haufa. I don't know what equivalent that would be in English. They were just like the prettiest in our school. And I still think that the girl that I used to be friends with, I looked up to her a lot because she was somewhat of like a bigger sister to me, older sister to me, not bigger. I say bigger because, you know, translational error. But yeah, she's genuinely the prettiest and the hottest girl I've ever met, or I have known of, and no other celebrity I've seen can compete. But on celebrity crushes, I used to have a big, it's not a crush, but I admire Emily Blunt a lot. I had like a lot of like Western star, not crushes, but I don't know, just people I look up to. I'm just gonna say crushes because it's a simpler term and everyone knows what I'm getting at. One of them is Emily Blunt. The other, I think, is Alicia Dixon, which is a judge on Britain's Got Talent. But I like her interviews. I like some of her music. And then I have this massive crush on a girl that I don't remember the name of. She sung a really popular song. She's, I think, French. What is that? It's French, right? Let me see. She was also a judge on The Voice. ちょっと待って. And her name is like Lena. Lena, I think. Yeah, Lena Meyer Landrut. I don't know how to pronounce it, to be honest, but Lena Meyer. I had a huge, massive crush on her. My parents might have gone to bed already. Okay. You like her husband, aka Jim from The Office? Oh, you like Emily Blunt's husband? Yeah, they like. I have never seen the horror movie, The Silent Something, that they made together, because I know. Yeah, her husband is like John Wasensky, something like that. I don't know. I forgot the surname, but yeah, he's from The Office, the American Office. I also really like Ricky Gervais, which is also a guy from The Office. I don't have a massive crush on him, but I think his sense of humor is really good. John Krasinski. Okay, got it. But yeah, I had a huge crush on this girl. How old is she? I don't know. But oh, she's German. Oh my god, she's not French. She's German. I should have known. I remember how the language sounds like. I forgot what the language is. Yeah, I had a huge crush on her. She had like 2 or 3 songs I really vibe with. And then Alicia Dixon. Everyone should know her. Alicia Dixon. That's her. And then what other celebrity crushes do I have? Like, I really like Alicia Dixon's take on romance and marriage, because she gave an interview about that stuff. I was just listening to interviews as like podcasts while I do stuff in the background, so yeah. And then who else do I really like? I mean, I liked Emma Stone. As an actress, I think she's a really good actress. I like... Who's the other Emma? Emma Watson? I used to really like Emma Watson because I grew up with Harry Potter, right? But I don't like how every single... Like, she's the face of feminism. And if you've ever been on this channel, you know my take on feminism is that it's not promoting equality, therefore bad. Like, it's like a twisted sense of equality that no one should really be proud of anymore, because it's kind of... People take feminism out of context. Like, out of the context of which it's meant to be. So... I don't know how I feel about her. She went full-blown political about this stuff. Like, she wants to become the face of a greater ideology that I don't necessarily completely agree with, so. You like Mina from Girlfriend. Who the hell's that? What? Oh, J-pop stuff? Is that her? She's cute. Ah, yes, Harry Potter, a childhood cult classic. Still a cult and a classic. Very true. Very true. What else did I like? Like female actresses. Or female... I mean... Oh god, I didn't mean to look up her age. I didn't want to admit it, but there was like maybe a year in my life that I was really into Taylor Swift. Not because I thought she looks good. I never thought she looked as pretty as some others. Some other actresses I'm into, but I thought her music was good until I grew up and realized that, oh, she's mid. Until I grew up and realized that, oh, she's mid. She's actually mid. But then I also really liked Ariana Grande. A lot of it is from her music, to be honest, but she does look hot. Her bass playing is legendary. You mean Taylor Swift? Or who are we talking about? Oh no, Mina. There's a bunch of like female figures on YouTube that really good with musical instruments, and because they're a girl, they blew up a bit. Including that one Taiwanese girl who's like borderline doing fucking OnlyFans shit on YouTube. Yeah, Mina, there we go. I've never seen... I never knew about this girl, but there's a girl on YouTube. What's her face again? That does... Oh, pan piano. Yeah, I mean, just look at the damn thumbnails. She's got like really... She's good at the piano. That's for sure. Okay, wait, I just realized chat is kind of scuffed again because I... Wait, what happened here? I'm trying to move chat up. There we go. Yeah, she actually has good piano arrangements. I don't know if she's the one who arranges it, but she plays the piano very well, and she has insanely good arrangements for songs. But this is how she clickbait people, and I think because of how much she did it, she's actually falling off a bit. The only pan piano vid I actually watched was her not playing the piano. But yeah, she's also a very good cosplayer, as you can tell. But she also make fun of the fact that people, you know, like she would play songs with the fucking Pornhub not meme but theme. Is that the video you saw, Hoxto? Is that the one video of Aya? Oh my! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! You crazy son of a bitch! I'm sure like like maybe I want to say 70% of her predominant audience is male, and maybe out of those people, 20% probably jerk off to this stuff because it's good material, probably. But she's actually talented. Like, she's actually talented. And you know, she's from Taiwan, which is like geographically close to where I'm from, so I gotta show some support, you know. Jess Greenberg, can I, like, it's legal for me to do that, right? It's not gonna be NSFW, right? Jess Green, is it like not on YouTube? Oh, she is a YouTuber. Oh my, look at those dang cleavages. It's because people were posting about her saying she's not playing the piano anymore. Yeah, yeah. She's like treading on a really thin line of, is this okay on YouTube, and whether it's actually, like, for me, I have no issue with her doing this, right? It's very good marketing. I like this face reveal. That involves fucking anything that involves I don't wait, what is his face? What is he called? I forgot what the Davey. It's Davey, right? Is it Davey? What, like melon tubers? Now, I actually respect this girl. Like, as lewd as she is, like with these thumbnails. Oh my god, this one is actually gross. But yeah, like, she's at least talented enough. Like, she does a good job of clickbaiting and then keeping you like watching, not because of the brilliant cosplay, but because of her piano. So I appreciate it. And I mean, if you have a body as fire as hers, wouldn't you want to do this stuff too? That's just my take, though. That's just me. That might just be me projecting. That's a, you know, a hot bot. If I see a hot bot, I'll call it out as a hot bot. And she's got a good sense of humor, right? So that's gonna go a long way. But yeah, her cosplay, like, she probably can really, like, be a full-time cosplayer and just take jobs for her photo shoots and stuff. She's super fucking good. And like, you have to think about how much money you have to spend on these cosplays too. Of course she's gonna want to fucking juice and squeeze every bit of content and money out of that, every bit of ad revenue out of that, no? But yeah, a very interesting individual. Like, some fucking classical music enjoyer, or just, you know, anyone with a that are not used to people cosplaying while playing the piano is gonna be like, yo, this stuff is kind of weird and I don't like it. And I get it, but I am on the pro pan piano side so far. And I'm sure she has a OnlyFans, right? She has to have one, right? Just guessing. Do you have one? Instagram, blog. Huh. Yes, good morning, Golden Snowman. Did you went to bed and then wake back up? Patreon? That'll be it. Yeah, okay. Ayon for a drummer. Ayon. That's not that. Okay, this is pretty much, yeah. That skirt too? Oh, okay, this, okay, yeah, look at the, can we get some, like, side boob appreciation in chat, please? Like, side boob appreciation. I can appreciate a good pair of breasts, okay? Not that I have one, it's very patin, for real, but yeah. When I see a good bot, I call it out. A streamer who shall not be named loves Nayon. Oh. Alright. Yeah, any side boob enjoyers out there? I don't know, like, what do guys like see in a pair of boobas? For me, it's the under boob and the side boob. That's, I don't know, maybe it's because, you know. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I have none of those. So congratulations to me. I'm very aerodynamic. Because I've talked about this before. I've brought this story up before. Why is this getting recommended to me again? I had friends that are way shorter than me. Like, throughout my entire secondary school, all my friends were shorter than me. And they all have bigger boobas than me, right? We're just built different, okay? I'm taller and skinnier back in the day, and they're, like, shorter and, with, like, strong booba energy. And they won't, like, sometimes they just won't shut the fuck up. Like, when they go on a booba rant, they won't fucking stop. Because they're gonna talk about, like, the sweat that gathered between their cleavage and their under booba. And I'm just sitting there thinking, oh yeah, thank God that's not me, because that sounds painful as fuck. So I know that, you know, with bigger boobas comes bigger problems. How tall am I? I'm not that tall though. I'm only 165 centimeters. But all the friends that I was making back in the day were like 150-ish. So we were at least 10 centimeters apart. It's so funny because I have, okay, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 friends within my maybe 10 people friend group that were like 150 something centimeters. So I was straight about 10 centimeters taller than them. And whenever we take a photo, I like stand out like a fucking I'm super hot lap gai kwan during that. He doesn't know Pepe laugh. Last channel I got of this collection is Utamin Ma. Miss Tiny Streamer Lady? I'm not tiny. Like, if you consider where I'm from, I'm not that tiny. Oh my god. That's a Yoru cosplay and a half. Is that meant to be a Yoru cosplay? No way, right? No, it's not. How is that a Attack on Titan cosplay? Oh, I see the straps on the legs now. Okay. Okay, that's a slurp. Mushoku Tensei cosplay? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. She is short, at least in Hong Kong. Yeah, 165 is not that small. Yeah, it's not that small. It's not that small. I don't know how tall you all motherfuckers are, but I'm not that short for where I'm from, okay? And I'm content with being this height. Alright. I know a lot of my shorter friends were very self-conscious about their heights, especially when they're next to me, I guess, because they bring it up when they're next to me, like, oh, I'm so tiny, I need to drink more milk and do more stretches and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, good luck. I could probably put my chin on your head with us both standing. You're that small? I don't doubt it. You're like 180 centimeters, right, Hoxto? 165 is also like the average height for male, I think, in Singapore at least. I know it because I didn't necessarily look it up, but I had this height conversation with Baiko, and I know Baiko is like below average. Sorry for exposing you, Baiko. I got a few friends who are in their 150s. Yeah, it's not that uncommon. I've had a friend I met on university that's like I think 140 something on the low end as well. Like oh yeah, did I tell you guys the story of me accidentally kabetoning someone? I've never kabetoned anyone in my life, and I have no good reason to, and I've never been kabetoned. But I did that to my shortest friend because we were like on the MTR, and then there was a sudden, you know, a sudden break, And so the most convenient place for me to grab onto something was the wall that was like behind her. And I domed her by accident because she was so fucking tiny that my hands just like both my hands just went on top of her head, and she's like, whoa, hold on a minute. And then we were laughing about it. Yeah, that happened. That's funny as fuck. Okay, and let's not throw this around, even though I'm ready to just change categories. I'm ready to enter just chatting mode. That was funny. She was super tiny though. And I remember her having really thick black hair. Really, really thick. So every single individual hair is probably like has maybe 5 times the radius of mine. I have really thin hair on the other hand. It's more than 5. Like it's incredible thick, incredibly thick compared to mine. And she also doesn't suffer from hair loss, so you'll probably never hear me say this, but like she'll never hear me say this, so fuck you for not having like hair loss issues and having such thick juicy hair. I envy you a lot. But yes, that's a thing. Yeah, he's not a molder. I'm molding so bad. I'm just waiting for my Hoshimachi Suisei cap to arrive so I can just put on the cap and hide it. I make jokes about me being a fucking suffering hair loss because of radiotherapy like all the freaking time. You know, it is what it is. I mean, I think a lot of it is genetics too, because my mom also had this issue. Hers was way worse than mine. Yeah, it's not something not like it's the type of humor that not many people would appreciate, because you know, why would you make fun of cancer patients, right? I'm not making fun of them. I'm just making fun of myself with that context. My hair loss is really bad. That being said though, my hair is getting really long now. Like it's to the point where I have to be constantly aware of like where my hair is at when I use the bathroom. Because if I'm not careful, you know. Yeah, it's longer. It's about to reach the end of my spine, like the bottom part of my spine. Or maybe it's already there already? I don't know. But because of how thin my hair is, I don't really feel like especially hot with such long hair in this weather. Usually I would cut them to like at least neck length, because that's usually what happens when I go for a haircut. I cut them for short as possible and then grow them back out until they're so long that they're unbearable. I don't think my hair is ever going to be unbearable to me anymore, because you know, it's thin and I don't feel overwhelmingly hot. Like I don't feel especially sweaty because of it. Not anymore. Emote request? Okay, I'll add it. What is this? Is it molding related? Okay. It's mold champ. Alright, here you go. I'm a bit of a mold champ myself. That's really long. Yeah, I haven't what the hell is double shot? Oh, I don't want it. I haven't maybe I wanted it, but I didn't know that I do, so fuck it, we're taking Electro Mastery again. I should have taken another side though, now that I think about it, but it's okay. Yeah, I've passed the point of caring about hair loss. I've also passed the point of caring about stretch marks or how ugly my face is. I'm ready to move on, baby. So yeah. This is a 2-hour run. Yeah, this number is huge for no reason, really. The only reason this run is so long is because I'm streaming and I cannot be asked to find a different game to talk about. We can refer to the streamer who shall not be named as Molchamp. Wow. He's not that Like, yes, his hairline is receding, but he's not having hair thinning issues. I don't know, maybe he's bald now, who knows? Because I haven't seen him in a long time. I'm throwing this run. I'm actually throwing. Please regen, please regen, please regen, please. I regen. I don't know what hit me, but I regen. I need more HP. Give me more vitality. I don't want the giant upgrade anymore because it increases my hitbox. I just want a vitality upgrade, man. Stretch mark, or as we call tiger stripes. Yeah, they're ugly as fuck, but I've gone over it. And yeah, I might have went like TMI on this topic too, because I think I did bring this up last time. I talked about stretch marks. I have them in places people can't see, unless I wear bikinis, and I'm never gonna do that. So yeah, who gives a shit, right? No one's ever gonna see them. I just talk about them because why not? Okay, I don't think I've seen a Tome of Elements in a long time. I might as well grab it because that, like, our dragon is what's carrying this run right now. So none of this matter because your voice is so smooth. But my voice is, I find it funny, right? Because like, what compliments can you throw at a VTuber to make them feel flustered? It's probably the voice. So yeah, I'm thankful, don't get me wrong, I'm thankful that people think that my voice sounds good. To me, I sound like a fucking, like one of your aunties, one of those like middle-aged women in your neighborhood, so I don't feel very strongly about it. But yeah, okay, I'll take those W's. I'll take those W's. Thank you very much. Middle-aged nip. That's how I sound like to myself. Okay. We're regen back to full and our shields are back, so who cares? This run is gonna, like, last forever. Auntie streamer lady. I think I would make a good aunt. I would actually be a pretty good aunt. And I am already someone's auntie. I'm the aunt of like a soon to be 1-year-old maybe? I don't know. I've lost track of time, but yes. No, she's probably like 3 months old. What am I kidding? Oh, I didn't see you. Stop. Like, like, please die so I don't have to run into you. That's kind of the request I have for these enemies. Please die fast enough so I don't have to run into you. Now, the game is, I think, testing my ability to crowd control, which really isn't an issue at all right now, so just gonna spell them and play video games with them all day. I'm the cool aunt that has like, that doesn't have a job right now, is unemployed, and is very into like the Zoomer shit, right? And the fact that I stream on Twitch is a big plus to being a cool aunt, I think. Bro, imagine being Ollie, the son of Matthew Patrick. That's fucking sick, dude. Now imagine being the son of some pepega office worker. Ew, couldn't be me. You know? In like the spectrum of cool and what's cool to children, I think I'm pretty up there as a non-boring aunt, because I like anime. I consume a lot of media that is intended, that looks to be intended for children, which is usually not the case though. I think it's been long enough. I think it's food time. Alright, what are you ordering? And what's like food ordering service are you using? Deliveroo? Food Panda? Hashtag best aunt. I don't have iPads though, so I probably won't. I don't have iPads with like my time at Portia installed on it, so maybe I'm not that cool after all. I don't have like, The only touchscreen device I have is my phone, so. It's a food you don't like. Oh, pizza, okay. Alright, dude, alright. Anime Pepe laugh? Why are you Pepe laughing at anime? That's so Pepe laugh worthy of it, you know? I have really strong anime takes. You don't want to get me to rant about good versus bad anime, because I think my opinion is always right, because I'm a 5-head, and you are not allowed to disagree. And if you do, I don't want you in my chat, you know? I'm kidding. We've had way too many like anime related fights on this chat that I don't think this stream necessitates another one. Yeah, we've had this discussion a billion times. It's okay. If you want my based anime takes, just check out my anime list, I guess. Is cheese on bread with oil? Oh, you're talking about pizza? Yeah, we've had the pizza talk as well. I underrate pizza because there's no good pizza. I've never had good pizza. And I think it's a very lame fast food, and it's unhealthy, and it's not rice. It doesn't involve rice, so it's by default terrible. Oh my god, I'm gonna die here. Can I please get some rice appreciators in chat so I don't feel as terrible about my takes? Yeah. Okay, we're full sending elements now. I do like me some rice. I like it to the point where I have it every day. I would not think about complaining if I have it every day, all 3 meals, for 10 years. That's how much I like it, okay? That's how much I like it. I can have rice non-stop. And that used to be me. I think for the first 10 years, or like my first 15 years of my life, I actively disliked every other source of carbohydrate besides rice. So 1 AM pizza is ago? Alright. Like, would your parents be weird champing at you if they figured out that you were ordering food that late, you know? Oh god. Stop running into them, you idiot. Probably. But they won't be scolding you, right? So that's nice. Good amount of understanding is necessary for you to do these sussy shit. Do such sussy baka stuff. You know. My dad, I think, would like cry a tear of joy if he ever sees me order food. Because I think to him, like, he thinks that I don't know how to survive without him, which is kind of true, to be honest, but he's gonna be so fucking surprised, and then he's gonna shed a tear of joy if I ever purchase, like, if I ever order food, because I don't give a shit. And then my grandma is probably gonna think, oh my gosh, she can survive without us, like, prepping meals or, you know, buying snacks. You know, like, your household, like, you know something is wrong when you got snacks in your house, right? But it's usually purchased by like a 90-year-old lady in the house, and not the 23-year-old. Like, my grandma buys more snacks than I do, which is crazy. I just don't buy that stuff, man. Recently, she went like grocery shopping with my dad, and she was the reason why they bought so much snacks. I think because my dad was like introducing to her different snacks, and she's like, yeah, why not buy some? My granddaughter might like them. And to be fair, I did like a lot of them. Yeah, that's the rate I buy snacks at, okay? I just don't buy them at all. Like, every bit of chocolate in the house, including the Kinder stuff, is usually my dad is the one that buys them, because like he likes having snacks at night. But the reason why they bought so much was because my grandma, so I don't know. I wonder why Asians eat rice and don't really gain weight. Is that a portion size? I don't think it's a matter of... Actually, yeah. We tend to not want to waste food, but maybe it's because of that. We're very aware of, you know, how much we're ordering. I don't think the portions are typically too small. I think they're 8. But then again, I'm an Asian, so I don't know how true that is. But y'all definitely have like bigger sized hamburgers. Bigger sized pizzas, probably. Fast food wise, you guys probably have way bigger portions than ours. Here's the thing too, right? Rice is something you can like choose how much to have. Because we'll just have a massive bowl of it if you cook at home. And then you can have as much as you want. It's very easy to stop. But when it comes to pizzas, you have to have, like, you can't have half a slice, but we can have like 1 additional grain of rice versus like the unit is different, right? Like those foods operate on different units. You can have multiple slices of pizza. We can have multiple grains of rice, so it's more manageable. We don't tend to eat more than we need. I think that might be why. If you're hungry, just eat more rice. If you're not, just get less. Yeah, you can't say like, oh, I kind of want like a quarter slice of a pizza, but that's annoying, so I'm just gonna have a full slice instead, you know? I think that happens more often when you're having Western food than Asian food. And we also like, we don't have like set dishes. Like in Western dining styles, y'all just, you know, you get plates placed in front of you and you're obligated to have all of it, right? For us, we share food, so the responsibility is kind of shared between us. We don't feel as bad about wasting food when there's like 10 people around the table, like choosing what dishes they would like, and you know, like in front of everyone else. So sharing is like I think the biggest difference between like Chinese cuisine and Western cuisine, because you don't fucking share what's in front of you when you're having a meal in I don't know, a Western restaurant versus, you know, having multiple dishes in front of everyone else, like in the middle of the table, and then you sit around the table and then you spin the spinny thing in the middle to get what you want and what you need, and once you've had enough you can stop. But for like Western food, you have to complete the whatever is in front of you so that the waiter or waitress can, you know, be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take this plate away from you so that you can have your main dish, so that you can have your dessert, right? We don't have that stuff. So that's that's one way to not get fat. Also, welcome to the stream, Yum. We're not gonna talk about pizza again. We're just talking about like food portions right now. Earlier on, we were talking about celebrity crushes, and then we were also talking about what was it? I don't remember, honestly. Oh yeah, the anime convention that I went to, and then I ranted about how every single convention I went to, some kind of accident happened that it takes away half the joy I would normally have received from going to one of those conventions. So yeah, I also want to try to stream IRL with my iPhone. I was trying to figure that out, actually, funny enough, I was trying to figure that out in the middle of the convention, but I think the internet connection is so terrible that I wasn't able to stream there. I tried, like I started going live a couple times, but and it said that it worked, but I don't think it did. So because there was no VODs of me going live during the anime convention, I was able to go live on Instagram, but I wasn't able to do it on Twitch for whatever reason. I wasn't using con Wi-Fi either. I was using data. I was trying to like stream for like 30 seconds to see if it works, and then, you know, stop using data, because that shit is gonna cause my phone to burn and overheat. You would want two connections. Use that in cons. I see. Yeah, I'm not really an IRL streamer person. I mean, I enjoy shows and tells because I do that a lot. Because I have like a lot of like quirky items that I wouldn't mind showing off to the world, but yeah. Yeah. I think a lot of it just comes down to laziness. I'm too lazy to figure out how to set some stuff like that up. Another Frostfire? I don't know if that matters, but sure. I mean, out of all these, like, they don't really interest me that much. We already have some amount of bullet bouncing, so... Just the connection of phones icon will fuck up your data connection. Yeah, I think it's because of the bandwidth, right? So you really need to bring your own source of strong internet or whatever when you want to stream at those conventions. But yeah, I've learned my lesson. I just want to do like a special IRL thing because my friend, okay, during the anime convention we were going through like some of the official stalls, so like not doujinshi stuff, but we were just going through corporate stalls, corporate booths, and then there was a shop that was selling like a bunch of card packs, and my friend was like, yo, you know what, this card pack is kind of cool. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy the Hololive one. And then I thought about, you know, doing the pack opening on stream, but I don't know how to set it up. So yeah, I can't really, I honestly cannot be asked to do a setup for that, so may or may not happen. Maybe I'll just do a very stealth one, because I also don't have like a tripod for my phone. So I'm gonna have to like hold, I've done this before, I'm just gonna have to hold my phone between my knees. I'm gonna have my knees like on my chair, and then just have them pinch onto the phone. I'm just gonna shove my phone between my knees so that my knees can hold it up. Buy a tripod, dude, what the fuck? I've never owned a Zipak Sanguan. I've never owned like one of those selfie sticks. Or a tripod. Camera wise, my dad has a bunch of like actually expensive cameras and lenses. So he's got tripods for cameras, but not for phones, I don't think. Yeah, I've never had a pair of selfie sticks. But one day my dad was like, yo, I'm actually interested in the prospects of a selfie stick. Should I buy one? I was like, yeah, go for it. Not that I'm gonna use it. I like taking photos, but I don't like taking photos of myself or anything that's behind me, so what's the point, you know? Do I have a mic stand? I don't have a mic arm, but my mic is on a stand, like this thing. The stand that comes with the microphone. I would love to have a mic arm, but I don't think my table works for it. Do you guys know what like kind of table I'm streaming on, by the way? It's not even the table part that I'm streaming on. It's a board. It's a wooden board strapped to a table. That's where my keyboard is on. That's what where my microphone is on. We just have like, what the fuck was that sound glitch? The hell? So my dad used like those very strong clamps to kind of just hold a wide wooden board in place. So the only thing that is technically on the table right now is the monitor. Everything else is on that wooden that wooden board piece. I don't have a table that is that protrude enough from the shelving unit for me to have a full setup on, so that's the scuffed thing we had to do. With a proper mic arm, you could clip your phone onto the arm for a scuffed top-down camera view. Yeah, I know. but then also run risk of a face reveal, so I'll probably never do that. Either way. Your shit's set up on a folding table. Anything would work, trust me, okay. Yeah, Jack over here streams with facecam, which is something I have mad respect for. The thing is, like, if my facecam add to the content, I would do it. But then I would hate to see my own face. I think that's the biggest reason why I won't do it. Like, I'm aware I'm ugly as fuck. I don't mind people thinking I'm ugly as fuck. But the fact that I have to stare at my own ugly face is unbearable. So I'm never gonna do something like that. I used to be very, so I used to really like content creators that, like, make content regardless of, like, how they look, right? People like Wrecker. Northern Lion never... Like, Northern Lion used to not have a face cam at all. And his face reviews were considered rare. Okay, now he streams full-time with a face cam on at all times. And then he export those videos to, those VODs to YouTube, so I get to see them all the time. But he used to stream faceless, and I still think he does it with some Isaac episodes. I don't even know if he does Isaac stuff anymore. Probably not. I mean, he streams it on Twitch and then exports it to YouTube, but that doesn't count as an Isaac episode, right? So I'm personally a fan of people that doesn't put a face cam in people's faces, because it just obscures a lot of gameplay. Oh my god, I just ran into the guy. You just DGAF about looks anymore, but that's a hurdle to get over with. I get that. Like, I kind of have gotten past it, but also not at the same time. Like, if I have to subject myself to a mirror 24/7, I would, like, probably put a bullet in my head. just know. I think gameplay, or whatever part of gameplay I would have to hide because of a face cam, is worth more than my face, okay? So you guys will just have to deal with this VTuber model. And yeah, I guess I can call myself a VTuber ironically. How about that? Gravity being a thing, the top-down angle would lead to feet review more than anything. No idea what sort of a strange review your knee holding technique might lead to. True. True that. True that. Feet review. Oh yeah, also I have a... I don't know what that condition is called. I have feet fungus. So it's probably a bad idea to have feet review. It's not that bad though, because the source is my dad. My dad has really, really bad feet fungus. It's hangonga, you know. And it's actually something that can be transmitted. So every member of my family has a little bit of it. Okay, mine's not that bad. Okay, at least my nails are still pink. My dad has like gray toenails, alright? And they look like fucking... Is it called a... They look like tree trunks. Like, tree... Is it called a bark? Yeah, they have the bark texture, alright? That shit's gross AF. You guys don't need to know about it, but I'm still talking about it anyways. My nails aren't like that, okay? Because I'm not the source of the fungus. And I think, because I've been scolding my dad over his, like, hygiene, I think it's gotten better over the years, too. It's just that you're bound to have it if any of your family members have it, alright? I feel that face and body reactions of a content creator are more entertaining than a little square of game space. Yeah, but then again, I don't play games that involves a crazy amount of reaction. Like, I don't play horror games. I don't play... I play these brain dead, like, reactionless games, alright? Feed fungus streamer. I make fun of it though, because it's funny, right? Is it not funny? Is it too gross to be funny? I don't know. Yes, I'm a feed fungus streamer. I also have 5 toenails, but it's a very common thing for people to have. And not, not 5 toenails, 6 toenails. Some people have, it's technically a special pinky toenail. That you just have like a separate bit of toenail that sticks out. I think it's like, it's a gene, it's a very specific gene under an allele, and as long as you have that gene, I think it's a dominant trait. It's not a recessive trait, is it? Do you guys not know that people, like, it's a trait, okay, it's a common trait to have a really funky pinky toenail. And I've seen it before. Mine is actually, I think I've grown out of it a bit. But you have this very obvious layer. I don't know how to describe that shit, man. It's just an additional it's a very tiny fragment of your toenail that sticks out more than the rest, okay? I'm not a mutant. Imagine though, imagine. I swear I'm not a mutant, alright? Where did I come back to? No, it's like, okay, I swear it exists. Because I was taught about like the toenail thing on a biology class or something. 6 trait. Wait, ちょっと待って. The accessory nail of a 5th toe, also known as a petaloid toenail. Okay, I'm gonna Google image this so that you guys don't have to, alright? I found the perfect image, but it's very gross, so I'm not gonna show it. Is this less? Oh yeah, okay. I found one that is less gross, but I have to download the damn image, and I kind of don't want to. It's a thing. Okay, if you want to Google image this, you can Google image this. I'm not gonna show it because I know some people will probably hate me for doing it. This is a thing. This is a thing, chat. This is a thing. But I just used like the wrong term for it. It's called a petaloid toenail. Double pinky toenails. It's an accessory nail. It's a trait. It's like I'll pass on that. But yes, if you go to Google Images, the first image on the top left that showed up for me was like the perfect example. I'm gonna save y'all from the eye rape. I'm just gonna move on. It's a thing. I'm not spilling blatant lies on live, like, while I'm streaming on Twitch. Come on. You're too scared to... It's not a scary thing. It's just a thing. It's about as scary as not having widow's peak on your forehead, okay? People are like, you won't, like, it's a common trait. I'm telling you, just because you don't have it, I guess if you guys don't have it, it might be recessive. It might be a recessive trait, but I have it. And you tend to, like, because of the way you trim your nails, you might get rid of it entirely, and that's what happened to my left toenail, I think, but not for my right. Making me look at pinky toenails different now. Well, I'm adding like a new point of fetish. I'm adding more reason for people to fetishize like toes now because of this bit of knowledge, huh? You have a good reason to look at people's toenails now. Imagine. I'm sure that's a fetish for someone out there. I'm not saying my chat is aware, you know, that statement lies true, but I have an extra toenail or not the same. It's an accessory toenail. It's just there for reasons, okay? For genetic reasons. Alright, oh my god. Please just stop it. Relax, guys, she has an equivalent. What are you on about? Relax. It's common. It's a common thing to have, alright? Chill. I'm not an alien because I have it. The fuck? It's an accessory petal thing. It's super cute. And it's not super cute and stuff, but yeah, maybe for 19-year-old grandpas out there, they might develop like toenail fetish because, you know, that's the bottom part of the body. Gives +2 in body control movement when she steps. Yeah, that's actually a stat. Like, yeah, you have to invest some skill points into that. If life is an MMO, you gotta be spending those points on fucking accessory toenails. Like, what are you doing? I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. +2 strength, +2 vitality toenail, yo. Exactly. You're crying. Damn. Oh, speaking of crying, I was crying a little bit when I was watching Uma Musume Season 2. I don't think I was at the tear jerky moment, but I shed a tear, alright? I can cry at anything that I'm emotionally invested in, which is crazy. I think it's just a way to relieve stress for me. I will find good reasons to cry, and then after I can feel numb as I cry. I can feel nothing as I cry, but then I still cry because it's fun to do it sometimes. Like, am I weird for thinking that? It would be like that. Was it a rice? It's not the rice shower story. Hers is like the best. Okay, I'll give it to you. For all the rice shower fans out there, her arc was the best written. Her, like, there was 2 episodes dedicated to rice shower, right? How am I not? How did I not get hit by this eyeball? But yeah, her arc was one of the better written stories for sure. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. You got my seal of approval. Not many anime get seals of approvals from me, so take that what you will. Take of that what you will. What was the saying again? Crying like that is less weird than the toenail. Bro, my viewer was probably just crying out of like kek W's, no? He was kek W'ing so hard that he decided to shed a tear. A tear of joy. Yeah, he was physically low W'ing. Yeah. Make of that what you will. Yeah, there you go, there you go, there you go. Another thing, you know what? Another advantage of VTubing, something that has never crossed my mind yet, until now, is that the fact that I'm using a VTuber model does attract more weebs in my chat, which is great. Which is great because we talk about weeb shit all the time. And before I used this VTuber thing, I think I had more viewers that just does not understand the weeb culture or does not give a fuck about anime, right? But here, I think everyone in chat is kind of on the same page when it comes to weeb shit. That's nice. Never thought of that. Never saw that as like the advantage I would actually appreciate the most out of VTubing. That's cool. Uma Musume, yes, it's an anime. We're talking about an anime adaptation of a not really a video game, a gacha mobile game. It is a video game, but it sounds weird to put it that way. Made by Cygames. And yeah, if the word gacha game turns you, you know, rubs you the wrong way, I apologize. I am a gacha gamer. Imagine being a weeb. I know, right? No, I'm not saying everyone in my chat is a weeb. I'm just saying that we have common hobbies usually, because like just the fact that you clicked onto the thumbnail of this stream, seeing that there's like some pink-haired anime girl in the corner of your screen is means something to me, alright? Don't take that away from me. It was because of Kepler. Oh yeah. So you don't have a preference when it comes to like who the hell is behind the keyboard, I guess, which is nice, which is great. I know some people click onto this stream probably only because I have a VTuber model, and like they also don't tend to stay around. So thank you for clicking on my stream multiple times, you know. Thank you for that. I'm just here for snake eyes, to be honest. It's gonna be a fucking reoccurring joke between Miam and this channel, huh? It's a vibe. I'm curious why people click on this, honestly. I definitely do talk a lot. It's very difficult to get me to shut up as long as I'm speaking in English. You don't wanna know how quiet I am with my Cantonese streams. My god. The amount of awkward silence just because I don't. Yeah, I just don't vibe that well with that language especially on stream in front of a microphone. Yo, Poggies, pizza is here for Hawkstone. Show pizza or else. Enemies are getting so much faster. Holy shit, stop it. And the toenail? Yeah, people click on the stream for the accessory toenail. For the +2/+2 buff on strength and vitality, sure. What is that? Pineapple on pizza? Oh my god. It's like, hold up. What is that emote right there? I should add that to my... I should add pizza time as an emote to my I should find a good pizza emote on 7TV or something. Wait, you actually sent it? Do you want me to show stream? Do you want me to leak DMs while I'm at it? It actually looks great. It actually looks really good. Do you mind if I open original and then watch the video above? Like on stream? You crazy? I'm not gonna do that. I'll watch it after the stream, okay? I swear I've watched every single video you've sent to me and you'll never watch the videos I sent to you. But yeah, this is the pizza that Hawkstone is having. It's a good... Yeah, I'm good. You want me to watch it here? You want me to leak DMs is what you're trying to say. Do you want me to leak DMs? I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, but 7TV? No pineapple equals no fun. Oh shit, Jack is about to start a war in chat again. Chat will enjoy it, so I'm just gonna leak DMs. Is that okay? I'm just gonna click on Discord and leak DMs. Can you like give me a solid yes? Yes, I'm gonna wake up in 7 hours. Thanks for reminding me, you dumb piece of software. Okay, here we go. I'm leaking DMs. Wait, what? Wait, okay. It took me so long to get the joke. Holy shit. It took me so long to get the joke. I'm ashamed. Fuck. Jokes. Why is it actually good though? Why is this actually good? Okay, Golden Snowman is the slowest in chat. But yeah, context for non-weeps out there. This character is from ReZero. Her name is Ram. R-A-M. In Japanese, she's like Ramu or something like that. Ramu. It is kek, alright. I agree that this is a kek meme. Thanks for showing. I also did not know that you can full screen MP4s in Discord, so that was an unnecessary DM leak. I apologize. But yeah, okay, I didn't know you can full screen this shit. I usually just watch it the size it's at, you know. Can we like just watch memes and watch memes all stream Kappa? I I don't know. I kind of want to keep this run going just because it's gotten a little more entertaining because it's the danger levels has gone up. Okay, no, I'm gonna say no to giant again. I don't want my hitbox to be crazy. Yeah, out of there's pineapples. What? Oh boy. My take on pizza is so terrible that like it doesn't matter whether I like pineapple on pizza or not. So I think I can safely exclude myself from any pizza talk. Y'all can debate it out in chat, alright? I don't feel very strongly about pizza, so I have no reason to feel strongly about pineapple on pizza. Y'all can, you know, just... whatever opinion you have, I agree. And that's pretty much it. Yeah. Yeah. It do be like that sometimes. My mom likes pineapple on pizza. Good for her. That's like a... that's more pizza she could have compared to the pineapple on pizza haters, you know? That's one more choice she can have when she consumes pizza. So congratulations for liking pineapple on pizza. As a lady. No. Today I learned you can full screen videos on Discord and petaloid accessory toenails exist. Hopefully both facts were learned independently. This is a educating stream, by the way. I'm educating y'all, all you uneducated motherfuckers on what's the word I'm looking for? I've lost it, chat. I think I've devolved into a full-blown pepega because of how long I've been playing this game. I'm full sending the pepega-ness. I don't know what to say anymore. I can't talk like a normal human being anymore. But yes, I'm gonna teach you all about the toenails and the feet fungus involved in making a good toenail. Not really. That accessory comes out like a blade in the pocket knife. Oh, toxic streamer? Am I toxic? Am I toxic, chat? Kind of. I mean, is being a sociopath toxic? Sure. I just don't work well with people, right? I just don't gel well with them. I don't. Yeah. I don't know what I'm trying to say anymore. My brain is short-cutting a lot. Short-cutting? That's not the word I'm looking for. Whatever, okay? Just give me a break. I'll say this much. If you see me on Discord, I'm probably looking at fungus colonies growing on mutant toenails. Alright, alright. 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 We get it. We get it. We get it. Haha, funny. That's like... yeah. And that's also the kind of humor I dig, so... keep them coming, as gross as possible. Oh yeah, I may or may not have talked about this before. My entire family is really into... poo-poo, pee-pee, and fart jokes. So by pee-pee, I mean peeing. Like peeing jokes, farting jokes, poopy jokes that involves shit. And they really like to talk about it like over a dining table. It's not just my like immediate family, by the way. Like the entire... like my father's side of the family really loves that shit. And nobody stopped them because we all kind of deep down enjoy this stuff. Like we talk about this stuff while we eat, which is I think not something any family does. Just guesstimating that like a lot of families don't appreciate poop being brought up on like the dining table and whatnot. Okay, this run is getting intense, by the way. Like I might lose this soon. But yes. Remember Filthy Frank I mentioned earlier? You're gonna love it if you do like that kind of humor. I don't like it anymore. I loved it when I was growing up, but my family is still going hard with it. The stream has degenerated. What do you mean? Are y'all degenerates for watching the stream? Is that what you meant? Sounds like a fun time. I'm usually the person to tell my dad to shut the fuck up about poopy topics. But, so my dad has like 2 siblings. My dad has 2 brothers, younger brothers. They all dig that shit, man. And whenever we just have dinner with their families. Oh, finally gun mastery? Holy shit, I've been waiting for this for so long. Okay. But yes. I had high expectations for the stream. Yeah, I'm not so sure. What, you're expecting like a say-so VTuber girl to not talk about shit and poop and pee-pees? And by pee-pee, this time I mean actual penises? Like, no. That's not what the stream's about, baby. Oh. Wait, I gotta mute myself. Shut my Did you guys catch what my grandma just said? Grandma voice review, pause champ? My grandma is like a crucial bit of my streams because she slammed doors, she make kitchen noises, and she, most importantly, she slammed fridges. And the fridge is within my reach right now, so it's very audible. Fridge slamming coming, yep, there we go. Yeah, it's the fridge is like right. I'm gonna scoot over. That's me smacking the fridge with my nails, alright? That's the fridge. That's the fridge. So my grandma can just like slam it whenever she feels like it. 600 followers, grandma voice review coming? Nah, she's revealed her voice in the past. People just weren't paying enough attention. Like, she wasn't a big enough part of my streams to, you know, have my viewers think that, you know, she's memeable, but now she kind of is. The fridge slam is memeable. She's not that memeable. She's a very loving and caring and charismatic old lady in my house. But yeah, I was raised by my grandma, not my parents, which is probably explains why I hate them. Not really. That's a joke. I mean, I hate one of them, and it's not like everyone knows that, you know. I kind of dislike my mom with a very strong passion. I don't hate my dad. I'm just not as close to them as I am with my grandma. Okay, we don't care. But speaks English as fast as her gun and non-stop. This is how you like get good with the language. My English isn't good, by the way. Like, I have the tiniest vocabulary. And I'm sure you can kind of tell by the way I talk. I genuinely think I sound like excusey sometimes, man. I stutter a lot because brain malfunctions, and also I have to watch more Northern Lion to enrich my vocabulary. Like, you can tell, I think from my past streams, you can kind of tell when I used to watch Northern Lion a lot. Because I talk different. Stop saying it's bad. Like, it's not terrible. It's probably the strongest, like the best ability I have out of all other abilities. I can probably speak English better than I can take care of myself, that's for sure. But it's not close to being good. It's not close to being good. Or like at the level of fluency that you expect from someone who spends so much time learning the language, I think. I always watch Sunny to learn insults. Wait, don't let her get more bullets? What's wrong? Is this like causing you to have an epilepsy? You definitely sound more NL Canadian than excuse me, okay. Alright, I'll take those. That's a W in my books. I don't know who Sunny is. It's good enough to fool people into thinking you speak natively. Okay, I'll take those. I'll take those. That's a W in my books. But yeah, that's the only thing I could be proud of. And I'm still far from the level that I tried to attain but then gave up ultimately because I prefer talking like a pepega. Always Sunny in Philly? Oh, it's an edgy TV show. Damn. I'm not really that into Western TV shows. So I don't know names of anything, to be honest. I literally got my current tutoring job because I speak like I know English, but I have zero idea how English works. Me neither! Bro, people that have strong senses of with languages don't really give a shit about like grammatical structure. They just learn by listening. That's how I did. Like what I did with English and sometimes do it with Japanese. Oh my god, what? Run and gun finally? Is that my first run and gun in the run? It might be. Oh my god, I can move again. Let's fucking go. I'm zooming. I'm zooming fast, baby. Natives don't know grammar, man. That shit's for nerds. Yeah, exactly. That's, I think in order for you to like be good at a language, you have to learn it by feel and not by Am I contradicting myself? Because I'm saying like this is like I have bad English. Yeah, that's how bad my English is. But on top of that, I also learn by feel and not by structure or any system. The thing is, okay, so there are like exercise books we have to fill in for grammar, growing up learning the language. I always done it thinking that those homeworks are pieces of cake because they're the easiest shit ever, but I cannot explain to you how I came to my conclusion with those answers, you know what I mean? Like the fill in the blanks. Oh, what tense should you use here? What preposition you should use here? Like that is just by feel. And I still make a lot of those mistakes when I speak it. I don't usually make grammar mistakes when I write it, especially in the context of like an essay or something like that. I make a lot of spelling mistakes, but I don't make grammatic mistakes when I'm writing, because I have like all the time that I'm willing to spend on that piece of writing to correct those mistakes, right? When you're speaking, you cannot really be correcting yourself all the time because that ruins the flow of the language. But English, yes. When the kids ask me why this is wrong, and I'm like, I don't fucking know. I just know it feels wrong. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel about English in general. How about audiobooks? I'm gonna breathe in and breathe out again because I've been talking nonstop. Okay. You can get great vocab and pronunciation just from listening to a pro speak it for hours, and you get a cool story to go with it. Yeah, that's what I did with Northern Lion, and I still prefer Northern Lion over audiobooks because he cracks jokes every now and then, and it keeps me engaged a bit. You're about to learn Chinese language and see how I do. Yeah, go for it. Do it. Yeah, good luck to you. I'll see you in a lifetime. I'm and watch Chinese shows and listen to music and everything Chinese. Bro, you're not gonna learn any Chinese. Especially if you listen to fucking... I'm not saying that you won't learn Chinese. I'm saying you cannot learn any of it if you listen to Mandarin songs. Because you won't know what the fuck they're saying. Like, I don't understand what they're saying 90% of the time, so... There's something about them slurring, like... Yeah, slurring words when they sing in that language. Because that language isn't made for melodies like that, that like pisses me the fuck off, but yes. Good luck with that. I don't think music is the way to go. Not for English. I can see you learning Japanese with its music. I can see you learning English with music as well. I used to learn English via musicals, and I've done like an entire stream dedicated, well, it's not dedicated to musicals, but I brought up musicals and then I won't shut up about it. I learned a lot of the pronunciation from listening to musicals because the lyrics are very conversational, so it sounds more natural than stuff that is written for a specific melody, right? And I think it's actually a pretty decent way to learn English. Just pick like trained speakers, yeah, voice actors, radio hosts. That's usually a good idea. So why would learning Chinese be worse? Because a lot of times, like, they don't give a shit about lyrics when it comes to Chinese songs. At least that's how I feel, because a lot of them are dog water. They don't... It's very hard for the Chinese language to rhyme, which is like a crucial part of music. So instead of writing rhyming lyrics, they would just write whatever the fuck they want and then slur the words so you can't tell whether it's rhyming or not. So that it sounds like it rhymes, but it doesn't. They just have really bad pronunciation. Like one of the bigger Mandarin song singers called Zhou Jielun, something like that. You cannot understand what the fuck he's singing at all across all his songs. It's kind of like the way Ariana Grande pronounces things. Wait, I need to mute myself to talk to my grandma. Oh no, you missed out on that fridge slide. Oh wait, voice review. She's asking if I want pancakes, and I was like, I don't want it. I don't want to have it right now because I won't be having them immediately. Speaking of eating, I should end stream to eat probably. This run is just not killable. Yeah, you missed out on the fridge slam because I was muting. No, not the fridge slam. No. Yeah, Jay Chow. Yeah. It's like Ariana Grande when she sings. You can't fucking make out what the hell she's saying, right? It's not as... Like, it's way worse than Ariana Grande's way of slurring words. But you get the idea. Why are you still streaming at this time? Hey, what's up, Sekai? Because my dad isn't up yet and my grandma... Okay, ready for the fridge slam. Chat, get ready. It's happening. You can hear the fridge noises. She's digging deep into that fridge. Holy. Okay, ready? Oh, she's not ready yet? Oh, I can't see. Stop hitting me when I can't see. This run cannot be killed. This run's too good. Do you remember that song from a few years back and you couldn't figure out the words because the accent? Wait, there's a song like that? I don't know. Oh god. It's not even kitchen noises. It's legitimately just fridge noises. Get ready. It's coming. My grandma grabbed like... There it is. Okay. Fridge slam over. My grandma grabbed like 10 items from the fridge. She was like reaching into the deep ends to retrieve like... I think there were... peanut butter was involved, and then slices of bread was involved, and then there was like a container of stuff that I don't know about, and then pancakes were involved. There it is, the fridge slam. There it is. Don't! I'm dead! I'm so okay, I still have 2 HP. I need to kill this guy. He's dead. Okay. Free item, free item. Give it to me. Nice, nice. More scythes. How many scythes do I have? 3. Yo. Alright. I don't mind it. That being said, I have no... like my... So the scythes... scale damage according to my bullet damage, and I have no bullet damage right now, so it's not gonna be too effective, but... yeah, right now, burning is the predominant way of our damage source. Is not... what the hell was that sentence that I just uttered? Holy shit, that's so wrong on so many levels. What I meant to say is that our source of damage is burning, and we apply it with the flame bullets from our dragon. All right. It was really quiet for that one. Okay. This song, I had to listen to it like 20 times. I couldn't understand. Wait, what the hell is this? I've never heard of this. I've never seen... okay, I don't listen to Kanto pop at all. Or Mandarin pop. I don't listen to pop in general unless it's anime. So we can have a listen on this. Give me a sec. I need to temporarily air rape everyone and then turn off the music, and then what is this? Oh god, was that an air rape? I apologize. What the fuck is this? It's not even Kanto pop. It is Mandarin pop, right? There's no way I'm hearing Cantonese. If you get lenses, dragons will... oh, dragon hits will carry... oh, wait, I didn't know that lenses synergize with dragon hits. I thought it's like a ghost only thing. Wait, this is Cantonese. But I would think that this is Thai if I heard it without like the context. It's a terrible Cantonese song apparently, according to chat. Yeah, it's not even accurate Kanto. Some dude just thought it would be cool to make a song about a song in Cantonese with like the worst pronunciation of all time. I dare you to try to understand it. I have the lyrics here. It's hard for me to not understand it, alright? Give me back on the gameplay, alright? I have a feeling this run is gonna end soon. Like, are you seeing the speed of which the enemies are approaching me? Oh, I want experience balls. Give it to me. Northern Line playing JK and being wrong. Wait, what the hell is JK? Joshikose? Nani? 3 hours Ari Riot? Wait. What do you mean 3 hours? Is this run 3 hours long? I cannot do math. Oh yeah, it's gonna be in 10 minutes, right? Just King? What the hell is Just King? I don't know the game. Imagine me raiding Northern Line. Imagine me being big enough to raid Northern Line. That'd be fun. Okay, 10 more minutes, I believe. Alright. Let's make it happen, chat. If I had to mute, then, you know. Look at the amount of butterflies. So, like, the army of butterflies? Holy cow. That's incredible. This is merely the second run of the day. You can't stop at 2 runs. No. I've done 3 runs, and I think I won the 3rd one. With your least favorite weapon, by the way, Miam. I won it with the new character that spawns black holes using crossbows. Which is, I think, the best, easiest to win with weapon in the game. And I know the magic bow is also really good. I just couldn't make it work, so. Just to run it again next time, my goodness, the amount of mental fortitude. You know the game? It's like Snicker X like. I linked you. Yeah. Oh, that's the game that's called Just King. I saw some gameplay on YouTube because Northernland uploaded it to YouTube. I saw maybe like 10 minutes of that. Now, I don't think I'll do another endless run unless like my mood insists. Otherwise, I won't do it. Don't feel like doing it again. Is this good content? Like, to me, I'd rather see myself play Super Autopets and mold about how the game just keeps giving me summoning when I don't give a shit about getting a good summoning swat, you know? I think that would be better content. Yeah, this is, you know, it's just me firing. I guess it's got pretty patterns when you run in a specific direction. Nothing much besides that. Karaoke stream? What is with every single viewer telling me to do a karaoke stream? It's not happening. I cannot sing. I cannot sing. If I could, I would probably think that idol events or idol sing on stage is cringier than it already is. Okay, not all idol performances are cringe, just saying, but you know, I can rap. I definitely cannot rap. I think my sense of rhythm is okay. My sense of pitch is okay as well, because I know when someone is like going off pitch or whatever. We're regenning so fast. Holy shit. We're actually regenning like crazy fast. Did you see how fast I regained 2 HP from doing all the burning? You've got to... Wait, you've got to do the full sui? Wait, which one? Nani? Oh, as in like I have to become Suisse completely by releasing like albums that are also hitting charts on iTunes. How about no? Full Suisse. Or you can read. I can read rap lyrics, but that doesn't make me a rapper, you know? The bars are weak. Rapping with weak bars. I think Miam, the genre expert here, would tell you that that's not called rap. That's something else entirely. That's called reading. Tetris stream next time is straight sings. Bro, I bought such a... You know what, like the Tetris and the Suisse talk reminded me of? I bought a really fucking pog Suisse keychain that is super expensive, but I think it's worth every penny. And I really wanted to show stream, but I forgot to take a picture of it, so... Oh well. It's a little unfortunate, but... If we all agree on it, then it must be true. Y'all fucking high. Bro, this run is gonna actually be a 3-hour run. Like, what kind of dumbass would play this without streaming for 3 hours non-stop? Not me. I'm only doing it because, you know, the stream necessitates a long run of just me going pew 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 while walking around slowly or schmoving. Now what kind of dumbass will watch it? True. That's also true. Why are you here? Oh wait, that's us, yeah. I mean, is this... Wait. Is the audio louder than it used to be? Or... Wait. No, I think it's right. Or maybe I'm just quieter than I was. Y'all have been listening to the pew 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 non-stop for 3 hours. What does that make you, huh? Maybe I'm like curing epilepsy by exposure. Like I'm exposing people to epilepsy triggers so that they can overcome it. And also by irritating repetitive pew-pews. Make fun of the streamer. Oh god, let's not die here. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. We want none of that. Salome did a great job at showing you that you don't need to be great at singing to have fun at doing karaoke. I'm not saying that it's not fun. I just don't think I want to do it because I don't want to cringe at myself, man. Karaoke is always fun. It's a fun activity, whether you're with friends or not, okay? Usually more fun with friends when you actually go to like a karaoke room. I think I've only been to karaoke like twice in my life, which is really sad because I think it's like one of the best entertainment for my generation. It's fun. Like when I remember going to karaoke's and I was just makeshift beatboxing to what they're singing because the song felt like it needed a beatboxer in the back. So I was just going the whole time for fun, of course, because I can't beatbox either. But I also can't sing. But I did participate in the singing for sure. I was there to enjoy the fun of it. But we regened again to full. Incredible stuff. My generation, the way you say it, that like you're so old. I don't know, like do Zoomers these days still go to karaoke's? They'll probably just join Discord calls and sing over Discord, no? I think that's what people have been doing, honestly. They don't go to karaoke specific places to enjoy karaoke. They just pop open Zoom. And not Zoom. I guess Zoom would work as well, but they just pop open either Discord or Zoom and be like, yo, I'm gonna go live with this music and I'm gonna sing to it. Oh, Jen. She's beatboxing will never get old though. Because it's a skill you could have in life and it will always be entertaining. There's like, I have like a lot of guilty pleasures in terms of like videos I watch on YouTube. One of them is beatboxing. The other is chess. Because I'm not a good chess player. I only know the rules of chess, but I love watching passionate people do things that they're passionate about. Beatboxing is one of them. And playing chess is another. And I guess the third it's not even a guilty pleasure. I just watch World of Dance unironically because I used to be a dancer, so I can kind of tell when someone's doing a difficult move and go like, oh snap, that's like really good choreography or whatever, you know? And technically difficult. But yeah. Now I think out of the three guilty pleasures I have, the biggest one would be chess. Cause like if Northern Lion released a chess video, I have a did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that strong sneeze from my grandma? But yeah, I will probably have like a 10% chance of clicking on a chess video made by Northern Lion, which says a lot. When you consider how much other types of content there is on YouTube and stuff that I am subscribed to. I think the only video I would click 1000% or like a new video I would click on 100% of the time would be like a Vsauce video. Bless her, bless, thank you. Thanks for the blesses. Bless you, Grandma! She probably did not understand that, but I did it. I did the thing. I raised my voice. Keg W. Oh yeah, my grandma was like flexing her English the other day. I don't remember what it was about. Oh yeah. I remember what it was now. She was talking about how her youngest son, which is my uncle, was very smart and he was really good with English because he was my grandma said that the story goes like this, right? One day when her youngest son, aka my uncle, came home from primary school. My uncle said something along the lines of it's like dump the tea into the teapot or something like that. So he said something like, please give me some tea. I don't know, like pour some tea out from the teapot is what my uncle said in English, but with like some Chinese mix in. And then my grandma, because she was on the phone call with like flexing about like how smart her youngest son was, and so she was going all like teapot means you know, the 茶壶 and then tea means ta, and then he was like, she was speaking fluent English there, trying to explain to probably another elderly friend what teapot is and what tea is. And I was like looking at her at shock, like with, I don't know, yeah, I was shocked, and so was my dad, because we were both staring at my grandma as she was like flexing her English, the English she learned from her son when he was in the primary school or something. Yeah, so that happened. What a story, right? So yeah, my grandma actually knows some English because my grandpa used to work for the British army. It's not really an army anymore. It's just like, you know, Hong Kong is colonized by the British government, so they sent in, you know, British people here to work, and then my uncle worked with some British lads, and one of those British people that my grandpa worked with was the one that gave me my English name that I'm not gonna review here. But I have a slight suspicion that my English name is kind of an open secret, because I kept leaking it by accident, whether you guys are aware of it or not. So yeah. Then she will learn swear words? Nah, she doesn't know any swear words, but she can probably count with like using English, like 1 2 3 4 5, you know. And then she could also say hello, hi, and she knows like some very simple vocabulary. Yay, 3-hour run, let's go! I still won't forget how freakish it was when you found— oh yeah. Hawkstill found out what my name is. Full name, actually. Feels bad. Because there was an error in Microsoft Word. Like, it was a corrupted file that for some reason had my full name in it. It was the creepiest shit. Like, talking about it gives me shivers, because that was so creepy. It's actually like downright spoopy, because I sent him a Word file without my name in it, but the Word file has my full name in it, which is, yeah, scary. Do you need to use the bathroom? No, I don't drink at all when I stream. I only sweat profusely. I don't remember how to read that word, sorry. I just sweat like crazy, okay. And I don't ever intake water when I stream, because people don't redeem hydrates enough. I mean, I think I did that twice this stream, but it does not, it is not proportionate to the amount of speech I've given. And there it goes. I'm gonna get drowned again. Alright, I'm gonna get some water. Oh god, did you guys hear that fridge slam? That was an epic one. That was loud as fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go get some water. Do I dare not unmute? Let's try to not unmute. Shit. My grandma made me pancakes. I feel bad because I can't eat it right now. I'm gonna have to end the stream maybe in like the 190 mark of the run. Maybe we'll time the run. Yeah, I'm gonna hydrate now. Chill. Stop redeeming it. Thanks for redeeming hydrate. I'm gonna do it now. So this is how much I'm drinking. I'm trying to describe Wait, but this is hot. Okay, you know what? Let's drink this bottle of water. It's about... It's the same size as my microphone, alright? This bottle of water that I have on hand. I'm gonna drink it. Let's see how much I can drink. The reason why again, I don't encourage people to use hydrate because I used to have that... I don't know, that incentive, that channel point incentive, very cheap, and people won't stop spamming it. That's why I was like, trying to not, you know, not get people to do it, but here we go, boys. I'm gonna drown myself again. How's that for a burp? Holy shit. I drank maybe I don't know, most of the bottle. ASMR stream. Oh yes, and I also burp on stream. If you don't like that, then I don't know. The stream's not for you. Can I clip that for ringtone? Why? I tried to move my face away from the microphone so it doesn't end up as loud, but here you go. There you go. Wait, okay, there is music. Fine. Yay, I did it. Okay, let's end the stream in 7 minutes. The thing is, I cannot keep the run going afterwards. So that's a little unfortunate. Oh god, I've drank way too much. I have the urge to burp so bad. My urge to burp is immense. Oh god, my grandma made me some milk. Not made me some milk, but she poured some milk for me. It's very cold. I should have just downed the milk, man. I didn't know she was gonna make milk or make breakfast that involves milk. I'm sorry, chat. I wanted to say make breakfast, but then my brain just... That's how it... Oh, what did I just check? Okay, that's fine. My brain... This is like typical behavior when I'm very tired. I'm extremely exhausted and I stream. I just mix up ideas and they come out wrong, alright? I wanted to say make breakfast, bro. But yes, I tried to save it to after I misspoke. I tried to make it like a nonchalant thing. My god, that was difficult. Let's just see past that and appreciate the fact that we got another walk speed plus 100, okay? But yeah, I would have loved to have like some icy cold milk instead of that bottle of water I just downed. So there's that. Miss Streamer Lady, can I get your song playlist? I liked a few songs you listened to last time, but I don't know any Japanese songs. I don't have a playlist. So I don't have a playlist I can give you. I listen to songs more or less based on who sung it, so if you want music that I was probably listening to last time, just look up Hoshimachi Suise, which is my oshi. That means my favorite VTuber, kind of. She is definitely my favorite VTuber, but yeah, just look up Hoshimachi Suise music. Because I think last stream I was listening to her original songs. Oh god, my grandma is giving me pancakes. I can't have them yet! I need to survive for another 6 minutes. I can do it though. Can someone type in chat or just copy and paste Suisa's name, please? Any cultured individuals? Miam, please do it. Oh yeah, I was also playing Toho probably. Yeah. Oh, and Ghibli. Wait, when was my last stream? What the hell was I doing on my last stream? I don't remember what I did on my last stream. I thought it was the stream that I had, like, I was just choosing random music. I think Golden is referring to, no. Yeah, Golden is referring to my Cantonese stream that I did, but I don't remember what I played there. Can someone just spell out Hoshimachi Suise so I don't have to do it? Yeah, there it is. Yes, Miam, thank you. I was listening to that the last time I streamed Tales Runner over on my other channel. I think. Me thinks, because I don't have a playlist. We choose nothing again. Five more minutes. We can do this. Sengai is the name in Cantonese. Yeah. Sweet-chan, 今日も可愛い. Man, I'm dying for a shower. You have no idea how gross I feel right now. I can feel like actual sweat droplets going all the way down from the side of my head to, I don't know, the side of my neck, and then my shirt is probably soaked in sweat because by the way, I've been sitting here streaming. I probably turned on aircon for maybe 30 minutes during the 6 hours. But it's, I don't know how many degrees. I have no windows open. I have no fans turned on because I don't want to affect the audio quality. So this is practically a massive sauna that I'm in that also has a PC and a keyboard for me to game on. What? Like, how hot is it right now in Hong Kong? Side of the head to the butt. That's me. Everyone should be sweating. Like, if you don't have aircon turned on, it's very hard to not sweat under this weather. No, Kappa. Thank God for that, Kappa. I hope your PC don't overheat. I think it's fine. It's very ventilated. I have so much room for it. Because it's under my desk, and my desk has, like the space underneath my desk can probably fit 4 PCs, and there's only one there, so I just hope the fans aren't like, yeah. Like, my only concern with my PC and its ability to cease overheating is how much how much dust is gonna clog up the system, because I have to kind of clean it every fucking. I don't like clean the whole thing. I just bring out a brush and I brush off the dust that is like stuck on the surface filters. I think that's very effective, and I recently actually opened up the case to clean everything up, so I think we're good. Do you see the speed at which the waves of enemies are coming at me? Like, this is when the run wants you to die. This is when the run is like clearly trying to. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we have to keep running. We have to keep moving, actually. This is impossible to dodge out of. This is getting out of hand. So I won't be able to get any more levels up unless I like get lucky and walk back into where I was aiming at. Oh my god. They're closing in so fast, those enemies. I'm scared, chat. Okay, I got a new item now. Puggies. Here is 22 to 34 degrees. Sheesh. Because of aircon, right? Why do you eat breakfast while the game pauses for you to pick an item? Because I'm legally contracted to be talking all the time as a good streamer. I can't just take a break and eat. Like, what am I, some... I don't know. This is my golden standard for streamers. If you can talk non-stop, you get my pass, right? And I'm trying to... Like, I've set such a high standard for every other streamer I've watched. I have to do it myself, you know? Some ASMR streamer. Yeah, I don't really understand why ASMR is so endearing or appealing. but I'm not trying to be one, you know? You only open the fan. You only turned on the fan, yeah. Understandable. You don't wanna be you don't want to have your air conditioner on the whole day because it's electric bills, baby. Is it electrical bills or electric bills? That's the confusing part of English I will never understand. When the word itself is an adjective. Okay, get ready for a fridge slam. When the word itself is an adjective and then you can add like a suffix to it to make it more of an adjective, that's when I don't understand sometimes. You don't get ASMRs, but you get burps. Okay, fellow burp appreciator, thank you. We've survived! We've hit the 190-minute mark. The run ends and so does my stream. Yeah, it's electric bill. It's not even it's not an adjective there. It's just a compound noun, right? Because it's electric plus bill. But it's not electricity? Is it electricity bill? Is it electric bill or electricity bill or electrical bill? Electrical means that the object has electrical properties, right? The object has electricity in it, so it's definitely not electrical bill. But then is it electrical appliances or electric appliances or electricity appliances? Whatever, alright. I'm too tired for this mess. 190 is such an awkward number. Oh, that's 3 hours and 10 minutes. I mean, I can go on for another 10 minutes, but that's 10 minutes of me not having my breakfast. Yeah. And I think my grandma's gonna turn on the TV, so I think it's better that we end it here. Make it 200. Can you guys hear the fan, by the way? Can you guys hear it? Eat right now? No. Okay, fine. I'm convinced. I also want to make it 200 minutes. But maybe I can make it like okay, how about 196969 or something like that? Like, okay, the fan is really loud. There's no way you guys don't hear this. Streamer hostage. Chat is going down. Problem? Wow. Will you just let me go if I have the game pause on 69 or something like that, you know? Yeah, 19669. Shall we go for that? Instead of 200, we go for 19669. And if I fail to pause on the 19669 mark, I'm gonna not kill myself, but I will just play until it's 200. There's no way you guys don't hear the fans. I mean, I feel way better in terms of temperature control in real life. I should be sweating a little less, but wait, is it just me or did I lose 1 bit of HP? Without why did I take that? I probably fat fingered it, whatever. I was wondering why I'd like have less HP than usual. Yeah, 69 is a good number. Alright, so chat will let me go and stop holding me hostage when the clock hits 19669. How many secs in a minute? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm actually losing it. I'm actually losing it. I'm actually losing it. I'm stupid. Alright, how about 19969? No, that's not possible. Fuck me. Why did I do that? Okay, just have this. Yeah, it's not possible. Whatever. How about this? I end the stream and my dad comes out. Because I think he's awake. Is he awake? He went to bed at like, I'm gonna guess 3 a.m. last night, because he usually watches YouTube in his room for a couple hours before he sleeps. We can't even do, oh yeah, we can do wait, we can actually do 420. We can actually do 420. Yes. Mental fatigue. Bro, my mental fatigue is so bad that I read that as mental fungus. I saw fungus when you said fatigue, so that's how tired I am. I'm losing it. I'm actually losing it. Okay, let's just go for 420. 19420. Alright. Is that okay, chat? Is that okay? Do you guys get, like, will you guys let me go if it hits 420? You shall not alter the deal, but you can have breakfast as a concession. No! 24 hours. What is wrong with you all? Okay, I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die here. Jotmate. Do you see how fast that wave was charging towards me? Staying alive till 420 is getting a little difficult. No. The fungus is bred to her brain, yes. The feet fungus has become brain fungus. Give me a new item. Thank you. Yes, I take those. That's a W. No, it's not 420. It's not 42000, right? We're going for 19420. And if I don't pause at that exact screen, we're gonna go for 200 minutes. Survive. Don't twist it in your head, alright? I think I do have a bit of magnetism, which is probably why there's so little experience balls on screen. And I guess my bullets are obscuring a lot of it, for sure. I'm kind of glad I went for this run because it's not eye rapey. It's not as eye rapey as it could be. This is still relatively chill. It's just, oh my god, don't you dare come at me like that. Yeah, it's still very relatively chill compared to like imagine the kind of magic arrow run, or not magic arrow, magic bow run I could have had. Oh. Wait, chotomate. No! Pause champ, pause champ. Yes! Let's go! I actually did it! I almost forgot to pause. But there you go, please let me go now. Stop holding me hostage. I've hit the 420 mark on the clock. It has been done, chat. You thought I was gonna banter so much that I forgot about our deal? It's not chill, but you're kind of cracked at this game. No, I'm not cracked at this game. This game is fucking easy mode when you have so many... Okay, just look at the amount of magnetisms I have. Yeah, okay. But look at the amount of dragons. I had 2 dragons, and then I have like a very early dragon build. There's no way I was ever gonna lose this, man. Yes, GG's. Go feed your fungus or whatever. Alright, I'm gonna go grow my brain fungus now by feeding it. It was a fun stream. Thanks for the fun stream, chat. Thanks for, you know, chatting. Being a chatter of the stream. I'm gonna pull up a flashbang real quick. I'm sorry the stream had to end like kind of abruptly too, but accessory toenail needs food too. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I gotta grow that accessory toenail to be a healthy one, you know? Chatting? Why, yes I do, you know. Alright. Enough grandma noises and enough me making, like, I don't know, saying dumb things because I'm very mentally exhausted. Five is tiny anti-rice potato streamer, toe fungus lady. Yes, that's me. Goodbye, pepega dreams. Thanks for stopping by again. Thank you, thank you. Bye. Jane. Matane. Bye bye. I'm gonna go back to grinding Like the moment I see Rider areas, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go back to grinding Uma Musume after this. But yes, I desperately need a shower. Goodbye, Jack. Goodbye, Zarek. Are you streaming, Jack? Can I raid you? By chance? Is there a raid potential here? I don't tend to raid people because I usually get so tired that I forget it's a thing. Nah, I don't think any of my regulars are online. Like, Downbed isn't streaming, so I think I'm just gonna... Or Tato isn't streaming, so... Not right now, alright. Raid as someone nice? Who do you want to see? I don't think I'm gonna raid anyone this time, because none of them I know too well of. And I raided Mac like really recently, so... Okay, you're gonna start your stream at 10:30 a.m. Is that a.m. or p.m.? I'm gonna tune in probably, because I won't sleep for another 12 hours, I think. Raid another toe fungus and dryer? I don't think so, man. I would love to raid like someone I genuinely know. It's just a bunch of smaller streamers I don't know. I follow a ton of them, but I don't know them too well. Wait, you just woke up wait, how does that work? Because I think you were in chat a few hours ago too. Or maybe I'm like losing it completely. Alright, I'm gonna end it there. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chilling with me. I'll try to stream more often. Oh yeah, final note. There's gonna be another Cuphead collab coming up with me and Yuki. So stay tuned for that if you want to see some pepega Cuphead action. I think it's gonna happen on Wednesday. So it's probably... It's either Tuesday night or Wednesday night. Around that time. Streamer has been on for more than 24 hours but didn't notice. No, I haven't been awake for 24 hours. No, I haven't been awake for 24 hours. I'll probably sleep when I've been awake for 24 hours, but we'll see. Next stream, I don't know. I don't have a schedule, so... Good luck catching my streams, chat! One day we'll have a schedule. Yeah, Miyama's gonna have to force me to have a schedule, but for now, no. No such thing. Goodbye, everyone. Good night. Have a good one, chat. Jane. Mata nip. Hey do. Hey hey. Moi moi. Bye bye.